go on. Feet on the ground, head in the sky. It's okay, I know nothing's wrong. Nothing. Higher, I've got plenty of time. Higher, you got light in your eyes. And you standing here beside me. I love the passage of time. Never for many, always for love. Cover up, say goodnight, say goodnight. Home is where I want to be, but I guess I'm already there. I come home, she lifted up her wings. I guess that this must be the place. I can tell one from another. Did I find you or you find me? There was a time before we were born. Someone else, this is where I'll be, where I'll be. Hi-oh, we drift in and out. Hi-oh, singing to my mouth. Out of all those kinds of people, you've got a fist with a view. I'm just an animal looking for a home, and share the same space for a minute I do. And you love me till my heart stops. Love me till I'm dead. As that light up, eyes look through you. Cover up the blank spots, hit me on the head and I go, ooh.
Ooh, yeah, so true. Hello, computer. Hello, computer. Welcome in again. Welcome in once more to this, to this thing, to LCOLONQ Friday special episode, Friday sessions, LCOLONQ computer sessions, episode X. Hello, hi, welcome in everybody. I hope you're doing good. It's been the short period of time, but no less long in my head, computer. The perception of my time remains extended. It's been, I don't know, I think maybe 2,000 or 3,000 subjective years since we last spoke. So I don't even know what to do about that. I miss you terribly. I've missed you terribly. Hello, hi. How do we do these again? Did you like the this is a good, I found this is a YouTube video with 60 views. The Vocaloid Gumi cover of the, yes, yeah, it's good. I think so, at least. I hope it's good. Okay, who is here? First of all, who can we see? Who all is online today? Welcome in again. Welcome in Dan Smith 87. Welcome in Zully 3. Welcome in JD Does Dev. Welcome in Taimisi. Welcome in Faye is Sleepy. Welcome in Ledin Jin. Welcome in Goofy Luffy 69. Welcome in Buffy Bonnet. Welcome in Jen Dude. Welcome in LG. Welcome in Who is here? Who else? We gotta scroll. Who else is here? Welcome in Liar Adon. Welcome in X or Xavier. Welcome in You Demoniac. Welcome in F Mega. Hello, F Mega. Welcome in Salad Forest. Welcome in Sand Cork. Welcome in Crazy Kitty Form of Numbers. Welcome in Cute Nice. Welcome in Control O. Welcome in Venerock Robotic Form. Welcome in Yellowberry HN. Welcome in who else? Who? Welcome in Maradine _. Welcome in Forsen. Welcome in Mint Julep GLHF. Welcome in Whelpless. Welcome in Sohakuni. Welcome in Brighter Malthun. Welcome in Joker _Dan. Welcome in the 0x539. Welcome in Mog. Welcome in Big Book of Bug. Hello, not to be confused with Small Book of Worm. Hello, Vettel, welcome. Hello, Ascento, welcome in Steel Shield, welcome in Christopher, welcome in Cicata Nasiro, welcome in SSCHR15, also known as Chris, welcome in Dumb Moths, welcome in Prodzy Pod, welcome in Ikatono, welcome in Bridgewater. We got a lot of them. We gotta scroll. We gotta keep. Am I caught up yet? Welcome in Niche Penguin, welcome in Bruxisma, welcome in Sky is Fine, welcome in Piss, PL, please S, sorry, it's please S. Welcome in Violet Marmalade. Welcome in Chaotic Quixotic. Welcome in Mookie Sticks. Hello. Thank you for Bad at Fish Eating Cereal. Welcome in, are we there? Hello, Chlorgall. Hello, Candy Box. And welcome in LCOLONQ. Welcome in LCOLONQ. Hello, LCOLONQ. Welcome in LCOLONQ. It's good to see you, LCOLONQ. I'm glad you're here, LCOLONQ. Welcome in, LCOLONQ. Thank you for stopping by today, LCOLONQ. I think we're getting ready to go, LCOLONQ. Hello, LCOLONQ. Hi, LCOLONQ. Hey, it's me, Real now. Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, hello, hi. Sorry, that was the intro video. That was today's introduction video. Hi, we're here for real now. Hello, welcome. Hi everybody. I hope you're good. I hope you're doing well. This is we're here once more. LCOLONQ. Yes, begin. It's still intro. Yeah, you know how it goes. Can we slip? Where do we go? I gotta. There we go. Hi. We're here. Hello, everybody. Happy Friday. We're back again. Back in the saddle. Some would say. One second. One moment, please, computer. We have to close the door. We have to turn on light. We have to close the door, and we have to turn on the light. And we have to begin. Hello, everybody. Hi. I've been. Yeah. It was pre-recorded. Welcome in. Actually, everybody. Hello. Hi. Okay. Thank you. Someone could have fucked that up really bad by running that on the yeah, I don't know. Hi. Okay. Hi, everyone. For real. Hello, everyone. I think I missed some people, but I just read, well, you understand. But hello. Hi. We're here for certain now. I'm not going to go through the whole thing again. Welcome in, everybody. I need to not be hearing myself. Also, throwing shade isn't working. Is this the case? Oh, because I didn't start the thing. That would make sense. It would make sense. I'm lurking without sound again. Good luck, have fun today. Is this the programming stream? I think it is, perhaps. Sifon Altera. I think it may be today. We'll have to see, though. It has been in recent months. We've been kind of going hard on this. How is everyone doing? How is life treating you? One and all. How are the days passing these days? I've been doing relatively well. I think things have been. I'm really feeling like today things need to be
Smoothed out, not terrible. Some luck here and there. This is good. Blessed by Fortuna. This is good. Life good, but sometimes scary when looking at the news. Yeah, this can happen for sure. Hello, attention span. I keep seeing you in the. Well, no, I won't go into it. I won't go into it. The okay, where is can we say cargo run -p renderer overlay? The days are going for sure. They really are. It's hard to believe. It's oh, I see you in the I've been like I occasionally am like, I click the Miss, is this Miss Peggy in the internet? Is this Peggy? This is Peggy situation. Is this it? Yes, I click this and I'm like, damn, it's tension. Oh, damn. Hello, Pewter Wiz. Peggy 18. Yeah, true. I need to change it to root. Yeah, this is the case. Okay, we have the fellow now. The fellow has been activated. Welcome in. Hello, we're here. I don't know how to follow up the little intro section. I was like, you know, I always sort of run out of speed in the last 100 meters with these things, right? It's like I've run the 3 miles, and then the last little section, it's like I'm starting to run out of speed. Hello, Zully3. What you doing today? I think today, I mean, the purpose of today is to maybe smooth out a little bit. Also, it's Pi Day, apparently. What is STL Day? Is this some kind of, I don't know, bonking in bicycling terms? Yeah. You gotta leave it all on the field. You gotta leave it all on the field sometimes. Hello, Ricardo Strikey as well. Now I'm confused as if who I say hi to now. It's crazy. Tau Day is better. Maybe so. Maybe so, maybe no, potentially. What is Tau Day on? I want to express, when learning old versions of code, it's for funsies to specifically change something in it, and also if the code was progressed and changed to something easier. I see. Hello, iLarker. Hello. 355/113 no for E. Are we aliasing some ants? Maybe so. Pi Day is better because pi. This is true. Maybe although I don't think I'll have any pie today. Unfortunately, I'll have to have metaphorical pie. I'll have to cook my pie, eat it too, or something. The hello Takeda Harunobu and Mookie Sticks, welcome in. We should go back to degrees because of numerical issues. I don't know about this. Never say hello. I will never do this. I will never suffer from success, Coos. This is you know it already. They were saying, oh, Colonq won't say hi now. They were saying this last year. No, you know I won't. So what is the, yeah, they say it today. You can eat twice as much pie on Tau Day. Yeah. For the it's oh, I see. Is this what is this? St. Louis? Is this the concept? It's also White Day, which is like inverse Valentine's Day. Apparently they got every day today. They really loaded up every day for like this day. I guess they're loading them. They're kind of multi-boxing, multi-stack day gameplay. Hello Peercoin. Also, someone without user, can you try OS please? They loaded this entire week supposedly. Is there more stuff further on in the week? They had the moon. They had the worm moon yesterday. They were going kind of worm moon with it, which was unnerving. We went out to look at the moon, and we looked up, and it was like, damn, that moon sure is spherical. Like it was like the texture of it made it seem more like a sphere instead of a disc. Normally the moon has sort of a disc nature. Hello, Lotus Kushan, welcome. Yes, we're just getting into it. Hello, Pewter. Oh, you survived it's black. Yeah, in NetHack, this is I think the new moon. Or the full moon is always bad luck in NetHack, right? The full moon. This is a known entity. I want to bounce a laser off the moon. The that thingy is still there. Yeah. The okay. Can we see time? Yes. Oh no. It's during a full moon you get luck. During a new moon you have bad luck. So this would actually be a good day to play NetHack. Yesterday, it would have been very good. You can talk to dogs. You can be lucky. You can have base luck increased by 1. This is ideal. More video games need to be doing this. This is maybe the one thing I believe in the world. You eating Raspberry Pi for Pi Day? I sort of wish. You can't go wrong with a berry pie, honestly. Honestly, pretty top pie flavor. I think for me only really matched by rhubarb, maybe. Maybe is this like a thing that exists outside of the United States of America? Is this a do people go rhubarb pie style? Is this the case? It's very good. If you haven't had this, you should go for it. It has a very unique kind of, I don't know. It has a different sort of flavor, right? It's good. It's really good. Raspberries of Raspberry Pi computers. I see. I don't know about this. We do it in Europe. Yeah. Strawberry rhubarb is the best. Yeah, this is really good too. The issue is that you can't pass exactly pi in floating point. I mean, you can't pass most. Like the problem I think probably ends up like most things you want to do with degrees. OS, LS, CPU. Hello, Aerze the Witch. Also, welcome in. It's good to have you, Aerze the Witch. Can we shout out everyone? Can we be doing this already? Man, that intro was good, but I feel like I've discombobulated myself to such a high degree. Rhubarb. Yes. I heard football theme. Yeah, well, it was a I pre-recorded it. Like I'm always saying, like, oh, it's gonna be pre-recorded. Haha. Yeah, I did the thing, and then immediately deflated it massively by sticking it. It's like a big balloon. I just like stuck a big pin into the side of it. Computer discombobulate. Yeah. Hello, Doc East. Welcome in. So what is today? Well, it's LCOLONQ smoothing. It's LCOLONQ smoothing session, I think. We have a lot of, I don't know. I want to fix a bunch of stuff up, and I want to go a little bit. I don't know. I have a couple of ideas. I think today what I want to do is I want to see where the fates take us. That's kind of my main impulse today, right? I don't have any like immediate like, oh man, we're locking in 6-hour hardcore, right? But I want to see where the winds take us. I have a couple of ideas. And I mean there's certainly endless things that we can do, but we're gonna see where it goes. Hello Abdelaz's 1998. It restarts the entire computer. I see. Savory pie, shepherd's pie, cottage pie. These are good, but they have a different sort of, I don't know, when I think like shepherd's pie and cottage pie, this is like questionably pie, right? Like it's extreme, like, right, like it's barely, you know, I feel like for something to be a pie it has to have a crust, and like there are savory, like there's like meat pies and things like this, right? And but you know, in order to have a pie you need to have this sort of thing. Deconstructed pie. There's an extremely great rhubarb version of tart flambe. Does crusty code count as a pie? Probably so, right? Anything you can encrust and also claim is circular. I don't know. What would circular? I don't know. Who knows? From France, pies are sandwiches. I don't know about this. I don't know if I agree with all of this, all of the sandwich pedantry. I think a sandwich, I know a sandwich when I see it, and a pie is not one, for sure. Oh, I see this thing. This is quite good. Earth is a pie. I thought it was a ravioli. I don't know. Hello, Meticulous. Also, welcome. You know, all of this stuff. People online, they love talking about what one thing is and what another thing isn't. Right? They're big into this these days. They love going for this. They love talking about, is a hot dog, right? They love talking about what is a soup or a salad or whatever it is, whatever the other ones are. And really all of this is, you know, it's all just made up at the end of the day, right? You can't, it's ultimately like, you know, I don't know, the pie earth theory. It's a unit test for language. Yeah, maybe so. But language doesn't, you know, like the answer is just like, whatever, man. It's like there's no I don't know, I've never found these things super like category theory. Yeah, this is the essence of category theory, actually. It's about categorizing, honestly. Oh, we have glowing orb now. This is quite good. Hello, Freefall. Hi. I feel like I'm being so rude because I didn't say hi to anyone for real. Hi, Big Thumbnail. Hi, Freefall. Hi, MSCS. Hi, Sohakuni. Welcome. Hi, everybody. I hope you're good. I hope you're having a good day. What have you been getting up to in the intermediate time? I know we've had a couple of people who have been expressing interest in it's jam season. Apparently, speaking of fruits and vegetables, we've had a couple of people talking about love 2D jam. There's love jam happening maybe. People were saying that the theme was underwhelming though. I don't know about this. I'm not jamming super hard. Myself love 2D. Yeah, people like this guy. Makes me happy AF. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. What is this is bebop. This is bebop. I love jamming in it. Yeah, I see. Hello Sigurd Julius 4. The theme is plan, which is cool, I would say. That's kind of good. Yeah. I didn't like Lua until I used Love 2D. Yeah. I think the verdict is still out for me and Lua. Lua is okay. Yeah. I feel neutrally towards this thing, and I don't know. I mostly go Fennel style when I use it. I feel like it's got a lot of I don't know. I feel like if I wrote a bunch of like a big library for Lua that I just used everywhere that I use Lua, I would feel better about it. Right? But I feel like whenever I write Lua, there's like 40 functions, mostly that are just like things that I want to be like built-in things that I have to rewrite every time or like copy from my previous thing. And it's like, yeah, like things like just like string functions and stuff. When I was doing the advent of code in a different language every day thing, I started like mentally judging things by like whether they have, okay, this is the function. Hello, Rafa 2119. Thank you for the follow as well. I started mentally judging things by if they had this function, if they had split on, where of course not the name is arbitrary, right? But the thing we want is like given two strings, return a list of strings by breaking the first string using the second string, right? And like this is like, yeah, this is just like a guy you want all the time for like just like little things, right? It's not like critical, but like it's like a little utility guy that you want everywhere, right? Like I want this all the time. And we should write your own libraries. I mean, should is a big word. Why? I feel like this is a case where I really don't want to write my own library. This is a case where it's kind of an uncontroversial function with an obvious interface. It's kind of, you know, I don't really have varying needs with this guy. It just wants to, you know, it's going to do the same thing every time, and I always need it. And like there's a lot of variance with these things. Like I think the scheme standard has like, there's one that's like, oh, it can break strings into a list of strings, but only on one character. You can give it a character in a string and break on the character, but if you want to, you know, break on more, it's like an SRFI or something. So like this is how I started judging these things. And I think Lua is one of these guys that doesn't have split on easily. The scheme one is criminal. Yeah. It's unpleasant, right? Because like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I feel like in almost anything you end up doing this like at least once, right? It's not like something like you like this is like just a thing you do, right? So when I see it and it's like, well, like what do they expect me to do here? Like what is the, I don't know, a resonant array sign? Yeah, I mean in the array world you do this in a different way probably, right? In array land you like you combine like two extremely cryptically named combinator guys, and it spits out another array that contains all of the indices where the delimiter starts or something, and then you use that somehow to like you like map over that and replace them all with, it depends on the representation of strings, I guess, but like yeah they split themselves. Hello Penguin who like seeding, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome. Mr. Green shining like a sun, it's very good. Freefall asks, can we get cursor vec2 in shaders? Let's do that. Let's do that today. Cursor vec2 in shaders plus other uniforms. What are you making? I don't know, the most of life. I hope. I hope we're making the most of our lives. Upload textures, yes. Texture upload shader style. How? Is that point or a mouse cursor? Both, ideally. I think both are probably achievable. And we can make both available if we wish, and we could do funny things, like we could make a thing like, if we have both, you can do stuff like position something always halfway between the mouse cursor and point, so you can have weird little interactions and things like this. Better than Vim key bindings. I don't think better is a hard word, Penguin who likes eating. I use the Vim key bindings in Emacs, and I don't like the Emacs key bindings very much. I don't think they have, I think they're mostly just like things that were, I don't know the history of these things, but my impression of them is that they were things that were chosen kind of arbitrarily for, you know, and they just are the same for historical reasons, right? I don't think they're particularly good, right? Macros overlaid. I'm also not a very proficient editor in any sense, right? I edit text kind of slow. GCP at 100%. Are you afraid? Is it really? They seemed like a good idea at the time. Yeah. In the same buffers you use for copy and pasting. Yeah, they're in the registers, right? Is this the case? Oh, we're super blue. What the fuck? We've been 100% for a while too. Can we sample GCP? Yeah. We had this on our list of things we wanted to do, right? We'll add that to other uniforms. GCP plus GCP3. These are both options for us. GCP3 is still entirely random. Dang, market's crashing right now. We're in the red. I guess we're technically in the blue. No, this is a different thing entirely. Big game, Mikey. It's the Global Consciousness Project. Yeah, VI is also kind of arbitrary, right? It's like, but yeah, I don't know. It has maybe a more. I'm just used to it. It's just whatever you're used to. I would never cloud. I have no idea what the cloud even is. The stop interpreting. We need a Joel uniform too, for sure. Joel's this stream also. Markets are in the Mr. Red. Was German made? No, I don't think so. VI is I think from, is this from Berkeley? This is its fellow? I mean, VI is kind of an ancestor of ed, right? So this is its nature. I thought they were letters. It can be kind of verbal, but it doesn't have to be. Yeah. Do we have? Yeah. This was my understanding of him. This is my understanding of him. Hello. This is it's a visual version of this guy. This guy was originally like kind of an ed clone, right? It's a line editor. Yeah, it's the visual mode of X, right? And the commands you do like this still, like haha, this is still like an X command, right? There's a lot of like lineage of these sorts of things, because like it's kind of the shared inheritance of this. It's why these guys, like the S whatever, S foo bar, right? It's why these guys look like sed, right? Because sed is like a kind of the idea of ed, but it's on streams instead of like a file, right? It's like operating over like a continuous kind of stream, like you can pipe it stuff, right? It's stream editor. grep is also from ed. Yeah. Hello ABC123, welcome in. And also Sand Cork. Hello. Hi everyone. Can't write code without Vim. I bet you can. I bet you can write code in anything if you really had to, right? You could do if you needed to, you could. You'd probably be less effective at first, at least, but you could get used to it, I bet. Right? You could go a little bit. You could do anything, right? You could use ed if you really had to, and a printer, right? Like this would be kind of a fun thing to do, right? Like use ed, just try and go ed plus like printer style or something. This would be kind of enjoyable. Or even better, ed plus handwritten notes. Okay, this is one good task today. We can do uniform expansion. I think this sort of follows up on the overarching theme of smoothness pretty well through a coincidence of wordplay, right? Like this is like uniform, you know, it's, if something is smooth, it's I don't know, something like this. Yeah, this is one of the things I never like it always feels like anachronistic to me, Freefall, but like punch cards are like relatively recent, right? This like in terms of these things, right? Like when I was young, I always assumed like, oh, this punch card stuff, this was like when you were like manually entering, like this must be the same as like manually entering like bit patterns with switches on the front of the machine, right? This is surely it. But like punch cards, I think were like an input mechanism like well into the era of like when were punch cards, do we have like, came after a manually woven core memory? Hello Poof. Once they tried the visual editing, they realized, oh shit, and turned around and optimized the kernel parts to make it not suck. Someone brought the predecessor to VI to Berkeley, and they used the almost never used raw terminal mode. The Berkeley people were like, oh, we would never do that. Raw term IO is so expensive because task switching and whatnot. I see. When were they outlawed? Yeah, when did they make punch cards illegal? PL1. Originally used for loom patterns. Yeah, 5, 6, 7 green. True. Hello, Qbert 3. Hello, Qbert 3. Turn a title into a slug. Yes, this is good. Set is like good. This is like interesting stuff, right? Yeah. Like it's I don't know. I would love to become more of a proficient regex based editor, right? Like I don't know. I wonder what it would take to do this, or if it's even worthwhile to do this like for most tasks. How do you feel about Awk? Awk is also kind of sick. A project that I have on my like project list for a while is like Penbu is an unironic occasional ed user. This is good. I need to lock in on the Penbu. Also, I hope you're doing well, 0x539. You mentioned extreme multitasking. I hope you do not suffer for this. A bag full of punch cards and the customs go through your cards and put them back in the wrong order. Yeah, this is hellish. Everything had to be uppercase because the ambiguities with lowercase letters, visual ambiguities. Regex is the bane. I don't know about. Thank you. I would not get too caught up in memes, Big Gay Mikey. This is like, there's no like, these are good tools, right? You can still boot your own an IBM mainframe with them, but now you have to pay to rent CPUs on your own mainframe. You have one of those t-shirts that says "Stand back, I know regular expressions." That sounds horrible. This sounds horrible. Have you ever used DC? I've never used DC, and I have not used awk very much either. I use sed occasionally, but mostly for like relatively simple find and replace tasks. What is this? Oh, I'm seeing an ad because I've forgotten that they've I see. This is wild. This is fucking wild. You can break them out. Yeah. Who earned the regex t-shirt? Has on your to-do list. So for me, largely, my origin has not been u-blocked sufficiently on account of recent changes. Hello, clicky keys. Also, yeah, there's different versions with slightly different everything. Yeah. This is the main thing, right? Whether you're Perl regex or like it's annoying, right? Awk though, right? Awk, the guy Awk. I don't know if this is gonna actually give us any information on Awk. I have this idea of like Awk is like fundamentally like it's kind of like apply this to given this pattern, do this thing, kind of is its nature, right? I have not awked very much, but whenever I read about it, I'm like, damn, I gotta do a little more awk, right? Yes, you have linked that, LG. In fact, I was looking through the docket yesterday and I found that again. There was just one entry that was just QNTM greenery regex. And this is very cool, like computing, doing like set theoretic stuff with regex, right? Like computing like the intersection between two regex or things like this. This is really good. It's fmap for Unix, right? This is very sick. And I wonder if whenever I think of this, I'm like, damn, there should be like a thing like this, but like for like HTML, using like CSS selectors as the patterns. I don't know. Like I want like I want like a scraping and extraction, like a scraping tool kind of that has like a similar flavor. If you try to use the banned facilities. Hello, Rem Blanc, welcome in. And Max Sylvester, also you've been here, but hello again. awk like weaker Perl. I mean, it's different, right? But like, I mean that you can use Perl for, you know, you can use anything for anything. Like JQ, yeah, kind of. I mean, I think this already exists. There already is like a JQ for HTML thing. Hello Goofy System also. I chose because it's the fastest parser library for Rust. Yeah, like HQ is what you're saying. Yeah. This kind of thing. Both support CSS selectors. Yeah. I think actually like a lot of HTMLQ. This dude. Peak biblically accurate Genesis 1 vocabulary. It's good, right? Like hello K Turtle. It feels nice to say. Like that's how I feel. It's good. It's good. Hello Buff Seagull also. Document.query selector. Yeah, maybe something. I mean, you have this already, but I kind of just want like as an independent tool. Or something that has a lot of like is sort of opinionated about it. Maybe I don't know what I really want. It was basically just like I thought that and I was like, damn, awk kind of looks like CSS in like its high level syntax. I wonder what you could do with that, because CSS also kind of has this pattern and then rule for pattern sort of feeling. Maybe JQ is it's a tool for extracting stuff out of JSON from out, like as a command line tool, but it's big, right? Like I think it like you can write like fairly complex programs. What is that famous, like is it JQ in JQ GitHub? Is this the one? I have also not used JQ very much because I just don't write many fancy shell scripts. What's the one? Where is it? This Google search is not going to be good, right? Given that it's unfortunate. I'll probably dig it up. But there's an implementation of JQ in JQ itself that can like self-host. And this is DuckDuckGo anyway, so I can't even blame Google. Have ideas for code that will have the most random execution time. Very random, but it's hopefully not like too long. Printf seems to work, but it takes forever. I guess what is your intention, Oak Spirit? What do you mean by this? Is this like, how do you like? I mean, like, it seems to me like if you want random execution time, you can just like making random number generator. I see. Like, are you making are you trying to make with CPU timing? Okay, so you're trying to like harvest entropy. Is that the word for this? If you search for command line parameters in quotes, it returns to results. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, this one, JQ. Kaji, is this the paid one? Also, Buff Seagull said something about new shell. This is one of the Rust shells, right? This is one of the newer guys, right? I think. Yeah, this thing. It's JQ written in JQ. Which is fucking diabolical. No results, not two results. Mostly what you're observing is the OS's scheduler. Yeah. Like, I don't know, Oak Spirit, like how things generally get. Like there are ways that the OS tries to collect entropy, right? Like that's what dev random is, as far as, right? Like what is Linux entropy source? I know there are things like this. Like they used to tell you to like move your mouse or something when you're generating a key, right? This used to be a thing. CSPRNG you can query. Like that's real, right? Is that nonsense, or is that a real guy? Paying for it for a bit now. I see. Hello? Are you okay? Your head hurts? You should drink water. Hello. You use your mouse to make the generate. Yeah, no, it went faster because there was like some this was used as some kind of entropy source. There are a bunch of source modules. I wonder if like move mouse when generating key entropy. Hello, Mickey Noon. Welcome in. And Mars. GPG still tells you to do that, but it's not really needed anymore. Yeah. And like that's the difference. Is that the difference between dev random and dev u random? Traditionally, at least. This was the thing. U random. I think we have void function W get song. Are we in 2x? Hello, Quantum Boom. We're going 2x speed today. That's our new thing. Is still just as good as random. They've been the same for like 10 years now. I see. I don't know if I can talk at 2x speed naturally. That seems.
I don't know if it actually naturally.
That didn't work at all. That didn't work at all. Okay, why is bells broken? Why are we W get songing?
Hi.
I did make some changes to things.
Yes, Vettel. We were looking at the live letter this morning. Very excited.
I bet it's here.
LCOLONQ is mostly excited for 2.2. Is it 5 or whatever the one is that has the crescent?
Yeah,
Hello.
we're looking forward to some new
Hi.
exploration type content. It's 2.5. Yeah, it's 2.5, right? This is Final Fantasy stuff. They're doing the crafter stuff in a month, and then the other stuff is end of May. It's end of May, which
I'm
is
drinking water, and I'm going to drink more water and probably
wild.
Get a little
It's
snack.
diabolical.
I will return.
It's diabolical. Okay, we're here for now. Hi, hello. We're keeping it smooth today. Today's kind of a smooth
Vodka
session.
shots?
Vodka.
Thank you.
It's a little early for that. It's like 8 a.m. right? Yeah, it's extended. We're talking about water. Yeah. We're keeping it hydration. Hello, Moodane and Timidis. Welcome. Hi.
I will return.
What the clonk is? Hello, Cash Money Delos. It's midnight here. Yeah, it's like 8 a.m. I don't know. It's like no, it's 4 p.m. here. Some Soch egg instead. Did you see the blood moon? We looked at it. It didn't look. It wasn't very striking. I think the worm moon. It was sort of just like there. It was an orb. It looked like the moon pretty much. It was mildly pink. Was it like in Zelda? Not really. I don't really know what it's like over there, but it was kind of every moon phenomenon. Yeah, solar is way more distressing. Yeah. I'm finding entropy sources for a school project, and the topic is CPU timing law. It was crazy. It was so target. Yeah, I guess we need probably more details on your project. The thing here is like it's always like I don't know. Like you could tell something was different with the moon, but like also it was like I don't know. I like maybe it was yeah. I don't know what would have made it more striking. Hello, chaotic quixotic also. Though I didn't bother this time. Yeah. It's fine. Is bells fixed now? Are we good? Are we living? Okay, we gotta restore this to moon panels. The entropy source is just the starting point for random number generation. Does more, so slight variation should be good enough. I mean, you're just seeding it with this thing, right? I would use the webcam mic, right? Like CPU timing really does not feel like the right thing, maybe. Or like, what can you do? What can you do with these things? Like, I mean, yeah, it's tricky, right? Like the CPU, I feel like it probably has pretty predictable timing on individual instructions. There are maybe things like you can if you have a lot of so if you're running a bunch of program, like you're running the OS, like you could do something like I don't know, like keep track of like instructions per some unit time and sample that, right? Like that's like tricky, right? Like it's weird. You sample the program count, right? Like there's interrupts like legacy mouse and keyboard. Yeah, there's most things are just going to be deterministic, right? If you have a sorting algorithm or something, right, like it's going to be deterministic on the same data. And if you randomize the data, that's just pushing your problem. It's pushing your problem down the line. Yeah, but push up the temp, limit randomness. Yeah. Run a fork file and measure the time until the process gets killed. Ping random IP address and use the response time. Yeah. It's like things like this, right? Like the sources of entropy all are from the real world, kind of, right? They're like things you can get from outside. Yeah, we got so much entropy here. Yeah, maybe a little too. Well, maybe so. I mean, it's just like, we can't predict it well enough. Yeah. Cloudflare watches lava lamps. Yes, I've heard of this thing, right? There's ask the user to think of a random number. How do you pick the IPs randomly? Yeah, that too. That Tom Scott video, butterfly effect. Yeah. There's reading from uninitialized memory give you random number. No, it probably just gives you whatever number was there last, right? I mean, maybe if the memory is like truly in some kind of unknown, uninitialized state, right? It gives you a very deterministic number, right? Yeah, this won't get you there. Like reading open bus. Yeah, you just you could make like a little USB guy that's just like I don't know. But even it's probably predictable given your the physical conditions of your environment, right? Like you could it's hard to know what you would measure, right? And also how many bits of entropy do you need? Right? You said like you know this is just to seed something, right? Which makes sense. But how much do you need? Like however many bits I want, there is no constraint. Is 1 okay? Like is one bit okay? A traditional thing for a seed might be the time, although this is also very predictable, right? Like lots of things do this, right? Just like, and with enough granularity, it's probably hard to handle, right? Like yeah, not suitable for this. Yeah. I mean, it is probably predictable, right? But if you need like 1 bit, like time in nanoseconds, 1 bit, right? Like this is like, you know, it's gonna be hard to handle. Yeah, I mean, like if you can just get randomness, then you're fine. Hello, Octorinsky, welcome. Flood your network connection with packets and use the random early drop implementation of the router to steal entropy from the router. It's also possibly attacker controlled. Yeah, this is also true. Although I guess that depends on your threat model. Hard to LCOLONQ. We're replacing Wario Land 4 with LCOLONQ now. This is quite something. Into the Labyrinth. Yeah. It's very it would help if we knew, like if they're asking this for a class, right? They probably want one very specific answer. So like all of this speculation probably matters a lot less than like what they actually want, right? There's almost definitely like one thing that they want. They probably are like leaving hints to that thing somehow, and like yeah, I would in general, classes like they have more of a game aspect than a real aspect almost always, right? It's almost always they want the right answer. Yes. Or 10 or 20 answers, they hope you remember 5 of. It's a research class. Okay, sure. Rule discovery aspects are rare. They're not putting many Metroid Brainia elements in the schools these days. There aren't enough. They need a little more Conlang elements next time. Alas. Yes. Can we go? I'm gonna get this guy started just because I think this is what we're gonna do. At first, at least. Have we been sniping into discussing Claude plays Pokemon? I've been following it a little bit just because I fucking love Pocket Monsters, and I've been in my absence from gaming, I've been feeling the urge to go Pocket Monsters major. A class on Zachtronics. It gets stuck at some point. I think it's been stuck. The last I saw it, it's been stuck in what's his name? Oh, thank you for Jeopardy. It's been stuck in Mount Moon because I think from what I could tell, it I saw something that it discovered that it thought it could make progress by dying. Right? Like it thought like when it dies, it like warps back to the last Pokemon Center. Right? This is the context here is that there's a Twitch stream. Is it this? They have an LLM hooked up to Pokemon, right? And it's like a Twitch plays Pokemon thing, but they have the robot, and it's funny because it's not like normally, of course, like you could just like use reinforcement learning stuff. Like there are ways you could beat Pokemon with a computer very easily, right? But this is different. It's like the language. It's just the language model, right? They give it like some representation of some game state representation, and they ask it to return a move, and it like explains its thinking, which is kind of cool. And like it's really bad. It's really funny. Like it thought that losing made progress, so it like spent a while just like looping, going in and trying to die as fast as possible or something like this, and it discovered like the optimal death strategy of like just repeatedly switching, and so you wouldn't damage the opponent, or like it's entertaining. I doubt that it will win. Like it seems like hard to win with that, like where they are right now. Like if it could, it would be very impressive. But like beating like Pocket, it's like a relatively simple game, right? But like it's also like you need to have some level of like high level planning and reasoning that you can also translate down to like individual moves, and I don't know if they're there yet. Right? Like you have to have this idea like repeatedly, like, okay, well, I need to go here next, but in order to get there next, I need to go through these two routes of the game, and in order to get through these two routes of the game, I both need to like individually navigate through like a relatively sometimes complex like map, like tile map, and also like I have to like do a bunch of battles that are blocking my way, and like there's like a decent amount of like, yeah, like it would be crazy if it could do it, right? That would be like if they could do it, I would be like, damn, this is like a little guy. This is like I don't know. It feels like evidence that there's a little guy in there. The only winning move is not to play. I'm going for a walk now. Back soon. All right, please enjoy. The interaction with Twitch chat, where chatters can try and help it with hints. Yeah, this would be interesting. But I think it would also kind of change the like purity of the experiment a little bit. It has nothing to do with the actual reasoning for the move. It's more like closer to the AI seeing what was done and then retroactively trying to explain it. Yeah, I don't know how these things work. That's interesting to know. The Lord Z. Hello. I just lost to the game. Yes. Remember this. remember this coming along. Okay. Let's start this guy up though. I don't know. It's good. Speaking of this though. Speaking of something that's actually way cooler. Way cooler. Hello, Stux VT. Claude plays. Yes, this is the case. Also, hello, Stux. Shout out Stux, who I think is doing a big re-debut kind of thing soon. If you're interested in these things, the game. What's next? Rick rolling. Yeah. Okay. There was a guy. Can we get this? Is this the one here? Feels like a wild goose chase. Not sure if that can be done in user space or not. Pick a random value by coin toss and write it into NVRAM. Every time the computer boots, it uses that value to initialize a PRNG. The first random number is written back as the new seed. I mean, I guess this kind of goes, right? The like it's probably There's issues of like there's issues of like, what do they call it? Like forward secrecy, internet very slow, more like computer very slow. This is less internet issue and more CPU issue. You'll notice from maybe actually GPU issue, because we live in hell. 1006 BPM. Yes, on account of Mr. Green Orb. Can we not see the sidebar? Can we not see hell sidebar? Is this? It's actually the LSP starting. It's not Mr. Green Orb. This is we decided to open a Rust file and run the LSP start commands. Can we silence? Silence. Apologies. I don't mean to be rude, but we need silence. Thank you. What's Rust C up to these days? What's Rust C up to on here these days? Always getting up to some kind of mischief. It loves starting on every core. It stands for horror right now. Yeah, the LSPs, they do love this. They love going, I'm sure there's some kind of cargo option I could configure that would be like, hey, please don't start. Please -J1. Please do this on one core and leave me some kind of peace. Leave me in some kind of peace and quiet. But you know, it's hard to. Who knows? It works out at the end. Just hello Blackbird 1128 though. Enabled this a while ago. Okay, but this is really good. I will not watch this. It's an hour long, but this is like one of the coolest things ever. Hello Pluvophile. This person computed a single series of inputs. It's on GitHub, I believe. Computed a single series of inputs that beats every game of Pokemon Platinum. Hello Nullagore also. It has been a second. Welcome in. Thank you. Hello, and Matcha6, welcome. Hi everybody. I thank you all for coming by. Also, like, independently of any of this ranting and raving, thank you for coming by. I really appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Hello. It's so good to see you. Hello. I'm very glad to see you, Nullagore. I hope you're doing okay. Yeah. So what this is in here, the artifact of this project is that in these Lua files, and really in the full .lua file, which is like 12 megabytes, I think, it's broken up into these smaller files so you can actually see them. It's a list of just game inputs, like button presses. Like, press this button for this long, you know, press this button for this long, press this button, just button presses to perform in order. Right? And I think they probably have some like macro commands for like doing certain things to shorten it. But it's unconditional is the interesting part, right? This does not read anything from the game state. It only writes. Not only does it beat multiple games with the same sequence attention span, it beats every game with the same sequence. It beats every, like, there's one 32-bit integer worth of RNG states, right? This is the thing, right? The RNG seed is 32 bits, right? So there are when you start the game up, there are 4 billion. Not every Pokemon game. No, it's not multiple games. It's every instance of Pokemon Platinum. It's doing multiple games at the same time would be nutso, right? But it can beat every single RNG seed of Pokemon Platinum with the same series of inputs. And there's like a bunch of tricks to like make this happen. Like, for example, like due to RNG, right? Like they like the video goes in like extreme detail on this, right? This is like the content of the video, but it's sick as hell. It's one of the coolest fucking things I have. Like, there's a custom simulator for this. Meets like Pokemon Red and Blue using the same inputs at the same time. Yeah, this is wild. But it's just really cool. It's worth a watch, even if you don't like aren't into the Pokemon stuff, I guess. But it's kind of cool because it turns all of the encounters in the game into like puzzles, right? It takes things that would normally be just like, I don't know, relatively simple, you know, it's like an RPG kind of fight in a game, right? There's randomness, there's risk taking. It removes the entire like risk reward element and turns it into like these deterministic puzzles where like things have like if an attack might miss, right, it's always going to miss in at least one of the seeds, right? So it becomes this option you can't use. Like, it's super cool. It's super cool to see the strategies that they come up with to like do things like there's weird stuff, right? Like saving certain information in some states by like discarding items, which can cause them to, like, due to the way that the menu system works, if they have that item or not, take conditional action in the future. It's fucking nuts. It's really cool, right? Like yeah. And they also do it like, it would be kind of simple to do this if Colonq hitting like a Hellcat V8. Hello Nyanomancer, welcome in. Thank you. True. I don't know, maybe true. The verdict is out still. Yeah, normalize it, right? The there's another really cool thing where like, it would be much simpler to do this. Like what is the simplest possible way to do this? Well, you get your starter Pokemon and then you just grind in the first route until you reach level 100. right? You just send 1 million deterministic inputs for turning around and fighting, right? And like then of course there are inputs that can handle that will you can send there are ways to send the same input such that you will either turn around or what about PP? I mean, you could normalize this also, right? Like this guy does do a lot of grinding, right? And there's ways he can probably detect like if at a given input he's in a battle or not, then return, right? Or just do it for like normal amounts of time, or just do it until you die, right? Is probably the simplest thing possible. Hello paper C33. Hello. Like the simplest way would just be to grind to max level with an insane number of inputs in the first area, and then just like this removes a lot of RNG from the game because you can just like kill everything in one hit probably. But he doesn't do this. He beats the game at like not only like kind of a low level, he beats it at probably a lower level than you would beat in a normal playthrough. Like I think he's like level 51 on his team by the end. Like it's kind of routed very carefully to keep the levels low as well. It's mad cool. It's like it's very, very well done. And there's nice visualizations, and also like he wrote like a whole simulator for this, right? For I think that's what Tensionsman is suggesting, right? He wrote a thing that like can simulate the game far faster, so we can actually like test these things. And it's cool. It's cool, and there's like a nice little visualization of like the inputs on the side in a lot of these cases, right? It's I don't know. It was super cool. Yeah. Hello, Vosher. I knew you would like this. I was like, this is Vosher core. But as soon as I saw this, I had seen the previous one. So I think he did it prior with Fire Red. But in Fire Red, he only reached like a really high probability of victory. Like he didn't actually get it fully deterministic across all seeds. I don't know. I will watch this video. Yeah, it's good. It's just generally interesting, I think, for this stuff. Hello, Blazy Knights also, and Freedrill _, and Zoya _Martin. See, equal levels, insane and sick. Yeah, and also like it took 2 years, which is, I don't know. I think this is an achievement. Like, I don't know. I think there was some discussion of this recently. Like people were talking about, like there was like a guy who like beat Guitar Hero 2X or something. He beat Guitar Hero 2X, the hard Guitar Hero song. He beat it at 2X speed, no errors or something. And people were like, "Wow, this is what a waste of time." He could have grinded. He could have think of this isn't making him more employable. And I feel like I can't disagree more. I don't know. Like think of the glory. Think of the glory. I don't know, maybe limited glory in a certain it's clearly niche glory, but it's like I don't know. It's not about what it means to other people. It's about what it means to you, I think, to a certain extent, right? Like this is the feeling of completion. That's not a feeling you can get. That's not a feeling you can buy, I think, right? The feeling of being #1 worldwide, right? This is not a purchasable feeling. It's maybe it is, but it'll ring hollow, I think. It's something you like, I don't know. Maybe employable came from high-end WoW rating. Yeah. I mean, and also these things, like the level of effort you need to like consistently practice and grind something to the point that you're the best in the world at it for anything is like insanely like good, right? Like that's like a strong signal for anything. But a lot of things also have like these sort of secondary skills, right? Like WoW is like practically like, I don't know. If you can run a WoW guild, like you're probably a decent manager, right? This is I'm sure you are, right? Like the level of people skills involved in this thing. It's nuts. It's nuts. I don't know. Yeah, true. It's also usually showing the worst best Pokemon on each side of the screen. Yeah, and the funny thing is he picks shinies, right? If you don't know Pokemon has this cool thing where the how do you say? They've whenever you catch a pocket monster, through a variety of factors, there's basically a 1 in, I think in the original, there's like a 1 in 8,000 chance ish, that it's a different color, that it has like an alternate color palette. And people are into this, right? They like try and collect these because obviously like 1 in 8,000 is kind of rare. And the newer games, they've introduced all like different methods for like reducing, like raising your odds basically. But originally, like, I don't know, there are always been a couple of ways, but it's like this broadly. But for the comparisons, like he often like picks like a side by side that has one of them be this 1 in 8,000 odds thing. Because if you're already simulating every outcome, right? Like you can just find one, right? There's plenty of them. If you can run an Eve guild for years without being usurped or having anything stolen from your vaults, you are eligible for most jobs in IT sec. Yeah, or another one we were thinking about. This is kind of a segue maybe. I'm still not gaming, by the way. We have not gamed. I will never game again, or at least for the next month. No gaming. But there is. I've been thinking a lot about this thing called Greg Tech. Why not gaming? Because I realized I was addicted to World of Warcraft. Yeah, it was this Cash Money to Laws. I realized that I was spending way too much time on this when I could spend time on things that I like instead. Yeah. So like, what's the? I've been reading about this guy, and I think actually it's kind of, there's often this phenomenon in cyberspace where a bunch of people will start thinking about the same thing at the same time. I think it probably just comes from the fact that these things enter, I don't know, it gets mentioned somewhere, and then a couple people start thinking about it, and it kind of leads into this, right? It's nothing magical. But I've been thinking about this guy Greg Tech, New Horizons, which is like a really fucked up Minecraft mod thing about automation. It's basically like long Factorio. The new sphere is real. Yeah. It's long Factorio, I guess. And it makes the whole thing like, it's very automation focused, I guess. And like scheduling focused. And I was like, oh, I should set up a server for this for me and Mod in the eventual future. And then at the same time, I think A Squared set up a server for A Squared and XOR. Like they're also playing right now, and it has this reputation of apparently it takes 5,000 hours to beat, which is not incredibly appealing to me. I don't want to burn this much time, but it is fun to do automation. Made it to MV before giving up. Yeah. It's a lot, right? There's and I think there are like other packs that are like less, right? But there's a whole lot. Is a 9-to-5 job in 1 year. What's the one with the nukes? Try create then. Yeah, these things are good. I like the automation in this sort of thing. And this is a game that would, right? If I was hiring someone, they were like, yeah, I have done this, right? Like that already, like, I don't know. I feel like that's like a strong signal that like you kind of know what you're, I don't know. Or like you can at least think in a kind of way that lends itself to this, right? Or like Factorio, right? Like it has a similar nature in the sense that like you have to think about like how to scale things up, right? How to you can't just like brute force through it. You have to do automation, and your automation has to be like reasonably organized, right? You should hop on. I may at the end of gaming. Hello, Solid Stione. Welcome in. Hello, also. And Boss Nya. I'm Greg Pilled. I'm qualified for this position. Is it gaming Lent? Kind of is. Yeah. Non-gaming Lent. Factorio's visual programming. Yeah. Another thing I was thinking about with relation to this is like how different it is from programming, right? How different it is. I find that these things a lot like these sort of assembly line games, right? They love this. You may break this. I see. We have to stay strong together, Azrael IO. I will hold you to this pledge. Like these assembly line games, like something I've been thinking about is like they're very like timing reliant, right? Which I feel like is an element that's like missing from like programming, probably for good reason, right? I don't think for a bad reason. But this is something that's like they do have a very different feeling, right? The organizational stuff is kind of has a programming tang. But like what you actually do is quite different. Hello Chixie9901 and Sergeant Pig also, and Joker Dan. Yeah, it's balancing throughput, and in particular it's like balancing like rate of production versus rate of consumption in kind of an independent way, right? It's in a way that's like on both ends. It's like it's how do you say this, right? Like in programming, it would feel gross to have something that's just kind of like your interface is just kind of reliant on like both ends doing the right thing, I guess. Does this make sense? I don't know if I'm expressing this correctly, right? Or like having a complex system where you have like a bunch of like timing constraints, and then just having it be set up, oh yeah, I just configured the times for all of them such that it lines up perfectly. Like this would feel like super hacky and unreliable, right? But this is just kind of like what you do in these sort of assembly line games. I wonder like what could convey, like, I don't know. Maybe some of the more advanced like Minecraft tech mod stuff, like the AE2 kind of stuff, has a little bit more of this, where it's more like on demand kind of things, right? With like more like blocking operations, I guess, versus like continuous throughput where it only works because you have the timings carefully configured at all stages. Oh yes, Frederick Knudsen has a 6. Yeah. I've seen this guy. This is good. This is good. Eve is one of those things that I wish, you know, in another life. I think I'm saving that one for life. I don't know, 9 or 10. That one's for a future reincarnation. The next time we get lucky enough and we reincarnate such that we're like 20 years old when did Eve come out? In like 2005 or something, right? This next that reincarnation, I'll be ready to lock in on Eve for a decade. But I think in this current lifespan, it's not for me. Microtopia has an interesting twist. You control robot ants as workers, and they have limited lifespans, but can be renewed by merging them into different types of ants. This is interesting. So it becomes like even the factory itself becomes something that you have like a meta level of automation of like even your infrastructure itself needs to be kind of, yeah. I also played Eve for close to a decade, 2009 to 2018, 2003, I think. My friend works on Eve. I see. GTNH is pretty good. It's just the recipes are so annoying. For example, just making a button or a lever is painful. Yeah, and I think it's to encourage you to just like hugely automate things. But it's annoying because they also gate the things that would make some of that stuff less tedious behind a lot of progression, right? Like that stuff becomes much less bad if you have AE2, right? Where you can just like open your interface and click a button and it does like the 20-stage multi-crafting thing for you by like once you've set it up correctly. But like before, like you don't get that until kind of late in the game. And before that, it's like, oh man, I don't know about all this. It's extremely stupid to me. But S shrug. Happy Pi Day. Yes, Happy Pi Day. I hope it's. I don't know. What do you hope for? Like it's just a day. They got so many days now. They have Mario Day. They have like what's the? I don't know. S shrug. Small gang space pirate looting the rich cargo holds of PvEers. I see. This does seem ideal. What pie are you eating today? I don't know. Honestly, maybe the closest we get is some trig for these shaders. So what do we want to do with this, right? We want to get cursor probably. I think we have a list of uniforms at some point, right? Where are those? Where are those? If you're getting ME late, you're doing it wrong. By late game, you are mining alternate realities. The thing is, Lord Z, I think the AE stuff is gated behind. In GTNH, it's gated behind like one of the later era, or not the. It's one of the. It's like the 4th or 5th era, right? It's like IV or something, right? And this makes it so like you can't like for the first like 200 hours of gameplay, you can't even get it. I think. Hello Dante _stuff. We had a list of shader guys that we wanted here. Can we keep shouting people out also? Does this go? 1 in AT out of mostly nano pilots. I see. This stuff is so good. Like the things that make like the economy stuff is the best, right? Like it's really the best thing in general. And it's really unfortunate because I feel like the very notion of like having sensible economy in games has been tainted by crypto, right? It's been tainted by the idea of what do you say? Like Web 3. You win AT, you make enough in-game currency to play for free forever. Yeah, like this is cool. This is cool as fuck. Now when you say like, oh, I want the game to have a good economy, everyone's like, do you token? token. Yeah, you mean cosmetic store? Yeah, you mean microtransactions? No, I want to trade items. I want to trade items, and I don't want there to be any connection to the real world, or a very limited connection. But I would like to buy item now with the hope that the item price will increase in the future, and then resell item. Ideally, I would like to buy item in market where the item is available freely, and then sell it in market where it is scarce by moving it. Right? Like these sorts of elements are things that are like, they're part of like the, like, I don't know, they're like a relatively MMO only experience, right? Like having this in a believable way is like really hard to do, I think, outside of like a world where like A, like there are a lot of other people playing, and B, like you can't really cheat easily. Rift the Bazaar, I've seen this thing popping around Ringle Tingle TV. People said it was good. Even this is like a new Slay kind of guy, a new Slay the Spire kind of thing, or something like this. But it also seemed like maybe it was like pay to win kind of thing also, so I didn't know what to make of it. I guess do a crypto startup powered by a single SQLite DB, and then just tell everyone it's so advanced you can only query it through our server. This is yeah, we have a sophisticated blockchain. It's controlled by us, though. We call it the control chain. It's the control chain. They do pay to win now. They said they would not add pay to win stuff, and then they did add pay to win stuff. I see. Space time. Yeah, that is something we do want to check out in the future. This is a different kind of element. Space time DB is just for game servers, right? LG was posting about this relatively recently, right? This is in the Discord IRC. If you're not there, you should see. This is actually not like a crypto scam. This is like, what it is it's a database combined with, I think, a protocol for talking to clients directly, and then like plugin stuff. So the idea is like you write your game logic in like a WASM plugin guy, and then then your clients just like talk directly to the server, and like this thing handles all of the networking and all of like the synchronization stuff and all of the hard stuff basically, and you just need to write like your game logic as like relatively simple, like single, like non concurrent little guys that just like do the updates. Yeah, it sounds too good to be true. Yeah, and of course like it's not something that probably fits in every circumstance, but like it seems interesting, at least, and also it's open source with a license that turns it into free software after an amount of time. And I think the only restriction on the current license is you can't sell a hosting service, because that's how they're making their money. It's kind of a cool license. I normally don't like these like gimmicky things, but like the license is just like it's you can make use of the license work provided your application or service uses the license work with no more than one instance in production, and provided you do not use it for a database service, which is a commercial offering. And then in 2030, it just becomes AGPL, which is kind of cool. Kind of a neat thing. AGPL is also an interesting choice for this, because it means, I guess, the plugin. I don't know how that will interact with the plugins in terms of the licensing. Steam Market, yeah. How are we supposed to game without a blockchain? I don't know, man. I don't know. No one gave me VC money for selling my Counter-Strike knives. It goes against my understanding of the hardness of the problem. I would love to be wrong. Yeah, I suspect it works well for like certain kinds of things, right? Like my general feeling is probably that the more real time your game gets, the harder and harder it is to use like an out of the box thing like this, maybe. Right? Like the, I mean, and it does, it like inherently depends. Got Rapier running on it? Oh damn. I mean, like, sure, but like even that, like I just mean like your needs become more and more complicated, right? Like the more real time you are, and like the faster, like by more real time I mean like the more like reaction time, and like the more like speed is an element. Probably like you end up needing to do like stuff like interpolation, right? Or like client prediction. Client prediction seems like a big guy, right? And like I don't know if this like Like you're gonna have to do a lot of additional legwork for that probably. It's not really a database, sure, but like this is not just a database. It's basically like your game server at a certain point, right? You're putting your game logic into this thing, and there's probably a certain world where like I don't know, maybe you can like reuse some of like the plugin stuff, and it does help a little bit. Hello Zmet. Get some back buffer access in the shader toy thingy you have. I see. Yeah, we are doing this today, Zmet, actually. Can reach anything that's not, yeah, sure. I mean, it's fine, right? But like I guess there's also like I haven't looked into it enough to know how configurable it is. What are we looking at? We were looking a little bit at this guy called Spacetime DB, cat LLS 622, which is like it's like a thing that for game servers where you write the game logic as like WebAssembly plugins. It's a relatively new thing that seems to be kind of cool. I don't know. We're gonna poke at it eventually. What we are doing for real is adding uniforms to our shader overlay guy. A timer that runs an infinite fixed timed loop. Yeah, I see. Behaviors client side well and overwrite their state from the server. Yeah, I mean this is kind of how you do it typically, right? Perfect for physics sim. I heard of space time. Hello Spakeplex. Welcome. Yeah. It's kind of good, right? Yeah, like I think the plugins seem like they're flexible enough that you can probably like transmute it into anything. Are you making a multiplayer game eventually? The reason why I probably wouldn't go with this is because I would want to like learn. I would be worried that using this would not let me fuck up enough. And by not fucking up enough, I wouldn't have learned enough probably. That's always my concern with these things, right? So like this is the sort of thing that does like for version 2. It's for project 2, right? First real-time multiplayer game, it's like I need to fuck up really bad. Second thing, it's, you know, whatever. I can you know, we can use something good and real. Dog putting it with it. I'm glad it had a 1.0 release. Info about it has been teased for a while. One of my multiplayer games was basically just a DB server with some logic, man. Yeah. I mean, I think like this is like a lot, like, especially like I'm sure plenty of the browser games I have. Yeah, the delivery is not the hard part. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's like maybe some protocol stuff you want to do to like, but like I assume you can like write your own like protocol stuff too. I haven't looked at this, but like that's my. I guess I would guess you must be able to. So like. Yeah, hello Piet 290106 if you want to. Yeah. I've certainly played a lot of browser games in my day that are just like the whole game is basically just like small API wrapper around a database. So like yeah, they also publish an API. Yeah, so you can just like you can wrap it with whatever you want. Sure. We got to check it out. We got to check it out because it does feel useful in the sense that like state management is like the annoying problem for these things a lot of the time, and like especially like managing that in a concurrent setting is hell. Like if I was gonna write something now, it'd be like I'm gonna chuck everything. I'm gonna like if I had to write a network game right now, what would it be? It would be I write a little server like that speaks whatever it needs to speak. For a turn-based thing, it's probably just like an HTTP API. For something else, it's probably like some lower, like some slightly lower level thing. And then I just like chuck a bunch of state in Redis. Like I just chuck a bunch of shit in Redis, and I'm just inevitably going to like shoot my own foot off 1,000 times. Right? Like I'm going to explode myself 1 million times in that process. Took like 5 minutes, so I was fine to lose state after. Yeah, try chucking it into flat buffers. Is this like a serialization kind of guy? In memory SQLite. This is also kind of good, right? Probably also not a bad option with these things. I just like when I think of these things, like I gotta dig into the what do you call them? The WoW stuff more, right? Like there are like there like exists like enough documentation of the WoW protocol, and there is like re-implementation code bases enough that like I could like just see what, because they do a lot of things that people think is like everyone always is saying, people who talk more than they do, they're always saying things like, oh, you got to use UDP. TCP won't work. I think WoW just uses TCP for everything. Like they just like this is my impression is that WoW is mostly just like you just talk with like a relatively simple like TCP protocol, and then they just chuck everything in MySQL, right? Or rather like the P mode does this, right? The reimplementations do this. You're going like super low tick rate shit. Yeah, like for an FPS, right? If you're doing Doom or like Quake, which is probably where like you have to add resilience on top, right? Like, and you can like imagine worlds where like this matters, right? There's some stuff you need to disable for TCP, like Nagel's algorithm, to make it viable, but a lot of games use a mix of TCP and UDP. If you don't want to have constantly keep a socket open, yeah. Like I'm sure there's weirdness with these things, right? Like hello Bruxisma. I just think like it's worth considering the guys. You can just miss a bunch of packets and be fine. Yeah, and I think they also have like a reliable, like Quake has like a whole like retransmission thing, right? Built on top of the thing. I have messed with this guy. It's better under packet loss. One thing that I don't understand very well about networking that I'm not like I don't think I'm afraid to admit. Hello Kokoopsy. So okay, if you have a TCP connection, what are this is this is a real question, right? This is not like a rhetorical thing. This is something that like I really don't have a good idea of how it all lines up, right? It's reliable, right? So there's a retransmission mechanism if things are lost, right? What this looks like exactly is like the details are whatever, right? There's a retransmission mechanism. Who holds, like, I guess what I mean is this: if a send in TCP can block, right? I can probably just read man pages to find this, right? Like a send. Do we know anything about this guy? Yeah, there's a buffer on the socket, right? Which makes sense. There would have to be a buffer on the socket, right? Because in order to facilitate the retransmission, right? So like ostensibly, like if you try to send something, it could be the case that your buffer is full, right? Because the connected, because you like the connected client has not acknowledged your messages, enough of your stuff to like clear out this buffer, right? This I think this makes sense. This is all well and good. The window, which is how much is allowed on the wire without an ACK message, and a buffer on the socket. I see. So, okay, I think I understand the difference. Hello, Geets. I guess the question that I always think of when I'm writing my little TCP servers, right? Because I write a fair amount of these things, right? Like I have a lot of stuff on stream that like talks to each other. Also, hello, Liquid Cake 1. We write little connected gadgets. Something I wonder about a lot is what's stopping. Like, if I just stop reading on the client, right? Let's say my client hangs due to some other thing. Let's say I have like a model on my client where like I have some like loop, right? And every loop I'm like I'm rendering something, and I'm also like maybe polling or selecting or whatever, trying to read non-blocking. I'm trying to read a TCP socket. What if my render suddenly takes like way longer, right? And then suddenly I go like quite a while. Maybe I go like 5 minutes without ever calling receive on the socket anymore. Can this, like, I assume this can lead to my server blocking, right? Not the send on my server blocking. Like, and I always like how do I handle this, right? Like what's the best way? I guess do I have to poll on the sending sockets as well? And if so, like how do I, this is a scenario where like I don't know how to handle this. I don't know how to like architect around this very well yet. I think maybe there's a simple way to do it, but I like don't have a good. I feel like a lot of the stuff that I write like fails under this. Yeah, so you just handle it on the same way that you would on the like receiving on the server, I guess. The server then block and you wait. But what if the server has to do other things, right? use async and that's it. I mean, but this is I don't think it is that. I don't think it's so simple, right? Out of date packets, or yeah, because this is the thing, right? This is the thing, right? If it blocks for 5 minutes, even if you're like, do you start like through just throwing out stuff in your application layer, right? If I'm sending like state updates, like if it's been blocking for so long, like I don't know, like these state updates, like only the latest state update is maybe relevant, right? So do I just like not stop sending those, right? Like how do I set it up, right? Like I think it gets more complex when you start thinking about like what you actually want to do with that data, and if some is time sensitive. Your client will act when it receives. This means the server doesn't get an act, so the server's window fills. When the window is full, the buffer fills. When the buffer is full, you block on send. Use the same calls to detect if it's ready to send. Yeah, okay. This makes sense technically. It's in terms of like everything around it, I'm still like not quite sure yet. I should probably just play with it more. Hello, Olga Okami. Hello. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you for the raid. Let me shout out Olga Okami. Olga Okami is a good friend from the distant past. A dear friend. What were you up to today, Olga Okami? Olga Okami is often up to puzzle games. You didn't go on a server and see yet? Yes, many times. But it's more so just like the devil is in the details, right? Yeah, you have to send everything. You must wait, right? But there's still a sense at like on top of TCP, right? You can think about like what you're sending, right? What you're sending next, right? You have to send everything that's already been tried to send, like everything that's in the buffer and that's in the window, or everything that's already out there has to get sent, right? But like you can think of like, okay, do I adjust, like what do I send next on top of, like it's kind of tricky, right? It seems tricky in general to like make a good to do this well. It can be extremely valuable to have multiple sockets for different things. Yeah. Hello. How are you, Olga? What were you streaming today? Hello. If you're new here, also, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm the guy. We do programming here. We're talking about some networking stuff right now. That's our intention, at least. And I also think I'm just handling this wrong in like 90% of the things I do right now. Like I'm definitely like polling receives all the time. And I'm definitely not pulling sends. The vile thing, the evil thing, the resend happens automatically and you do synchronize. Yeah. One major bad design in Erlang is that they send data over the same socket as stuff like heartbeats. So you can cause disconnects by saying, yes, I see. This makes sense. Because you don't get the heart rate because there's, or the heart rate comes too late. The heartbeat comes too late. FNAF, Five Nights at Fyodor's, and lured Zoomers to trap them, read Dostoevsky, write nights to them. I see. Okay, this is very good. This is kind of engaging. I have not read this personally. I have not gone too hard on Dostoevsky. I've only read Crime and Punishment and The Brothers Karamazov, or I'm probably butchering the pronunciations. Apologies. Is this good? Is this a good one? Was building out stuff with tens of thousands of connections plus large amounts of data, and had to build my own transport for Erlang, which thankfully is pretty easy. I see. They provide the appropriate places for that. You completely butchered Crime and Punishment. Yeah, it's over. I can't even pronounce English. That would be if I was 10 times funnier than I am right now. If I was a 10x comedian, if I was doing a vibe comedy, I would have said the English words horribly wrong. I'm trying to convert a MIDI to bells and it's segfaulting your Chrome tab. This is unnerving, I guess. This is unpleasant. I was having like a weird, I don't know what it was. I think I mentioned it. Like I was getting this thing on my main desktop where like Firefox was just like randomly freezing. Like not busy, like it was just dying, and I had to kill 9 it. No, I'm sure I could maybe extract some kind of diagnostic information from this, but like there was nothing, right? It was just dead. And I updated my machine. I think it's fixed it, and I think it's related to, I think I mentioned a while ago that I had run an update and that has your IP. Yeah, leaking your IP where your IP is your instruction pointer. This goes kind of hard. I had the same with Firefox for months and randomly it was fixed. I think like I updated with Nix recently and like, or like a few months ago, and like for some reason like a bunch of stuff I downloaded was corrupted. And I had to like Nix repair a bunch, and I still wasn't sure if I caught it all. So I think this might be it. Maybe like some random like file that was supposed to contain something was just like I don't know. It was bizarre though. I can't think what would cause that wouldn't like that would crash so gracelessly. Randomly it was fixed. Yeah, it's annoying how unreliable these things are. It's feeling uninspired today. I'm sorry to hear this, Dovercliff. I hope you can find something good. Do you have anything that's like, I don't know, coming up? We love random files at random locations that do random stuff. Yeah. Like I updated my machine, and then my VM, like I have this Windows VM set up, right? My VM just didn't boot, and I was like, oh god, okay. Well, like I'm always worried about that whenever I update, right? Sounds like file system corruption. Yeah, but it was very like it was very strange, right? It happened like. Maybe it is. Maybe I should make sure I have good backups. I probably should be more attentive to this. This machine, it feels like it's gonna bite the dust soon, maybe. And the issue with my VM not booting, I was like, oh, this is some update to QEMU or something. Everything's busted. Some update to libvirt. No, it was like some random like shared object that the thing was trying to load at runtime. I just like it was just an empty file, and I ran Nix repair, and it just got the real file. It's yeah. I think my motherboard is maybe like my motherboard is definitely suffering in the sense that the NIC, or at least the Ethernet guy. I don't know. Is this the meaning of NIC? The Ethernet like randomly started dying. And it would, and like dmessage would tell me that there was some hardware issue with the thing. So I just bought like a USB one of these, and it fixed everything. We get corrupted from dual boot all the time. What file system do you use? Just ext4. Nothing fancy. I just run ext4 on everything. No encryption. No like. I have not ventured into the more exotic file systems, I guess. Okay, can we send some? I think we actually had built like a little bit of stuff for doing this, maybe at least. I think so, right? Like we were starting to think a little bit about vanilla files. Yeah, do ensure this is robot style. I also want to do like as part of our smoothness endeavor today, I want to do the thing that Control-O has been telling me to do for probably 6 months, and move the like notification messages to another buffer. And also I'm like, we had that idea last stream about like putting all of the gizmos, like making these kind of things available on like a website. I think that's kind of attainable actually, and I want to start thinking about that. We've had various things that like did this that didn't really last in the past, but like having something that lets you see buffers seems really good, right? Like having some kind of buffer visualization thing. 6 years on this PC, still going strong. Make clones. We could maybe make some clones too. I know we have a long list of these. Whenever there's a long list of clones, I'm like, damn, I'm just gonna end up making clones the whole time. The problem just exacerbates, right? But it's kind of fun, right? It is good to, because they kind of lend themselves to a decent amount of conversation, maybe. But like, I don't know. Who knows? Just yet. Could I clone myself to avoid work? That would be handy. I see. I'm running. Yeah, this PC I built in. I think I'm similar. I built this in 2019. Right after I became gainfully employed, and it's kind of been like, it's the first good PC I've ever had. Like before this, I was just on like shit laptops for my whole life. So it is served well in this respect, bro. GCP went from 100%. Huh? There's something wrong. This feels like there must be something wrong with their data. There must be something wrong with this data. This is diabolical. Hello, Big Book of Bug. Welcome in. GCP crashed. I mean, this is a GCP spike, a variance spike. Hello, ex egoist. Also, thank you for the resub. Hello. Big book of bug. I have every tower PC case I own since high school. Need to toss them as part of packing. This is unfortunate. Good luck with the move. Also, the you can run at home. Yeah, the colors are inverted from the rock market. Yeah. Thank you, Catless622 for the follow. Also, hi. I have a tendency with cases, like both machines I've built recently. I think I perhaps have different priorities than most, because when I was building this thing, I was like, well, I don't care about how big it is, and I also don't care about how loud it is. So I'm just not going to consider those elements at all. I'm just going to buy the biggest case I can, and then also like just buy the fan that makes it cool. I'm going to buy the cool fan. So I don't even know what I have. It's just like but I have this gigantic thing. Server rack now that I like the decisions that influenced the creation of this thing were more, they made more sense when the computer was in a different room than where I slept. And now that I'm in living circumstances where I live in the same room, like I'm in the same room all the time. Like I sleep here. I wake up, I get out of bed, I sit down, I'm 3 feet away from the bed, and then I work all day, and then I go to bed, and it's 3 feet away again. Like, yeah, I think server rack, or like at the very least, I would like to move some of my stuff to like the other room. Because right now I have all of my servers in here, and like they're just like tower form factor machines. And they are very loud, and they tend to make like annoying whining sounds unless I hit them often. So it's like, yeah. Fractal defined 7 mid tower with solid panel. Mattress PC case. Yeah. An old apartment, I hated it. The sound of the PC hum will drive you insanity. Machine abuse. Well, I hope not. Not too much. Hello, dumb moths. Also welcome in. Dumb moths. Somehow in 1 hour, I have become like the biggest dumb moths fan of all time. I will not what do they say, glaze the kids. I will not do this too much, but dumb moths, very good stream. You got to see dumb moths. It's essential viewing. The where is A+? Highly recommend. Never say glaze again. I'll try. It's such a vile term. Yeah, it's unpleasant, isn't it? Right? It's like I feel like the origins are unpleasantly sensual. I don't know if I like that very much. I'll try not to say that ever again in my life. Where are we handling events horribly? Where is our horrible if else event handling code? We have a guy that's called like, we have chats. Do we have like an info guy going on here? We need a guy that like gives us info. That's our new thing, I think. We need a guy that tells us about things that are going on here. The super if else. Nothing. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, of course. But we gotta. Is he here? Maybe we call this Emacs. Maybe we call him Emacs. And the intention behind this, guys, we need some way to send like Emacs state updates. Emacs Lisp, yeah, true. Why is that so quiet? Well, because I'm constantly adjusting. I'm constantly fiddling with the volume now. We need a way. We need a way to get Emacs state, because what do we want? We want at the very least the cursor position. This is something we can gather up and spit out, I think. In fact, we already do that in Wasp. What do we call it? We gave it some fucked up name. What is he called? He's in Gizmo. What is his name? We gave him some terrible name. It's not Cyclone, right? No, that's another terrible name. What is he called? What's his name? It's not prod, it's not resolve. Is it not here? Can we go to redeem? It's from spell card, right? Oh, did we just call it overlay? That's actually evil because this is when we had like a different overlay. You have an 8-ball too? Yeah. The 8-ball is like kind of good. What is it? Is it just like this 8-ball? Is Big Book of Bug cool? Is Big Book of Bug cool? Most likely. Most signs point to yes, I think. The 8-ball is not we're using sophisticated randomness generation technology. We're calling out to the new and improved OpenAI randomness generation API. So using this we can get superior high quality randomness. The hello to me. Check out this legendary 2006 PC maximalism. What is this? Super server case? Huh? Oh damn. Discontinued, but click here for parts that may still be available. This is very good. I want a PC on wheels. I want to go to the LAN party. I want to bring a PC on wheels and put it in my car. I want to get like a what do they call this? A hand truck, a dolly, and put my PC into my car and then slide it into the back and then put the brakes on the wheels. Like this is the lifestyle I would like to lead. At least imagine in my imagination, I think. In reality, I feel like I don't know. I would go to the LAN. I would head over to the LAN, and it would be like, I would be like, well, I'm too nervous to gaming, and also I don't know any of these people, so I'm going to stand here awkwardly and try and look cool, and then leave and be like, damn, that sucked. But then be like, when's the next one? That seems like a pretty common experience, though. Okay, maybe it's called overlay, which lives elsewhere. Well, maybe we should fix this guy to like be not bad. We have some good shit in here though. We have spell card names. We have a comment telling us that LG probably said that this spell card was broken, which is sort of amusing. Because I feel like if we're ever going to reintroduce the bullet ML mechanic, we're gonna rewrite it from nothing using the new system, because the old thing was so fucked up. Like the constant Achilles heel of the LCOLONQ stream is like, we're gonna make this thing that's kind of ambitious and we're gonna make it in an evil way, and like we by and large like get it done, but then the problem is that like doing maintenance on the thing that was made in the horrible evil way is like not fun at all. like sure it's like exciting to like make our transparent screen overlay thing be written in it runs on a separate Emacs process that's linked to Raylib, right? But like having this be something that is like sensible in the long term is like it's diabolical. Have an opportunity to make my bedroom the computer. Yeah, this is good. When we moved, it was like this was by far like the packing was like far greater than we usually thought it was. This is how it usually is. Yeah, like I mean you get this, right? This is, I don't know, some would say this is looksy to some degree. I'm constantly inventing looksies of myself. You should let go of some things. Yeah, and we have done so, right? Like long term does not exist in the Colonq lands. Yeah, there's sort of the constant balance between accumulation and like, damn, I cannot maintain this. This is hell. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to repurpose the name here. I'll do something similar on my zone. Living inside the computer like Lane, and this guy will live again because it is a good idea. Let's call this animism script or something. Hell yeah. What are you locked in on today, Prodzipod? Is this still commission style? I know you planned out, you kind of mapped out in detail what your schedule is these days. I hope it's going well for you. I hope you know we are rooting for you. At least I am. I am very hopeful that you will be able to accomplish your tasks. Okay, we'll just not load this guy anymore, and then this guy we'll just change him to be like different from this. Quite burrowed, like a gnome locked in for greatness style. You're kind of going deep dwarf style on this. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm feeling like, I don't know. The only said hello to like 2 streamers today. That's a record. This is very powerful. I don't know. I feel like I have been slipping on my stream watching. Also, I don't know. I watch a lot of streams still, but I have been violating when I started doing this, right? I had kind of a tenet that like whenever I was like if I ever was like questioning whether I should say hi, if I was like, oh, I'm nervous, I don't want to say, I should just always say hi, right? That's kind of still how I go in this in the streaming thing, and I think this has been a positive overall. I think I kind of try to apply this elsewhere in my life as well, right? Like it's nice to default to like doing the thing versus not, right? It feels better sometimes to be like, yes, I will. My default answer is yes, right? Internal, yeah. It's easy to fall into a pattern where it's like, oh well, it's easier not to say anything, or like, and I've been doing this less recently. I've been less like on the, because I normally like to like see like, oh, who's around. And if they're around, you know, I like to say hello, right? There's a nice sense of like conviviality to this, right? Of like, you know, hi. There's people around where we say hi to each. You know, it's good, right? It's good to see familiar faces and names and things like this. It's good to stay in touch with people. This is a positive thing. Hello, Party Cat, laugh out loud, and also fighting annelids, the rare Decimus uninterruptus. Thank you, I appreciate this. It's powerful stuff. Yeah. It's just I don't know. I feel like a huge amount of my adult life has been probably relearning things that people learn in kindergarten or something like this. This sounds like lame, right? This sounds like Hallmark movie shit, but like it really is, right? Like I feel like I grew up thinking I was like, I don't know. I think thinking all of this stuff didn't matter, and it does matter a lot. Okay, can we do some of this stuff? Can we say defun set overlay shader user shader. Set the overlay shader to shader by user. Wow, cool. And it's this. It's this. We tend to wrap these pub calls, so like we're gonna do that here anyway. It's not Hallmark if it's what's correct. Yeah, right. I just never thought it was correct. I was like, yeah, I don't know. I think it's easy. Wanted to go to Big Wed earlier, but God said here's a new chapter of that web serial you were reading. Oh damn, what's the web serial, Party Cat Law? I actually, okay, this is maybe I don't know. I've been kind of looking for one of those recently. I've been looking for good stuff in general. The Wandering, I see. I'm familiar with this one. I'm familiar with your game. The problem is I'm too much of a, I must return to the gnomic locks. Love you, wish you best. Thank you. Probably we'll talk in the future. We'll talk on Sunday. On Big Sunday. I don't know if you're aware of this, computer. This is Big Sunday this weekend. LG has been talking about podcasts. We're chatting with LG and Prod this Sunday. Sunday is Big Sunday. We're talking to LG and Prod over on LG. It's not like Gamer Sunday, but we're gonna go chat over there at like we're talking about, I don't know, what did we do last time? We talked about startups or something. 20 startup ideas, 20 or 30 at least, I think. It's just the nature of the game. This is the nature of the game that we play. This is user shader. This is user shader kind of guy. Please have the VOD this time. Yeah, we'll try and save it. I know it's later than usual, so it's a tough time in Europe. But yeah, it'll just be a bunch of bullshit. But it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Hello Salad for S. Also welcome in LG. This will be on LG channel. Here I don't stream other than on the 2 days. I I don't think I ever had in more. It's been like 2 years since I last have. You'll never like. There are never any off schedule things here. A good startup idea. I only need one, so I could not execute on that. Also, hello Fizzbuzz. Yeah. What else are we setting these guys? Are we pubbing anywhere else? I feel like we are. We must be, right? Can we search for these? What do we have? We have a couple. We have overlay cursor and animism. We have avatar overlay chat in here. We probably want that for sure. For real. What is chat all about? We could fix this guy for sure. We could definitely fix him. Here we just need the text and the overlay chat. We need the message and we need the biblicality. Let's just say score. Update the overlay about chat message with score. These doc strings again continue to be horrible, but in some way they are comforting. They bring me comfort to write them. My tech influencer arc. I see. I think I'll continue to be a tech influencee. I think I continue to prefer to be influenced by others. Okay. We have, maybe this should just be message and we should be doing the extracting the thing as we go. That's kind of nice if we were to do that. Unknown slot text. Kind of unpleasant that we don't. If we say chat, can it find it? Hello, uncertain. Whatever this coding language is that scares you. This is Emacs Lisp uncertain, which I guess is kind of similar to other Lisps in some ways. Welcome in. It's good to have you. And thank you for the streak, Salad Forest. Turned a 12 to 15 second endpoint response into 500 milliseconds. Feels good. I see. This is a wild one. Emacs Lisp. It bullies. Yeah. Still on my list to learn. Yeah, you should definitely, like, I don't know. It's worth, you know who really needs to, I don't know if Colonq is still here. Whenever I see Colonq is like a syntax head, right? If you're like the main thing that like is I don't know. I feel like this is one of the main Lisp appeals, right? The fact that the syntax is so regular. It's so uniform. Yeah, I mean, like, well, whether you should or not, like, whatever, it doesn't matter. But it is interesting, right? And I think you'll probably have fun with it. It's also like relevant historically. I think the syntax is scary looking. Yeah, it's very parentheses, right? But the thing about it is that it's very consistent on Certon, right? There's nothing other than the parentheses, pretty much. There's a few small things, but it's basically just parentheses almost, right? Like there's very little else. There's parentheses, there's literals, right? Like string and number literals, and there's a few funny little things with like this kind of quote, right? This kind of sort of thing. But that's really the entire syntax of the language. There's not much else. Yeah, it's this is its main, I don't know, one of its main strengths. It's super uniform. And also like you can read it too, right? The main thing that I'm doing here, right? Like you see I'm writing a lot of these parentheses style things, right? Basically everything that I'm writing looks like this, right? And what this means is that this means call function foo with arguments bar and baz, right? Or this, right? Everything that looks like this is pretty much do the thing at the first thing, and the arguments are the rest of the list, right? So this in something like Python, this would look something like, I don't know, like foo bar baz 1 2 foo, right? But everything is shaped like this in Lisp, like a loop, for example, or like an if, right? You would say, instead of saying if, you know, in Python, you might say like if C, I don't know, print hi, right? Whereas here in Lisp, I'd say if C, print hi, right? It's mostly like a reorganization, so like the operation is always at the front, and it always kind of has this like thing, and then the rest the arguments, right? And this is true for everything, which is kind of the main thing that messes people up, right? Like this, right? This is how you do addition, right? And this is like 1 + 2 + 3 in something like Python, right? It's everything is prefix. Everything's at the start. There's no operators. Everything is just the same as everything else. Yeah, that, and when evaluating lists, that's a common Lisp thing as well, and that's a bit of trick. That's probably the trickiest syntactic thing that you encounter most of the time. We can talk about that for sure. But it's pretty easy to get. It has some 1, 2, 3, right? Yeah, probably. Please talk about it. Okay, yeah. So the main other thing that people get mixed up. So what is this thing then, right? If I look at this here, what am I saying here? The other thing about Lisp that mixes people up sometimes is that Lisp allows like almost every, because there's so little syntax, Lisp allows like basically every symbol as part of names, right? Like in C or Python or things like this, right? You can only have like, I don't know, A, B, C, D, E, right? You can have numbers, you can have capital letters, you can have underscore, right? These are the things, right? You like, it's basically this, right? In C. In Lisp, you can have whatever the fuck you want, right? I can put slashes in my name. I can put dashes in my name. I can put underscores. I can put pluses. I can put equals. I can put exclamation points. I can put ats. Not at. Maybe I can put at, actually. I don't know. I don't know the full list, but you can put almost any symbol, right? In names. Can Lisp have emoji? It probably depends a lot on the implementation. I think you can do curly brackets, right? You can do whatever you want. So here, I tend to use the slash as just like a namespace separator, right? So like, what does this code look like? Let's look at this whole block of code. The first line, defun w overlay shader user shader, right? Defun is like a special kind of thing, but it still means kind of basically the same. It means we're running this thing called defun, right? What defun does is it defines a function, right? And the syntax of defun is it takes the name, it takes in parentheses the parameters of the function, it optionally takes a doc string, and then the rest is the body of the function, right? So we're defining a new function called w/overlay shader with 2 parameters, user and shader. In Python, this would basically be, hello, Nya GPT, welcome in. What is this 10? Oh, it's Rotterdam. I see. I hope you are well, Nya GPT. This is AI cat. This is cat's robot. In something like Python, right? This would be this first line would be def, w overlay shader, just in a Python compatible name. I train LLMs in Python. Very nice. I hope you have fun with this, right? It would look like this, right? We're defining a function with 2 parameters. Then we have a doc string, right? Again, in Python would also be like, I don't know, foo bar baz, right? It's just a doc string, same old thing. And the body, what is this? This is saying call the function called w/pub with 2 arguments, right? The first argument is whatever this thing is, and we'll talk about that. The second argument is this part, and this is like saying, okay, call the function called list, which makes a list of its arguments, and then it has these further arguments that are like doing things with the parameters, right? It's like first call encode string on user, then call encode string on shader, and then make a list of the 2 of them. This part is like, we know what this does, right? What is this thing though, right? Does this mean call a function called avatar on overlay and shader? And if so, what the fuck is overlay? Like, we don't know what, we know there's something called name shader. Is it using that? Like, what is this, right? Well, that's where some of the tricky business starts to come in, right? This symbol at the start. Also, why is there a quote? There's one quote. It's not matched. Did I forget to write a quote over here? Is this a string? No. So I know, yeah, this is Lisp. Hello, Hellpie also. How are things going? All right, baby girl. I'm feeling pretty baby girl, honestly. Not to be vulgar, but I feel really good. I'm feeling very, very positively these days. I think life is pretty good for me right now. I've been getting outside. The weather is warm. I've been. What are your? I'm man. You can use whatever you want. I don't care about this, but I'm a dude. I'm he, I guess. This is how you'd say this. But yeah. The pronunciation, yes. So this thing here. Didn't want to. Oh yes, please don't worry about this. I won't be offended by anything that anyone says to me. In any circumstance, almost, I think. I'm pretty easygoing. What is this, right? Well, let's give it a little example, right? This is the syntax for writing a list, literal, right? So if I want to write 1, 2, 3, I can get back a list. It's kind of the same as saying this, right? This is kind of like this in Python. Like if I go to Python and I say, yeah, if I say 1, 2, 3, it's kind of it's a literal for a list, right? The difference is that this is a literal for everything. That's the trick, right? So if I say list, I don't know, plus like 1 plus 1 1 plus 2 1, right? That's 1 2 3, right? Just like how in Python, we have Python down here, I could write 1 plus 1 2 plus 1 or something like this, right? You see? This is evaluating the things. You see? Kernel list scheme where macros are first class can be stored in variables. This is good. I mean, it's reducing the namespace even further, right? In the same way that this kind of scheme is a Lisp one, right? This is interesting. So what if I write, like, we kind of established that these are sort of a similar thing. Hello, Blessed Up Kid. I'm going away immediately. Have a good stream, lol. Okay, thank you, Blessed Up Kid. I hope you have a good day. Thank you for stopping by and thank you for the resub. Hi. What if I were to write this like that one above, right? What if I write this like this? Are we like maybe we get 1 2 3 again, right? We should maybe. Right? No. We do not. We do not get 1 2 3. We get whatever the fuck this is. What is this? What is this? Well, it's still a list. It's just a list of different things. Feeling was amazing. Well, congratulations. I'm glad to hear that, Nyan GPT. It's a very fun thing. I've had a lot of fun with it myself. Hello, QWERTY Man EN. So also we have 1 second. I will link the thing. We have zone. We have zone. The way this is that this is kind of, you can think of this as like an everything literal. It's not a string anymore, right? Is it called type of in ELIS? Yeah, what's the type of it? If we look at type of list 1 2 3, it's a cons. It says cons, but it's a opening Steam. No, resist. The type of this is the same thing. It's a list. You see, right? What's in it though? What's in it though? If we can look at the first element, right? If I say nth 0, the list, right? The first element is an integer. It's 1, right? That makes sense. Just like the first element, you know, it's just 1. If we look at the second element, it's also a list. This is just what they call list. We can get into what that means exactly, right? What if we look at the first element of the second element? What is that? It's a symbol. What the fuck is this symbol thing? Well, a symbol is kind of like what you get when you turn a name into a literal. And this is kind of the essence of the Lisp thing, right? One of the like kind of core to the nature of Lisp is that everything sort of has a literal form, right? Like the syntax can be represented in the language itself, right? What are you making today? We're currently just yapping about stuff. I think we're doing kind of smoothness endeavor today. We're rounding off some corners, Brighter Mouth. This is our main purpose. Winding down, initiating on that. Good. Thank you. Please sleep well, Sohokuni. I hope you can keep it up. So we can say if I do this differently. What if I say this? This is just 1, right? If I say this is just foo. These things are already literals, right? So they're still literals. It's fine, right? They're just themselves, right? They evaluate. They are themselves. If I say foo, what is this? Normally, if I said this would mean get the value of the variable foo. How are you doing today, mate? I'm doing well, Zoya Martin. Thank you. Right? If I say foo right now, it's going to say symbol's value as variable is void foo. There's no such thing. Yeah, there is a difference. Yeah, it's the same difference, right? This is what we're getting to, right? It's the quote makes literals, right? The quote treats the thing as if it's literals, I guess. If I write this, well, I get this thing back. What is that thing? It's a symbol, right? So a symbol is sort of like a string. It's not quite a string, but it has sort of a stringish. It's something that's it's just a name, right? It's not something you would typically like do string. Is constant data. Oh yes, also in terms of if you're mutating them, this is also a difference. Yes, this is the same, I think, as also. We won't get into that too much. But it is kind of like in Ruby, and in fact, there is a special kind of symbol that you don't have to quote in Lisps that is kind of similar. If I write it like this, right? If it starts with a colon, it kind of has a similar nature, right? Where it evaluates to itself. You know, it's the same even if you do this, right? But it's a symbol. So what is the if we look at this thing from before, this thing, this is taking this whole thing and just turning it into a literal, right? Treating it like, instead of evaluating these things, we're going to get a list where the first element is a number, the second element is another list where the first element is this symbol plus, right? And then these two integers, and the third element is another list, right? You see the thing? I would just go for any racket's fine. This is not sicko behavior, I would say. The closure is also very popular, right? I think racket's probably going to be the thing that gives you like the most general view of these things, probably. Maybe, I don't know. Common Lisp also has fans, but I think racket probably has the best like learning experience, maybe. Yeah. So this is the thing, right? This returns the whole thing as, you know, as a value, right? So getting back to what Colonq said, there's a few different things you can do with this, right? This always just returns the whole body as a hello wind up boy Fate. Speaking of Lispers, welcome in. This always just kind of like turns the whole thing into a value. There's no evaluation that occurs here ever, right? There are some tricks in the language. These are some of the weirder syntactic things that let you do fancier stuff, right? If I say this, it's just going to be the same. This is a different quote, right? This is the back quote instead of just an apostrophe, right? It's like the grave, it's the one above the tilde on your keyboard, right? But what the back quote allows is I can write a different guy, right? If I put a comma in front of this guy, what that does is it means unquote, right? It means, okay, well, we're just kind of treating this whole thing as a value, but actually I've seen this part. Let's actually evaluate this part instead. It's called a backtick. Yeah, they say backtick, back quote. Grave, I think, is a proper name for it. People say grave. Grave is probably the one I've heard the most, maybe. Quasi quote would be the name of this operation, right? Independent of the symbol. But if you were reading this out loud, you would like, if I was reading this, I'd probably say quoted one and this, right? If I was reading this, I would say quasi quoted, maybe. That's what they call this, right? If I run this, well, that's different, right? This is a different sort of thing. If you like brainfuck, you should investigate fourth GPT. Now we have 3 here instead of +2 1, right? It actually evaluates the guy. Do you see? Do you see him? It actually like that's so this is all that this thing does, right? This is its nature, right? It's basically just kind of, I don't know, it's sugar kind of, but it's convenient sugar, right? What is the other fellow? I see Python. Yeah, we were comparing these things, wind up boys. Someone asked like about the backticks, like the back quoting, quasi quoting thing. These people were talking, yeah. There's another guy called this. This is kind of the remaining fellow. And what this guy does is he takes a list. You can give it a list of things, and it splices in the list, right? So what if I just say this, right? You'll notice that this doesn't look like the same. This doesn't look the same anymore, right? Now it's 1 + 1 1, and then another list of 1 2, right? Do you see? right? Sometimes we don't want this additional layer of wrapping, right? Sometimes we want to evaluate something that evaluates to a list and then kind of like append it in the middle instead of like putting the whole list there, right? It's the difference between kind of embedding a list, right? Like appending the list on both sides and like just putting a list value there, right? You see, right? And the splicing quote, I think is what they call this, splicing quotation, right? This does this, right? All it does is it kind of remove. Yeah, fourth is very much not C-ish, right? Fourth is one of maybe the farthest things from C-ish that you can find, right? It's well, maybe I don't know, in a certain sense, like C's objective of being a low level, kind of a pseudo assembler in the original. Maybe it has a little bit of this, right? Now the only thing left is symbolic macro. Yeah, and reader macros. Yeah. There's additional stuff. We don't have these in eLisp. But yeah, this is all there is. Like all of this is basically just like a notation for writing like these sorts of like complex literals. Instead of evaluating the code, and this is a way to like escape and actually evaluate some code and like put it in. These are different ways to like put it in. Maybe. I mean, the thing with brainfuck, you've been talking about this rather a lot. The thing with this, the lesson this teaches you is that complexity, having the simplest possible system does not mean you have arrived at the There's the wrong date to be super late. Oh, don't worry about it, please. We just kind of started yapping about this because someone asked. Like the hard complexity is emergent, right? And simple foundations can lead to complex, unwieldy ends, right? There's a balance to be struck, right? You can there's a strong impulse to be like, well, I'm just going to make the simplest possible common. I felt this when I was young. Well, clearly we can just design like the simplest possible foundation and then everything will work out cleanly from. No, there's endless emergent complexity, right? The complexity comes from the interaction, right? And you can't ever escape from that. But yeah, that's the guy. I hope that explains it a little bit. Cool. So we want to get these guys in place. This guy I think remains in chats, right? Here we just want to say W overlay chat message, right? That's it. Damn simple. C++, C#, brainfuck, and Lua. I see. This is good. Maybe this is a good lineup. When you're learning these things, it's good to I would encourage you strongly to just keep. It's good to learn many things, right? And not get attached to things. I hope the listener, yeah, it's the best. It's the best. It's too easy to get caught up in these things too much, I think. Okay, where are we pubbing still? Pub. We are doing an overlay cursor, that's dead code. That's dead code. We are doing overlay Muzak and Muzak clear in audio. So we should set these things. Thank you for the follow also. Okay, that's it, I think. Cool. We can steal these things. Defun W overlay music, sure, which is user song. Literals can be evaluated. Yes, and that's the interesting part of Lisp gets into the fact that you've probably noticed we can just quote any code we want, right? I can like take this code like let's write something kind of, I don't know. Like let's say formats %s times 85 110, right? This prints a number, right? This evaluates to a string, you see? I can just like turn this into a thing, into like a datum, right? Into a thing I can manipulate in the language, right? I can put this into a variable, right? I can say, I don't know, test var, right? Test var now contains that code, right? And I can evaluate that code, right? It's not like a right? You see, and also the code is not just a string. Like you could do something like this in JavaScript, but your code would just be a string literal, right? Here, test var is a list. I can get the elements of it. Do you see, right? I can manipulate this guy, right? I could replace this guy even. I think setf probably can actually do this for me. What if I want to add them instead? What if I would like to add them instead? I can say, I think, setf this plus, right? And then I can look at test var, and now it's been replaced with an addition, and then I can eval test var, and I can get like it's super easy to both evaluate code like this and also manipulate code like this. You can change it, you can work with it, versus a string where a string is kind of cumbersome, right? Hello Prowcash, right? Also hello you Daniel Pancake. Am I to become glass or butter? Perhaps both. Smooth like both. Yeah. So is there a Windows Lisp interpreter? Yes, there are many. There are honestly many languages that are kind of called Lisp. The heart of Lisp macros. Yes. So this kind of representate, like, people debate what exactly this means or what, like, but people call this homo-iconic, right? Hello. It's like metaprogramming but no compile time. I mean, there still can be a compile time concept, right? There's like a people typically use this sort of feature through a thing called macros, right? Hello Mod. Welcome. I
sent my emails. I'm all done. We chose the company.
Congratulations. This is a weight off of you?
No, I have to do the whole setup process,
okay.
But that part's done.
It's a weight off of you. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Do you want to Greg?
What's Greg?
A Squirt has made a Greg Tech server. Yeah.
I'm about to go get a snack, and turns out, guess what it's gonna be? Pizza night!
Hell yeah, congratulations. We're considering this, Sandcork. We can maybe get quite a few people together if there's interest. We could pursue this in the venture of gaming. I don't know. So there's also a feature called, can we what is going on here? Oh. Well, it's fine. Kind of annoying. We'll miss our slots. Have the computer mod. This is Greg Tech New Horizons. I think there is computer. Possible to store code as literals as the code becomes so kind of the nature of the homo-iconic, the way I think of, like, when people say homo-iconic, it means you can easily represent the code as data inside of the language, right? In Lisp, this is very easy to do, right? It is very much like, it is super simple. You can represent any Lisp code using built-in Lisp data types. There's nothing fancy you have to do for it. It's simple, right? So Lisp provides a macro functionality, right? There's this idea of def macro, right? You see? eLisp. I'm using eLisp here via Emacs, but I probably wouldn't suggest. I think for starters, it's probably the thing most people use for learning common Lisp, or learning any Lisp. Maybe Racket. Racket is a good Lisp kind of family language. Hello, Task666. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. SBCL also for common Lisp, right? I'd probably start out by installing this guy or this guy. Racket, I think, has like a nice UI and stuff. Hello, Noctum Sempra. Thank you. It tracks my head. It tracks my head, and the fireworks are a YouTube video someone sent in with a redeem. You can send them in too, Noctum Sempra. If you look at the redeems, there's like palette swap guys, and you can change all the colors and letters and all kinds of stuff. And you could do this. This is like my default demo now, but it's good. So you can do this. I can ooze. Hello, Acho0_. Yeah, Racket has like a nice interface. So SBCL has Sly, but it's probably more annoying to use outside of Emacs, right? If you're using Emacs, SBCL is definitely quite nice. Are you more into computer science or software engineering? I think I'm kind of into neither. I'm just into programming. I think I like, if anything, I think I'm probably more into computer science, but this is maybe, I think that, I don't know. Like, I just like making the computer do stuff. I'm into type, like, right? Like, I don't really care about like like the, you know, like this stuff is nice in the sense that it allows you to make the computer do stuff more effectively, right? Computer science stuff in particular is very useful to learn because, like, learning about things like algorithms and data structures is like, this is it's good, right? It's useful, right? Software engineering in the broader sense, I think calling this engineering is maybe a silly thing. I don't think as a profession we are near the level of is insane. Thank you. I'm glad you think so, Noctum Sempro. If you like this stuff, we have a zone. We have a zone. I don't know about this. I would not say this, GPT. It's not a matter of undermining or it's important, I think, not to put on airs, right? This is a useful thing, right? To not put on airs about oneself, right? Thank you. This is a very good Super Idol remix. Thank you, Party Cat. Thank you. Very true. Swung Super Idol. Can I? Yes, you can, GPT. If you look in the Twitch redeems below chat, there are various like channel point redeems. They're all very cheap, so you should have enough channel points just from following to do this. They're called palette swap, right? So if I say palette swap eyes and I say FF0000, right? And I say hi GPT. Hi. You see my eyes now say hi GPT and they're red, right? And you can do this with a lot of stuff. You can change the palette to YouTube videos, which is where the colors were from before. You can change them to Twitch emotes, right? People have various tools for this, right? You can change them to other Twitch streams. You can change them to this Twitch stream, right? There's all kinds of stuff you can do. The raw hex values, that's what I just did. You can see in the chat, right? Do you see? I did it just above you. But anyway, there's this def macro feature in Lisp, right? That's what a lot of these things kind of are, where you can define things that kind of look like functions, but instead of evaluating to something, they just return code, right? Like I can write something called like, I don't know, what's a funny example? What's a funny example that does this? Like let's call this like there are valid things for palette swap again. So the general form of the palette swap is it goes color text. If it doesn't detect the first thing as a color, like it's a color space text, right? If it can't detect the first thing as a color, it treats the whole thing as text, right? So it tries to split on the first space. Everything before the first space is treated as a color. Everything afterward is treated as text, right? So the color can be either a like hex code guy, right? Like # numbers. It can be a name of a color like red, blue, green, a bunch of others, right? It can be a Twitch emote that has been used on this channel at least once before. Or it can be a URL to either Twitch or YouTube. This is the roster of things. Hello, Savage Banana Soup. So yeah, and then the text can just be whatever. And there's a limit on the text you can send via Twitch itself, but you can send more over there's the menu. That's how people send the fancy texts. You're scary? Yeah, it's fearsome. It's fearsome. They have evil skeletons and shit. They got evil skeletons and shit on here. Hello, I made that emote. Congratulations. HTML, CSS names or X11 names? Worse, Emacs names. They're the names from list colors display in Emacs. And of course, the ones that have a space you can't really use, but you can say pale green, you can say medium aquamarine, you can say blue violet, you can say light goldenrod yellow, you can say yellow 4. I love hitting them with the yellow 4. You can say deep sky blue 2. You can see seashell 3. It's all of these. There are a bunch of them. Is there Rebecca purple? I don't think there is. Community controlled. I don't know about this. There probably are more than just me, but this is what we like to do. we love to go on here and do colors and things. And letters also. Okay. What am I... Can we just say update the overlay about music song played by user? Can I do images? You cannot do arbitrary images to avoid, like, you can't do like a link to an image. Kind of fired up to write some Lisp right now, for real. Hell yeah. Yeah. Got my pre-filed tax return from the government and they owe me $800. This is pretty good. This is, I gotta do, when is tax day? Soon? April? Damn, I have to, like, they're releasing taxes before I can game it. It's like tomorrow? No, it's not tomorrow. It's not tomorrow, right? It's like in a month. You gotta do your taxes. I feel like I have to actually... This is the first year for me that all of my income is 1099 income. So, like, I actually have to pay taxes, I think. Like, it's not, like... It's not, yeah. I don't want to pay my taxes. A little fluffy. Yeah. And it's kind of unfortunate. You didn't do quarterly? No. I have not. I didn't even know you could do that. I don't know anything. Yeah, for us, you can just get around the limit by just using the menu. We don't have any sort of compression scheme. There's no prod bills here. Might have to need to pay it monthly or per quarter. Yeah. Quarterly estimated or else a fine. Damn, wait, do I have to damn, what? Am I gonna get owned by the IRS? Is this real? I have to file quarterly? Maybe you have to. You may get away with it. This is very real. They might not. I don't know. I believe in death and taxes, Tyrese. I don't know. Like, other things may change, but there's death and taxes. You should do quarterly if you're 1099. Yeah. Oh, I have to add you to the list. Well, we have a whitelist thing task. So let me add you. The task 666. It'll work now. Don't worry. It's based on like the boosts. Is there a Bell's UI now? There's no UI, but you can just do it through the menu. Like, it's not fancy. We could technically integrate this with like the prod thing though. Now, this is very good. Thank you for the sub, task 666. Yeah. Like the I noticed the Ikatono always tries to check that using the sub command. We should probably add that to the command list. We should just make that a synonym. Sure. Let's just do that. Was Bad Apple? No. Hello script sh also welcome in. Hi everybody. Cool. 450 bucks. Oh, what is this? Yeah, GPT. Oh, on Twitch. Oh, you mean doing this? Yeah, I see. I think GPT. I don't. Thank you for the gift sub. Also, I don't mind this incredibly much, GPT. But I think just a like warning. Going other places, people tend to. It tends to be a little bit of a faux pas. I think to go and kind of mention that you're streaming a lot in someone else's zone. At least in the climes that I'm part of, right? It kind of comes across as like advertising a little bit, right? This is of course here we're kind of relaxed here, right? I don't mind too much of anything at all. But this is
yeah. Woo!
Thank you.
I didn't want to throw it away. It was a little piece of cheese.
You have not gone hard enough to offend 0x539. You think about it. Don't you have? We have no static. You and I. We have no static at all. It's the I'm just being. It's generally best not to. You're not a. Oh my god. But it's like people do this, right? It's if we know you're streaming, I'm glad for it, right? I was trying to get out, or this site, etc. Yeah. It's on the menu. Colonq hate. No, I don't. Not even at all. Cloning, but we have another clone. Oh my lord, we've accumulated so many clones. Congratulations, Prowlcash. It's gotten so far. I meant you. Yes, thank you. I know. I just mean in terms of like mentioning yourself, right? Like saying like people. Yeah, I mean, and it's weird, right? Because it's like an unintuitive Twitch thing. But like I've seen people get mad at others for this in the past, right? People like if you mention a lot like, oh, I'm streaming. What is cloning facility? Cloning facility makes a fake version of you, that pretends to be you based on your message history and talks in the chat on my screen. A bug to be added. Yeah, well, it says unknown because it's just a redeem that doesn't have a handler. We can just make one. Has a reason, as it makes sense. Yeah. I mean, it's just best to avoid, I think, right? Cloning facility. Let's just add a dummy redeem that does nothing. I should probably make it print something actually to formats entered the cloning facility. We should probably make it play audio too. Clone is a non-chatter. We actually have a few of those. There are I think 4 clones now. Some at least one of which is TBD, that are from people who have never chatted or have chatted very rarely. For those, we've made them like print events that like pretend that they're using the redeems for like lurking. For example, like I think Nefrayu is one of these, and 8-eyed 6-winged Seraph is another one of these. They talk very rarely. If I would write nonstop about yeah, it would do this, right? And you have some influence of its personality as well, right? They talk about this. The Lisp is the essence of computer enjoyment. Yes, it's true. You should enjoy the Lisp immensely. It's good. It's good. Lisp is like directly. I don't write as much Lisp as I would like to, maybe, and I don't know. I have varying opinions about these things, but like Lisp is directly responsible for me like like every good thing in my life, almost, like for real, right? I wouldn't have been as good of a programmer if I had not gotten into Lisp when I was 14 or whatever. I would not have learned as much. I would not have pushed myself to learn things, which probably would have meant I would not have met Mod. And like everything in my life is almost downstream from this, right? Like right? Use emote. Yeah, no, emotes are totally fine, right? There is a real thing culturally of like, if you go into a channel and you're like, you don't even say like obviously saying something like, hey guys, I'm like, you go into XQC stream, or go into like, I don't know, you go into Dan Giesling's stream, you go into Northern Lion stream, and you're like, hey guys, I'm streaming right now, come check me out. That's like very obviously kind of rude, right? It's like they're watching the other person, right? Like it's sort of a rude thing. What people do to be sly though sometimes is they're like, instead of being like, oh hey guys, I'm streaming right now, come check me out, they'll like mention offhand. They'll be like, when I was streaming last night, I did X and Y, and then like and it like, you know, it kind of ends up being like again, I don't give a shit too much, right? These sorts of things, like, I think it's a little, you know, but people do get silly with it. Hello, Netrunner VT, welcome in. Paint some ice at a hockey arena. I have to do, yeah, this is good. Mr. Green, perhaps mention other streamers in the IRC space. Yes, and I think there's a big difference. Hello, Raiders, welcome in, Netrunner VT. There's a big difference between mentioning other people or mentioning yourself, and like it's a yeah. And again, I don't care, right? I have little care for anything other than like outright advertising, but like there's yeah, like when I'm in some chats, like I don't want to like, I will not mention this at all, right? It like yeah hello though, Netrunner VT, formerly known as BRC_Dell. How was your stream today? Welcome in. Not with the intention of being that guy. You never are. Yeah, and it's one of those things where there's it's like it's like so many things. It's like pornography. You know it when you see it, right? It's exactly like this, right? And like it's like I never expected it, but it's like super easy to know when you see it, right? It's like, yeah. Redoubt 2, so it can't go bad. Wanted to cap off the week with a comfort game. This is very good. Yes, the green zone was mutually reinforcing. Yes, this is kind of the purpose of the thing. Hello Jecker D, also welcome in. Also Lurker Gang, indeed. Script SH, we did not miss that. We love this. An X post. Is this the case? I do have to say, GPT, I get the impression, I don't know. How do I say this? How do I say the thing? No, don't be sorry. Is it a bot? Is it a bot? I very much want to start my gizmo. If I wasn't gainfully employed, this would be happening. Someone else asked what I do for a living. I do this for a living. My income this year consists of, I don't know, is this gauche to say, right? My income this year consists of the money I made on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you. Plus I'm 27. Okay, that's what I was going to ask. I was going to be like, okay, good, cool, epic. Did you make a ton of money on Twitch? No. Which is fine. My goal is not to make a ton of money on Twitch. I think last year, chill a bit on the chat. Yeah, just breathe a little bit, right? I think last year I made like, I mean, made is a weird word, right? Because it's not, I didn't make money. It's people gave me money, which I appreciate, right? I think last year people gave me like roughly 10 grand, which is crazy, which is fucking nuts, which I appreciate immensely, and it like it lets me keep doing this. And I also made 15 grand doing freelance work. Yeah, so that's roughly my income roughly for the last year, right? Which is like not a lot, but it's also like enough for me to live. And I'm not 50, 15. So I made like, I think I made like 25,000 last year, gross, right? Per second, yeah. So this is like survivable, but it's also kind of annoying because like now I have to pay a bunch of taxes on this, and I don't know how it's gonna work out. I'm just shooting the shit. What did you build? I worked for a friend was doing a startup for a little while, and I helped them do some early stuff on that. It'd be impossible to live with less than 40k in the US. Well, I'm living very cheap, Henrik Mark. We also split it, right? Because COLONQ also makes some money, right? So most of our expenses, like food and groceries, etc., are split. And also, I'm in sort of a. Why would you remove him? Death. Who was exploded? There was explosion. There are many tax breaks as a business. Yeah, like so on a split, given so I live extremely rural, Jecker D. I'm living with family, like I'm renting, like I'm not like literally living in my parents' house, but I'm like renting an apartment from like family. I'm splitting all my costs with Mod, and the costs are very low to begin with, and also like
you don't have a car payment, you don't have student.
I don't own a car, I don't have any loans, I have no debt, I have a lot of savings. So like all together, it's like fine. Like I could, yeah. I'm not in any dire straits, right? Normal 9-to-5 job as a dev, probably not unless I really need to really badly. And I would be. The thing about it is, I'm like, I don't think I'm cut out for it. Basically,
It didn't work for you very well.
I mean, like the thing is, like I mean, it was fine when it lasted, right? And I was like,
the thing was that you were working from home,
Uh,
and you couldn't separate work from
yeah.
relaxing time. That was the biggest.
I like the thing is like
Hi.
like I just like burn the candle too hard, right? This is what it is, right? I commit too hard, right? Which I think makes me I think has made me a good employee, but it has not lent itself to like my life being good. Tell the overlay that there is no music song playing. You're not scared you get behind? No. In fact, I feel like my skills are higher than they were when I quit. If that says anything. I feel like when I quit my job, which was like a year and a half ago, about I was kind of mired in a lot of just junk, right? Like you get to vote. It has banana splits for dinner. Oh, I mean, you get to vote during the shareholders meeting, which is approaching soon, I think. When is that? That's an early April, I think. Also thank you for the Prime sub, Netrunner BT. I appreciate this. No, of course. I'm happy to talk about this stuff. When I quit my job, I was in a position where I also, hi Pete Cedar. I don't want to miss you. Hi. I was working on like a bunch of different projects. I was super overworked, and I didn't feel like I was spending a ton of time, and I didn't feel like I was being particularly productive with that time, right? Because like when I feel like when you're doing a lot of things and you have a lot of responsibilities, you can end up in a position where it's like you're spending a lot of time context switching, and I was doing this for sure. Like a bulk of my time every like day was like spent kind of like remembering where I like say like I was working on a different project every day of the week, right? There was a big amount of time I was spending just like remembering where I left off and like there's this is inherently like less efficient to do it this way. And also, I was so burnt out on it, and I was spending so much time on my job that I wasn't as excited about programming after work, right? Like really, it got to the point where like when I was getting close to quitting, the only programming I was doing was on stream. Like the stream stuff for that first like I don't know 6 months of the stream really kind of carried me through it. And I was like, damn, this sucks. Like I felt like I was getting worse, right? I felt like I was both like hating my job and getting like I was like stagnating. Like I wasn't doing enough. So yeah. I feel like I'm like right now I feel like for the first time in like a good long, I feel like I'm at the peak of my powers, right? I feel like I'm very like I can do anything I want to do. I feel very like keyed into it, right? Blocking out 5 p.m. is crucial. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I had a hard time, and the circumstances were just like sometimes it's hard, right? Like the way it were, not to go into too much detail, but the way my last company ended up was basically I was at this place. It was super good. It was super cool. I love my coworkers. I still have a positive impression of the company, right? I made a lot of good connections there. I had a great time. It was really kind of magical almost. It was my dream job when I started it. And how do you say? I like over time what happened was it was people kind of got poached away by big tech, right? Because it was a smaller place. It couldn't afford to pay like what Amazon or Google or whatever would. So people sort of, the people who were like the most qualified slowly got sort of stripped away by competitive offers. And eventually there were like, as there were less and less people who knew how to do the stuff that we were doing, and they couldn't really hire more easily because the market was hard. They just kind of squeezed, like they had to, right? They just had to kind of squeeze the remaining people more and more. And they were very sympathetic towards me, right? Like the whole time they were like, we know this is a lot. Like we like they were it was super, super nice the whole way. I never really had like a jerk boss who was like making me do all this. Like they were very like open about the whole thing, but it didn't change the fact that the circumstance was, hey, we have all of these contracts, it's going to be capital D bad, capital B bad if we do not finish these things. You are the guy. There is no one else, and there's like 5 of these things, and the deadlines are approaching. So it's like, well, like they can, like, you know, they can tell me to take work-life balance as much. Yeah, capital D bad. You can say like, okay, have work-life balance as much as you want, but at the end of the day, like, everything you're signaling me is it's going to be bad for everybody if this doesn't get done by this time. And so, like, what am I going to do? I'm going to take time off, and then, well, the time off is just like, it's just me, right? There's no compensation for the time off, right? Yeah, this was in this arc, colonoscopy. So it's like, eventually I just went underwater on this, and it became like, again, everyone was still nice, everyone was very accommodating, but it just like the reality of the situation was just bad. Yeah. I was not personally a contractor, but I worked for a place that primarily like worked on like contracts like this. I have a good team. There's still a mailing list that goes out for meetups, even though there's only one guy left in that position. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Is small scaled company, yeah, and just like, it's a hard thing to do, right? I'm in charge when it was kicking the butt of work nights and weekends to get it done, people by being done before them without nights and weekends. Yeah, and this is how I've kind of like, I don't know, it was a big thing for me because I had to confront my limits, right? But before I ran into this thing, it like, not to be like, you know, self-aggrandizing about it, but like, I've been pretty good at this stuff, right? Like, I've always been like, you know, like like, I never really ran into my limits before this, right? Like when I was in high school, right? Like, I was, you know, I always was like the best at school, right? This was like what I did. When I was in college also, like, I was the best, right? Like, I was like, again, not to be weird about it, but like, I was, you know, like, this is how it was. I was probably very easily the best programmer, right? Even when my job was like sustainable, like, I did really well, right? Like, I like kind of rose through the ranks really fast. Like, I got a bunch of promotions really quick, and like, I won a bunch of like bonuses and stuff, right? Like, like, this is how I have tended to do things. So like, it was a really tough thing for me to like look at it and say like, I can't do this anymore. I have to give up, right? I have to quit, right? Like this is the, you know, so it's and the stream has been very good with this too, because the stream has kind of given me an outlet for like, well, I can do something that's, I don't know, not so grind focused. It's not so like, yeah, I don't know. I'm ranting at this point, but it's, yeah, this is the lore. This is the lore on this. Everyone got help from, but no one ever asked to parties. I just didn't know anybody. Like, the pay did not keep up with the good. I mean, and there's no amount of pay that I would do to like deal with that, right? At this point, like, yeah. How goes the stream? Hello, Faye is sleepy. Welcome. It's going pretty well, at least me anyhow. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure plenty of people have experienced this. This is just how it is. It's how it is out there on this bitch of an earth. Where is audio? Here it is. Oh, here he is. If we say W overlay Uzek, user song for now. Cool. Gotta get Doom working by the end of the week or we won't have money today. What are you working on today? We're just kind of smoothing things off today. Faye is sleepy. We're cleaning things up. We're working on some stuff for the shader overlay, adding more uniforms to this, just general cleaning. Yeah, true. Hello. Okay. Yeah, but that's the main thing, I think. What's the kind of company where you're like, oh, hey, that's actually good, and you'd be like, I work for them and it makes me money, but it's honestly it's more fun than that. The last place I worked was that for me. It was good. It just like, I just don't think like, the other thing is like, once I start getting stressed and frustrated. Like, I can deal with a lot of bullshit. Once it was getting to the end, I found myself like frequently like I didn't like the way it made me feel towards people. Like it made me feel like really confrontational towards my like bosses and stuff, because I know they were just getting asked to like, oh, deliver the thing or whatever, but like and they were being very nice about it, but it started like I started feeling like I'm getting like I'm getting mad, right? A programming stream falls down a flight of stairs. You actually are like heavy. I think honestly, I just like, if I had to work a 9 to 5, I just want a place where I can just go and clock in and do tickets every day or whatever. Just solve tickets and have no one fucking bother me. And I can leave at 5 p.m. and not worry about it until the next day. Like, I don't want to think. I don't want to have a clever job. I don't want to feel glamorous. I don't want to feel fancy. I want to go and solve things that I understand well on comfortable deadlines until it is over. This is a little too much talking for me, maybe. I just want to, like, I can program. I'm sure I'm fine with that, right? I just want to do it in a way that is, yeah, clang. This is good. Oh, I see Colonq was onomatopoeia here. Hello, Pete the Cliffwalker. What is your locking in beverage of choice? Water at present. I only really drink water and sparkling water. 202 heart rate. It's actually your heart rate, Hellscape 48. It's my CPU. It's my CPU. It's Pi Day. Yeah, it is. I don't really do caffeine though. There's grandeur and de-spaghettification. Yeah. I am done with things that, I don't know. You're not sinking a Diet Coke every 4 3/4 minutes. Maybe not. I think one of my friends does this. My friend Prodsy Pod does it, but not me. Not for me personally. Hello, Lumi. Welcome in. And also thank you for the resub, Phase Sleepy. Only do tickets but never decide. Tickets sounds like hell to me. Yeah, I don't want to think about it. Thank you for Equity Lord compiling J. Congratulations. Huge. We've accumulated quite a few of these. Compiling J. Congratulations. Everyone is clapping. Hello, Bug VT also. If you're new also, I should say, if you've just arrived, we have a Discord server and an IRC. They're kind of good. That's what I say now, I guess. I've decided that it's kind of good is like my new thing that I do. Unfriendly micromanagement at previous employer. Friend was happy to be a simple code monkey, but I need to be able to spread my link. Yeah, I feel like I get that enough in the off. Like my main requirement for a programming job would be it doesn't make me not want to program when I'm not working. Right? I have enough other shit that I want to do. Right? There's honestly like a kind of appeal to like the biscuits. I want to drive the bus thing. Right? I would like to drive the bus. You know, like can I just go drive a bus all day and then I can program at night? If I can't afford rent and food, yeah, you need the money. And I think in general, I think it's totally fine. Like some people like kind of derive a lot of like motivation in life from their job, right? They think, oh, if I didn't have a job, like, I don't know. I don't know what I would do. I need to have this kind of goal. You know, I need to have this structure. For me, I am not like that at all. Like, I have endless things I want to do, and I don't know. Maybe, you know, I'm pursuing them, right? Like, I am doing the stuff I would like to do, and like the job only serves as fuel for this, right? I would be perfectly fine. You know, never doing this again if I had, you know, I just need the fuel to keep doing what I like, what is interesting to me, right? I can feel perfectly fulfilled without having some boss, you know. I just want to survive. Yeah. I think this is probably how it ends up for a lot of people. It's easier when you're young to, I don't know, fix I don't know, man. I'm just trying to fix myself, man. We're keeping it. I feel pretty fixed, honestly. I feel good about things. Let's see. We have this overlay Emacs kind of guy. We're gonna write overlay Emacs right? And this is all about stats. Hello Isomorphica, welcome. What did I miss? We've just been talking about the working world. I want a job that inspires blog posts. What needs fixing? I don't know. People are just discussing the details of employments. Fix maxing. High reanime. Play framework and Scala. Yeah. This is something, right? I felt this. Yeah, it's dead end boss. I feel, well, I don't know if it's a dead end, right? You gotta eat again, right? It's important. I don't like saying things like this myself, right? Because like I know I'm in a position of great fortune, right? I spent years, like I spent at least a year dreaming about quitting, and then I was like, then I've basically been able to make it work, right? This is not a luxury that everyone has, right? And I don't ever want to convey the impression that I'm anything less than eternally grateful for this opportunity, because I am. Like, but you know, sometimes you gotta eat. You gotta eat. Why does making SQL state? Are you using some kind of macro thing, Spakeplex? What is the tool? Might pop, might not. I don't know. I am somewhat of a disbeliever about AI still. What's the project today? Cleaning house, I think, in general, Lumi, but I think more specifically what I'm focusing on is we're going to add a bunch of uniforms to the shader guy. That is the plan. Many additional shader uniform. It's RealDB and Axum. I see. Can we see update the overlay with data with miscellaneous? Is this how you spell this? Yes. Data from Emacs. Runs on the world computer? True. MySQL C headers in one side project. Yeah, I think yeah, I haven't used enough databases to have opinions about database bindings. Finally reminds me of coding on the bus with crap non-working, mostly internet, and using just man pages to figure things out. Yeah, this is good. I think it'd be good to have less, to have to read the docs more and Google less. Has its own ORM, I guess. I see. This thing, we just gotta send a bunch of bullshit here. What are we gonna send? If we look at the old thing in Animism, how do we get the cursor position? What are we doing for that? Oh, here it is. Here's how we do it. Can we grab him? Let's grab him, maybe. This guy only sends, we're actually being kind of clever with this fellow, and we're only sending it on when it changes, which is kind of good. Oh, because we're putting in post command hook. I see. Google is terrible lately. Would you rather turn to the God pages source code? Like, I think this stuff is like pretty good. It's like, I feel when I rely over much on like just like tutorials, copying examples and things like this, I feel like you lose something a little bit. I don't know. Hello Topiary Head. I feel like a lot of the fun I had in my early days was just like not knowing and just having to work it out, right? Just having to beat your head against it a lot, right? And like this is like it's worthwhile to just have to struggle, right? Because that's how you learn the thing. You're kidnapped by political science majors who are upset because you told them political science is not a real science. Although blindfolded, you can tell the speed of the car. Okay, let's make overlay update cursor. We're gonna be a little bit different here. The intro to a math problem. I see. Okay, we'll go like this style. We'll get the absolute pixel position. Maybe we should just have a separate cursor. Let's call it points. Maybe. You can't tell the speed of the car when blindfolded. Didn't Einstein say that? Yeah, it's relativity or something. I learned a lot when I kind of stopped following tutorials and caring about langs and just made cool shit. Yeah. I think it's probably easy to get you know, I think I sometimes overemphasize this, that like, oh, nothing it doesn't matter, right? Just choose whatever, just go for it, right? But like I certainly say that a lot. But it's probably kind of true. It's probably kind of true. Like, right? Like it's I think it's worth emphasizing. It's I really feel like I feel like I was blessed when I was learning this stuff that I did not have regular internet access and I had to just read info pages and stuff. I think I would have gotten myself way more confused and tied up in a bunch of bullshit if I had not done that. Shouldn't be motivated by fear. Yeah. Connecting with the divine, having an out-of-body experience, and using your astral form to look at the speedometer. You have to enter the ethereal plane. If you use tools, you will make things. Yeah. This is true, right? Like, let's see. Let's just do this for now. Let's comment you out. Let's put you on here. Let's put you on here. Is this super laggy now? Like, this is now sending a message every time my cursor position changes to the bus. That might be too slow. It's like my cursor position changes a lot. But like, it also could be fine because like the bus can handle a lot and computers are fast and these messages are kind of small. Like, I think it's probably okay if we send a couple of bytes over a socket every time I press mouse up. The use of C. Is this it? This was a real lol. Oh, were you trying to pick a lol emote and you found a sarcastic lol? I got you. This it goes this way sometimes for sure. I've been liking there's a genre of, I don't know where they come from. Hello Spherophoria, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome raiders. Welcome Spherophoria. Happy Friday. Congrats on Friday. It's happy hour for fucking real today. Hello. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. I'm LCOLONQ. Hello, Kissley. We're working on... I'm Letters Guy. We're working on... it's kind of a cleanup day for us today. We're kind of just, you know, we're keeping it smooth, keeping it groove. We're working on updating a bunch of our previous stuff to round out some of the rough edges. So we're adding a bunch of... We built this thing recently that lets you go to a website. You can go to this website in particular, and you can log in by making an account with Twitch, and you can send GLSL shaders that run on top of the stream. And as someone just did, you see. What we're trying to do is add a bunch of interesting uniforms to these shaders that let them react to things that are happening on stream. So we already have a few uniforms for things like the time the last chat message was received, for example, like the usual uniforms like time and, you know, things like this. And some things related to my model tracking and like my eye, like see if I close my eyes, like the shaders can react to that kind of thing. We'd like to add more though. So currently we're working on mouse cursor and Emacs cursor. And that requires a little bit of infrastructure to like get the right data in the right place. But we're hopefully soon going to have a thing that tells us where the cursor is in Emacs. Is there a global alpha? Yes, there is. You can temporarily disable the global alpha by activating the spatiotemporal clarity redeem. Hello, dear future me also. Also, if you're new. Hi. Also, check out Sphero. If you don't know Sphero, you gotta see this. What were you up to today, Sphero? How was the stream? I know Sphero recent endeavors have included some things near to our hearts here. Oh, Zig 0.14 update day, kind of huge. Is this what are there highlights? Do we know what they? I guess I can just check myself. Zig language. I don't know too. We gotta hop on Zig at some point. I'm still in my learning Rust era though. My 2-year-long trying to get decent with Rust era. Hello, Steel Tormentor also. The Obelisk. The Obelisk. Do we have a change log here? Changes? Oh, it's right here. Thank you, Andrew Kravsky, for the link. Release notes. We have a lot of stuff here. We have a lot of stuff here. I see. Oh, is this is Splat? I think this guy is actually the What is his flavor? His name sure does feel like, I don't know, maybe he's just repeats. Cool though. Zig is a cool thing. I like Zig's, the fact that you can cross compile so easily. This remains the standout feature in my head. Non-LLVM backend general speedups, a few syntax improvements. Cool. Hell yeah. The non-LLVM thing is very exciting. This is like, I hope they are successful with this in the long run. It would be good to have like a thing in this space that like imagine like you like it's so like you can download a static build of Zig eventually, and you can like make it spit out decent code. It's kind of small, and you can make it spit out decent code for like almost any platform. Like that's so good, right? It's great. It's great. It's relevant to our interests. I think we have compiler aspirations around here as well. My C++ projects to build and link them. Yeah, on a recent thing, I guess like my one of my secret off-stream game modding projects that I can't stream on Twitch. In the secret off-stream game modding project that I cannot stream here because of Twitch TOS reasons, I need to make a Windows DLL, and I was like, this is gonna be, you are not allowed to, no, you can mod games, you are not allowed to break the terms of service of games. I think modding is totally fine, assuming that it's not against the TOS. This is a mod for a sort of, I mean, I can say what it is, right? That's not illegal. I can say that I do a thing off the stream. I'm not doing it here, right? Allegedly, okay. According to some, right? Some people like to run private servers of video games, including online games. Hypothetically speaking, people like to do this. And in the real world, Twitch.tv and some companies do not like when you stream things involving those private servers, right? That is, they dislike this. And some of those private servers for these online games also allow you to do modding of their official client, which is also happens to be the official client of the non-private server game. So all of these factors combined have left me uncomfortable with the prospect of streaming these things on Twitch. But either way, I need a Windows DLL, and I was like, this is going to be horrible. It's actually so easy. I just downloaded Zig. I wrote my C file because I don't like know Zig. I'm not comfy with Zig, right? I just wrote a file. I just wrote the thing in C. Said, okay, Zig, compile this target Windows. And it just spits out a DLL. It's magical, right? It like pulls in the Win32 headers and like makes them available. It's crazy. I can include Windows.h. It's magical. I don't even know how to describe it. It's very good. So yeah, I did this a bunch at my last job too, for like needing Nix makes it kind of slightly easier, but it's still like a huge pain in the ass. Like it's so convenient to just be able to say like, compile my C for any platform, right? Just spit this out. I used it at my previous job for like making ARM test binaries a bunch, because I was building like a little ARM like analysis thing at one point, and like it just like it was super easy. Clang didn't when building the WASM2C output for the stage 0 Zig compiler. I see. This is unfortunate. Maybe the non-LLVM thing helps. We use the Clang at work too. It's really nice. I see. Does Twitch really care about that kind of thing? Yes. And it's the kind of thing you can probably get away with, but I follow the rules religiously, because like this is like my job, I guess, right? Like I will not, I don't even want to bend the rules. We play him straight here. I'm not taking any risks. Fast code generation that is not LLVM and also small. Yeah, it's just like the cross aspect is really good, right? Being able to run Zig on your like whatever platform and compile for any other platform is just like, it's just how it should work, right? Like it just it just makes sense that's how it works, right? Like GCC has all of these backends, right? Why is it that like a given build only supports one? Like, of course it's because of whatever, the history of the thing, but why can I not just have one build of GCC that supports like 10 different backends, and I could just like tell it to spit the code out? Why do I need to think about this. So, and God forbid you're not on Nix, right? I in the old days when I was doing some, yeah, you can if you compile it yourself, can you do this? Can you have multiple backends in one? The nipples are your choice or part of the game. The Windows target stuff included in Nix packages. I think I have tried it briefly. I've not used it super. Oh no, did we? For let's check. We did that for. I think we did that for the by Colonq thing. Building a new microkernel based platform with Lua with easy development perf. Not sure he'll get to working on it though. Yeah, this is a cool idea, right? Bless you. Congratulations. Over here. We were doing a thing recently. Sphero is on Nix. Yeah. I am also on Nix. We are, just because it would be really annoying to like do the amount of different stuff that we do, I think, without Nix. I have so many just instances of like, hey, here's like some project specific. I don't need to actually load this. Like, what is the thing here? What is the guy? What are we looking at? What are we pulling in here? Yeah, here I'm using, I am using, at least to pull in the tool chain. My SSD is too small. Yeah, it certainly is a disk space hog for sure. Newer Golf, welcome. You won't give up on T2 SDE work. Yeah. Geeks sometime in the future. I've used Geeks in the past. I actually installed it before Nix, but Nix just, I'm too locked in now. I have too much existing stuff that it would be annoying to. I guess I could run Geeks, but I'd have to have Nix installed too. So. But no, we are at least using this to pull in toolchain stuff and some libraries. So and it works pretty well. This was a few weeks ago. We made this project for doing like trampoline like code injection with trampoline stuff for Windows. And it was kind of funny because we did it. We compiled for Windows and then we ran it all with Wine. So it's all on Linux anyway. We're just using various tools. Just like we have a cross compiler plus Wine to do it all here. I don't know. It's decent. It certainly made it easy. So, and it made it easy to get the library too, which was cool. Because we pulled in Capstone, like the disassembler library, and that just like was in Nix packages, and we just said, hey, get the MinGW64 version of this, and it just works. Have good code, computer. Thank you. Have good food. Wind up boy. Fate. Trambopoline. Yeah. Okay. We are probably updating cursor now. Can we go back to main.rs and actually like be reasonable? Can we be reasonable humans about this? Where can we add a guy that handles the cursor? Do we have a guy that, all this stuff is kind of gross because of the encoding, right? It's a little but we can probably steal one of these. If we say handle overlay, also, are we up to date? We probably are not, actually. Documented way to use Valgrind via Wine. Is this it? There are other options on I think Valgrind works under Sigwin, and also there's like, what's the other guy for there's like is it Dr. Memory? Is this the guy? This is a Valgrind like that has, yeah, there's a couple of them. It's just the Dynamo Rio one, which is like a big analysis framework guy. Does he wear that weird saucer on his head? Like Dr. Mario? I hope so. What are those things? Is that like a light? What is the purpose of the head saucer? Is it like just reflective? Is it like the mirror at the dentist? Like what is that? What is the doctor head thing called? What is it? Bring this up, please. Head mirror. Okay, it's just called a head mirror. Mostly used for examination of the ear, nose, and throat. It comprises a small. This is how you use it. This is me. This is me when I'm examining an ear, nose, or throat, which I'm doing on the daily. It's I don't know. It's a thing for looking at his nose. Some kind of medieval torture device thing. And I guess you put it over your eye. A circular concave mirror with a small hole in the middle. It's attached to a headband. The patient sits and faces the physician. A bright lamp is positioned adjacent to the patient's head, pointing toward the physician's face and hence towards the head mirror. The light. Oh, so it's to reflect light into the nose. You put a big lamp, and this is supposed to reflect light so you can see inside of the zone. I see. I gotcha. Ever had a doc use this thing on you? No. Again, I haven't been to the doctor in 10 years. And maybe I did when I was young, but I remember they always had just little lights, right? Just like a little like pen light thing. You're living in the future. Yeah, I don't know. They had a little stick with a light on it, right? Like a small light. I haven't used them in a very long time. Maybe it's different in Europe, right? I don't know. How can you see when the light shines into the eye? And that's the why is there a hole for the eye then? Like that's a problem. Maybe it's not super bright, but it just kind of gets like because of the mirror, the concavity of the mirror, it becomes kind of focused on the thing. There's a light surplus. I get surgery. I'm like, if I try to kick things, just politely tell me to stop. I'm probably angry at the bright lights. Off axis, yeah. Failure is here. My subscription is 112 legal. Hello, Failure. Thank you for 18 months. Holy guacamole. Failure, are we ruining my life on OSRS? When is this happening? When is the LCOLONQ life rune session? Life deletion. When is the life deletion stream? If I play OSRS, it's all over. It's down the drain. Sailing. They're adding. This is the new thing they're doing, right? I have enough vague osmosis knowledge of OSRS genre that I'm on the fence. Oh yeah, no, I'm just teasing mostly, right? Don't worry about it. Cursor. Get in before sailing. I see. Okay, can we just log the message? That seems kind of sensible to do. Okay. Cursor updates. Whatever it is, it's called message. And then we can put him in down here. Oh, we were supposed to pull, weren't we? Well, I'm just not going to deal with that. Are we still doing the debugger? We are on and off. Today, we're not doing this right now. I worked on it a little more off stream. But I have not made too much more progress on it. We'll pick that up in the future. I just don't like. I like to shake it up a little bit. I don't like work just like grinding on the same thing for like a long time. I don't want to like bore people. So today we're adding more uniforms to the shader thing. They don't like that either. Yeah, I don't know. It feels too much like work, I think. And if stuff starts getting like hard, I would just prefer to do it off stream. And then talk about it, right? I think that's better than just like me sitting here and saying for 5 hours, and then at the end I'm like, oh, we figured it out. That is satisfying, and we do indulge in a little bit of that sometimes. But if possible, I would like to like do the thinking part out loud, and do the talking part, and do the hard part when it's Wednesday and I need to like do something all day. The current screen passed in. The whole screen is not currently passed in, and we don't even know how to get. We have not yet figured out a good way to get the current screen. Put up a green timer. People like it more, maybe so. I think honestly the case like your stuff, Sphero, like it's good to watch because you're more focused. Like I think I could probably try and do that. And I've thought about trying to do that like offline for like YouTube video purposes, but I think it's like it's nice because like there's like I don't know, it feels like productive to watch. If I'm too lost, it's really boring. Yeah, it's tough, right? Okay, what is evil about this? Why are we not building at all? What's all this? Huh? Well, huh? Oh, should we? Is this P renderer? Yeah. Failure is more focused. Oh no, Spheriphoria, Spheriphoria streams programming stuff, and Sphero tends to like work on like kind of much larger projects than us, right? The wall of if else. This should probably be a match, shouldn't it? I wonder if it can be a match. I think it probably tried to make it a match, but it can't be, maybe because this macro is not actually a pattern. Maybe it can be though. I don't know. Like match doesn't actually use like the eq instance. Match is like structural. It doesn't have like you don't have to implement eq to match. Whereas this is using eq. Yeah, they can't like. Yeah. Like, I think this has to be if else style, which is fine, but it's kind of ugly. Okay, if we run this guy again, we should now see when it runs. Ah, yes, we do. Very good. Do you see, computer? If I move around now, you see there's new messages telling me my position. We have position in pixels, in fact. For some reason it's negative though. Oh, yes, I understand. Last time we were doing this with the thing, we were subtracting 1920 because we were on a dual monitor setup, but now we are no longer on this. Oh, you could do match. Yeah, we could do guards, but guards are going to be the same as the if else thing. Exactly. Yeah. The eventual goal, Failure, is to port the bullet hell thing to this, because this is essentially like the same kind of thing, right? It's like a transparent overlay for the whole screen. So like that would be good to have as uniforms in the longer term. I think, if that's what you mean. But I gotta port the thing over, because right now the bullet hell thing is like this disaster nightmare, because we decided that like writing, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Writing the thing in elisp was a mistake. What does the sexp macro do? It's a little DSL for constructing S expressions. Because the way all of the things on stream talk to each other is via this message bus that we made, which sounds, I don't know, that's like a silly word, but what the message bus is it's a little guy you can connect to over TCP. What port do we actually use for this guy? I never remember. 32050. And what it does is the message format is text, UTF-8 text lines sent over, just sent over TCP. It's line separated is the main thing. Like new line character separated. Are you a sexpressive kind of guy? Maybe so. We try to avoid being too sensual though. I don't know. I would say broadly we I don't know. I like sexps. They're pretty good. The way this works is there are two things you can send to this server. You can say sub. I'm going to sub to the cursor event. I can say sub like how does it work? It works like avatar overlay cursor, right? If I type this, now every time I move my cursor, you see, I get the cursor sent back. Do you see? I'm receiving this now, and this is how it works, right? And you can also send, if I send like pub avatar overlay cursor foo or something, right? That'll send it. And it literally just it verbatim broadcasts whatever you send to everyone subscribing to that thing. And this is good. This is very loud though. I don't know why it's so loud. Thank you, Party Cat. So I use this for everything. I made this slightly before I started streaming, and it has been the greatest boon of anything that I have done. It's kind of buggy, and there's some things I want to fix about it, namely with the encoding of strings. Right now, we're doing various things to get around that weirdness, rather than actually fixing the root issue, because it seemed easier at the time. But by and large, this model has been extremely good for us, where instead of being peer-to-peer, every component of the stream just talks to this message bus, which lives on a different machine even, right? This is like the host of this, right? Like I'm netcatting into Shiro, right? Shiro is just like a random host on my Tailscale network. It happens to be right next to me. Like it's here. But like this works equally well with a little more latency, of course, when I'm traveling, right? I can run like some parts of the stream at home and like some, you know, like and then when I'm traveling, I can run the rest on my laptop, and it all just works, right? Because nothing talks directly to each other. Everything just talks to this one server. MQTT, yes. So LG was bringing this up yesterday. I've been considering refactoring like the underlying protocol for this thing, and like MQTT seems like the option for this that would, I don't know, would at least let it behave like other things. The main thing I'm dissatisfied with is that like the text, like doing everything as text kind of sucks. Like I thought when I started that this would be awesome because it meant point or cursor or both. Oh yes, it's going to be both. This is currently point. It's going to be, we're going to do mouse cursor too. But these are points. It's point in pixels. And we're subtracting. We don't need to subtract. It's point in pixels from the top left corner of the screen. Yeah. Good night, Mr. Colonq. Good night, Nerd the Ninja. Also, hello, Masaka. Are you? Hi. Do you mind? I need to go get some water. If you not mind. If you'd like to say hello. Very quiet, super idle. I see. It's water time. You know it is. We gotta stay. You gotta move. You gotta move. If you haven't been moving, you gotta move. GLSL uses bottom left for frag core. Yeah. We can convert it into something more normalized, maybe. I don't know. How wet is the desk? The desk is not wet, I think. It's neither creepy nor wet.
Hello. Hello, I'm here. Time to stay stock still. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello. My goodness. Hi. It's Friday. There's so many people here. Hello. The secrets? What are the secrets? I don't know. Why did Colonq inform you the desk is not wet? Because it regularly is wet when I come over here because he spills his water. It is Pizza Friday. Let's go. He does not say slurs off stream. He really does not. Right now, okay, so he's got 2 phones right now because he got a new one, but the old one still works. So he's been setting an alarm on like the second one and leaving it way across the room on his desk. And yesterday he he got up to turn off the alarm, went back to bed. 2 hours later the alarm went off, like a different alarm went off. He got up, turned it off, and went back to bed again. And for context, this was at like noon and then 2 p.m. It's not working. No. Which phone did he get? I think it's a Pixel A8A. I don't know. Replacing a Pixel 4A, A4. I don't know. He's just making it say, I swear. Yeah, I don't think so. It's very. His sleep schedule is so messed up. I keep telling him he needs to, like, you know, eat earlier in the day and not eat like his dinner at 4 in the morning, but you know. Did he install Nix on the old one? Yeah, I think he does use, I mean, he certainly wipes it. And like, what iOS do you, or what OS do you have on your phones? People are Apple asking. They asked for your secrets, and I talked about how you've been setting your alarm on your desk across the room, but you still got up and turned it off 2 more times, like twice, and went back to bed. Yeah. You sound just like him, just in a girl version. That's very fun. We haven't been together a long time.
You say non-stop slurs?
No, I said the opposite.
I'm evil?
I said the opposite. I said you do not say any slurs. Oh, I am the sort of person, so I have an iPhone. I will set alarms and I know how to turn them off in my sleep. And so I will just not even know they went off. It's bad. Yeah, it really works for you, huh? Yeah. Okay, I'll be back later, I'm sure. Bye, have fun.
Hello, we're gonna have a good time. It's time for big fun. It's time for huge fun, actually. It's gonna be immense. The fun level, the fun quotient, about to be off the chain, I think, actually, right now. For real, though. So, what's this cursor business? What's this cursor business they have us talking about here, computer? What's this? Totally good for his sleep schedule? Yeah. I mean, this is honestly, people are talking about whether you think your skills have stagnated. This is, this is the thing most of all, right? I don't think my skills have stagnated. My sleep has, however. My sleep has drifted to a point that it is not even recognizable as a human being anymore. It's like, what is this cursor business? Yeah, this is what I'm asking. It is very useful to have someone who's going to yell at you at a meeting in the morning if you don't wake up at 9 a.m. Like, that's kind of wish, like, I don't know. I feel like it's never been great for me because even before I was working on the East Coast remotely for a place on the West Coast. So it's like I was already like my work day kind of went from noon to 9 p.m. But like in the ideal case, of course. But like now it's like not only do I work with like most like of the people I talk to like are like streamers on the West Coast, right? Like a huge number of people who I like talk to day to day are like, so not only is it like people on the opposite coast, right, which is pushing the times later, it's also like people who are also doing the streaming thing who don't have the best sleep schedules. So it's like if I have to DM somebody and it's like, oh, they wake up at 9 p.m. my time or something, right? So it's like, is streaming HQ'd on the West Coast? It certainly seems like there's a lot of this. You smash a few buttons. No, it's mostly to be funny. It's :Q, I guess, is kind of an oblique. It's quitting Vim, right? And the L just seemed like the funny letter for this. It just fit really well, right? Like I wanted the character's first name to be a bunch of repeated letters, right? And other Vim key options seemed like they might have unpleasant implications. So we went with L because it seemed like this seems like the best one. It also stands for losing or loser, which is good. X, yeah. You can also hit him with, what is it, ZZ? Hit him with the Zenless Zone 0. W colon Q. Yeah. We had H:W for a while as like a nemesis character. I don't know where he's gotten to these days. Hello, Plutonium Real, welcome. Thank you for boost power. But much of this, like, all like Twitch is on the West Coast, right? Asriel, like a lot of the Twitch events and stuff are over there. That's kind of like the thing. It's sort of the thing. Where are we reading some? I guess it's just. This message that we're logging here has, oh, it's just data. Okay, sure. Can we just say message.data get 0? Can this get from a value? Okay, this just index a list. 4 a.m. here, bad sleep schedule synchronized over stream. Yeah, hello, you Daniel Pancake. Got boosted into oblivion. Yes, I think this was the new model in like June 2023. We haven't had too many battles since then, to be honest with you. We've been kind of limited on the battle kind of stuff. This is a real integer, not a floating point. Can we say as I64? Something like this, maybe? We can call this cursor x equals this. Maybe like this. Maybe like so. Thank you for music, Controllo. And we need to record this somehow on something. Let's just plop it here, I guess. We can just say Emacs cursor. Emacs cursor is F32, F32. something like this, I think. Emacs cursor is 0.0, 0.0. What are you complaining about now? What's your complaint? Nothing. Nothing. And then we can just say self.emacs cursor equals these two things. We got the guys. We got the guys going on. Is there a fractal overlaid on stream? There was, I think, via the shader. It appears because of the shader thing. I don't know how much you followed recent events, but we have a thing where people can submit arbitrary fragment shaders, and they appear on top of the stream. And we're working on it. We're working on changing that. And that's been on your side. It's actually your fractals. Yeah, true. There's a paper trail. You can see in the top left corner who submitted the current one. It's this text up here. It might be hard to see if your screen's full. Sounds really fun. Yeah, it's you can go here if you log in you can go here if you log in, register with Twitch. You can do the thing. If Emacs has an outer border, I don't know. I don't even know what you mean by this. I can kind of imagine what you mean by this, maybe, but I haven't really played with Emacs very much, in the sense that I've basically been using it with EXWM since I started using it. Like, I think I installed I installed EXWM like week 1, right? Like, this has been how I've been doing it. So I've never really had anything other than full screen Emacs frame. The code rendering you, right? Is the event loop just always going, or does it wait and sync to an FPS number? This is the code rendering the shader overlay. It tries to do something like fixture time step kind of stuff in the engine. It's the same engine code for both. Where does he live? My model renders in a real terminal, right? And this it tries to output at 10 FPS. This is its intention, at least. Most of like the games we've been making and stuff, can we go, where is this guy? Where would he live? Probably in state.rs. It's gonna give us, we're gonna need a second to, where is he? Where is the, I still am a little like unsure of the best way to handle the time step stuff, because there are kind of like unfortunate implications regardless of what you do. I think it's hard to get like the perfect thing going. This is like the usual like game loop that I use. I don't know if this is the right thing to do in general, but it seems to, I don't know, maybe do the trick kind of for most of the things that we work on. I usually am running things with VSync on, but this should nominally work even without VSync. We like determine the time since the last frame, right? And we kind of like the thing from take a G. What's G? G is the game. This is like the engine code, right? G is something that implements this game trait. I use this same engine code for like a bunch of different things we made. I use it for oob. I use it for the overlay. I use it for the bad apple stuff in the future. I use it for some like browser games we've made. Like this guy. It has a lot of different things all use the same kind of code. So and this game basically is like this game trait describes like handlers for, G is a generic, yeah, but it's generic over you can see at the end here, right? Like constraints, there's a constraint like this. Where is it? Run update, right? I can probably space this out a little bit better, right? There's this thing at the end where G game, right? Game is a trait. It's like an interface. So it's saying that this is any type G that implements this interface. Is what it is, right? So the interface looks like this. Like there's a function for initialization. There's one for initialization once the audio context is available, because in the browser you have to do funny stuff with that. There's stuff for when I think this is when you've clicked once. Like these can probably be merged, but they're slightly different. And then for event handling, right? Why not just take a specific type? There are multiple games. Like this code here is used as a library by like 3 or 4 other things right now. That I have made. Like nothing. I don't think anyone else is making stuff on top of this. Some people maybe tried a little bit, but this is like my library code. And this handles like all of the like all of the repeated stuff, right? And so all I have to think about when I write something is like, what does the update function look like? What does render look like? Where's the keyboard handling? The thing about that, the way that all works, all of this stuff is kind of limited to my specific game stuff, right? There's a key down bitmap, but actually it's even worse than that. It's even less flexible than that. I am just assuming that all of the games I make just don't use that many buttons, and I'm going to repurpose that for controllers as well. The way it works is in the state object, which the games have access to, like it's passed into their update function and stuff, there is a notion of key bindings, and there is a notion of keys. And this keys thing... Okay, this is just keeping track of everything that's pressed. But the keys thing is a mapping from a like pseudo key to whether it's pressed or not. And also whether it was newly pressed this frame. And what I'm doing with this is I'm mapping anything I do to the key layout of the Game Boy Advance. Because why do you need more buttons than that? I mean, of course, there are some genres of game that I might want to make that clearly use more. But for the things I'm making right now, this suffices. So everything is mapped to this. And there's a key bindings map that you can customize, and that allows you to do some additional stuff. But the key binding stuff is all built in to the engine, right? There's just like a thing you can call from the game that says like, okay, rebind keys, and that just makes it so that the next key you press will be rebound to that specific input. And the defaults are just like whatever. But like that's how like this thing, if you go to in OOB, right? In OOB, you can go over here. Does it load? You can go over here into the menus, and there's this key bindings thing, right? And I can press, I think the way it works is it actually rebinds all of them, right? Like if I press F12 here, or can I actually insert an F12? F12 was actually making me leave my, how do I actually send an F12 to EXWM? It's causing me, I don't have a convenient Emacs binding to send that. I don't know how the fuck I was testing this in the past. But you can, yeah, if you bind the same key to multiple things, it'll set both, probably. I mean, it definitely will. It'll set both. It's there's some limitations to the system right now, but the advantage of doing this, I hope, in the long run, is that I can bind these to the same. I can make it work with like Gamepad for free, kind of, right? And it's like a design thing where I can design my game around like these like pseudo keys being pressed. I like in the actual game, I can just be like, oh, was A pressed, was B pressed, was L pressed, was up pressed, right? And then like I don't have to think about like what the actual input mechanism is that much, because like the engine can just like handle that and also handle the rebinding and stuff. And like, so I just target like this virtual keypad thing, which is probably like how you want to do it in general. You just want to make more available. It says local streamer. Yeah. I mean, the GBA is basically the Game Boy, but you also have L and R, right? But yeah, I don't know. Does the original Game Boy have select? I think it does. I don't know. It was basically a 256 button gamepad. Yeah. Like if I was making like a strategy game or something, like I would want more than this. But for like the little things we're doing right now, it's fine. And I think if I were to do more, I would probably just, what I would do is I would like, it's easy enough. Like the way I'm doing the mouse, right? I'm not doing the mouse like that. I just like have like callbacks for the mouse, right? I would probably just add additional callbacks for the keyboard and then call those as well. So you could just like use either one, just ignore the one you're not, like either just read the map of pressed keys or use the callbacks. The callbacks would do nothing by default, so you can just like ignore either one and you're fine. And that would be like the disadvantage there is like you're inherently becoming more dependent on like you have to think harder about like key rebinding, right? It's not like all done for you. Why wouldn't you use Bevy? Because I'm not good enough. I don't. Well, the answer is I want to. This is at least in part a project to understand, and I feel a lot more comfortable developing things if I understand all the parts. So for this stuff, I've basically like built it up from, relatively low level, right? I'm using some libraries for sure, but like largely it's just like my own code on top of like OpenGL/WebGL plus like some stuff to like, you know, the usual libraries, like stuff to get the window, stuff to set up the WebGL context, stuff to parse formats and shit like this. But like it's mostly just my own code, right? Bevy compile times was not it. Yeah, Bevy, like I have never tried Bevy. I would like to eventually once I'm better at stuff. But like for now, well, when, you know, I'm learning things. I'm trying to gain some level of mastery over this stuff and comfort also. And also the games I'm trying to make are like kind of simple and unambitious technically, mostly. What's a compile time? True. The like, yeah. So I'm kind of doing it all myself for now, because it's fun. It's fun to learn, right? Like I want to know how this shit works. I want to like have a better picture of like how to be effective and do things. So yeah, that is that. What were we saying? The loop of the game, it's this fixed time step thing. So basically the way it works right now is whenever we run an update, when we're calling this like as fast as we can in the loop, which is limited either by the CPU or by vsync, right? We just call this as fast as we can in the main loop. We accumulate time. So whenever we call this, we save the last time, and we add to this accumulator the amount of time that's passed since the last thing, right? And then if that accumulator has exceeded like the amount of time that's passed, we run an actual update, right? The whole thing about this is all kind of whack, right? It's sort of whack. Like you would expect the proper thing to do here would be like this, right? Like run as many updates as you can based on how much time you have accumulated, right? But I feel like this kind of has like some bad outcomes, right? Like there's weirdness too, right? Like in web, if I like unfocus the tab, like time keeps passing obviously, but like it's not actually running the updates, so like because it's not doing request animation frame anymore, right? So like this accumulates and it goes into like this death spiral where it has to run like 100. It thinks it needs to run like 1,000 updates before it renders the next frame. Like I don't know what the correct time step thing is to do in general for this, right? Also complicating things is like really what I want is I want to just run an update every time I render, right? I'm not doing any like fancy interpolation stuff. I don't have any support for any. I don't have that, right? So like the update rate of the game is kind of inherently tied to the frame rate in the sense that like I can render as fast as I want, but nothing's changing until I update. So like I shouldn't, like, why, you know? So I don't know. I think like all I really want out of this is something that lets me just move time backwards or something. Yeah, maybe so. Like what I'm doing right now is I'm running one update per render at most. I could occasionally like skip an update or like, you know, I don't even know really what this is doing. It's probably this could just be replaced with, I mean, I don't know. We still want it to kind of work in the uncapped frame rate setting. The link the engine dynamically, it's pretty sick. That is quite slick. This is the fix your time step thing, kind of. But like the fix your time step thing is like fundamentally tied into the idea that like it can be meaningful to render without updating. Right? Like that is the concept, right? That you can perform interpolation and then you can get meaningful renders when you are not updating. I do not interpolate. Interpolating is complicated. I don't want to have to think about that. So I can render as much as I want, but the pixels that are rendered on the screen are only going to change when I update. So at that point, it's like, you know, all I really need this for is don't run faster than 60 FPS, right? It's less of a like, I don't know, maintain the integrity of the simulation thing, and more of a like run like it's just frame rate capping, right? You could sleep the thread. I could on some platforms, right? And like VSync effectively does a lot of this. Hello Hetanis, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, friend. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome raiders. It's good to see you, Hetanis. The GBA, yeah. I mean, 60 FPS is good enough for me. My eyes only see. I have cinematic eyes. My eyes only see in silky smooth 24 FPS cinema grade. Oh, this is good Pong. Also, thank you for Pong. I only see 6 FPS. Is this bad Doom still? No, this is we're talking about game engine time steps, but also not. We're working on this shader overlay. You can see people playing Pong in the foreground. This is a system we built recently that lets people submit shaders that show up on my screen. And we're adding additional uniforms to this. Does anyone know the Doom port? Oh, we are Doom porting kind of major around here recently. Hello Neurokip and Hetanis though. How was your stream? Currently using Godot? Yeah. This is a popular choice. So I just don't know what to do here in general. I could probably think about it a little harder and like fix this. Oh, TCP port. Oh, 666. Devil TCP porting Doom to Go. Oh, do you mean porting Doom to? I bet this is a wave depletion. Can I make a prediction? Is this allowed? My prediction is people are gonna think that that's porting Doom to Go as the language, but in fact will consist of something like porting Doom to the Go board game. Treating the Go board game, building a Turing complete computer on Go. Is this possible? I don't think it is, right? Because Go, you cannot remove tiles. Maybe not so. But that's at least that's my hunch. That's my guess. They porting TypeScript to Go. I saw this. Hello, call me Argo. Maybe I'm wrong though. What's Go resolution? The size of the board for Go? I don't actually know. I have not played very much Go in my life. Capture. Oh, you can capture. Oh, I see. Are there like stable like 19 by 19 traditionally? So perhaps it is the case. Is Go Turing complete? Let's just Google the thing. Let's just do what we were told to do and not worry about it further. Not enough pixels. Well, I mean, you could build another output for the thing. You could have like you could effectively have one of the cells on your board be a serial port that is computed by other things. You might need an infinite board also. I don't know if we're going to find the right thing. If you have a link, please share wave depletion. 9 by 9 is any odd. Yeah, you could make I assume you would need a lot of board space in order to do anything meaningful. You probably need a huge. It is not Turing complete, by the way. Unfortunate. RIP. Is it Turing complete in the presence of an infinite board? Probably not. It is with infinite board. Okay, cool. So infinite board Go maybe is the play here. That'd be a hard ass port though too. I guess maybe not necessarily as harder as anything else. You just write you determine your primitive operations and you write a compiler to those. Like it's only works if you have a valid move that doesn't change state in every game state. Yeah. I assume you can probably build a little like oscillator guy that just like goes back and forth between two states or something that you can just play in the corner somewhere. Nothing is really with finite storage. Yeah. Doom seed for Game of Life. Oh, it's mildly amusing that Microsoft is. Oh, yes, I see. I see. I see. This is the thing. It's a joke. I understand. Accidentally winning too. Yeah. I assume you remove this from the game. We sort of neglect that bit as boring. Yeah. Now we're thinking about that though. That's a question for the future, I think. The question of Go. Okay, so where were we? We're over in cursor. Are we updating the Emacs cursor correctly? Now? I think Go is probably a fine choice. I think people worry too much about these things, right? They definitely thought about it. There are priorities other than like I am like it's not but most things are not memory safe. I mean, I guess most like some of the higher level languages tend to be, but not maybe intentionally. It has garbage collector and it is GC'd, but can you get raw pointers in Go? Right, that's maybe more of the question. Like you can like memory safety is more than just you don't have it's hardly even related to memory leaks, right? It's whether you can sadly, right? Like I never consider this right? I am invested in this stuff, right? I like Rust. I'm a Haskell guy, right? I'm all of the cracked people would call me I don't know. I'm not, I like this shit, right? My job for a long time, right? My previous job, I spent a lot of time trying to prove memory safety of C programs, right? Like formal proofs of this, right? This is I have a lot of investment in this thing. Right. I still don't think it's not the end all, right? Like there's in a lot of cases, this is just I don't know. Yeah. This is the thing, Sphero. A lot of the stuff, a lot of the time, I think it matters a lot less than people I don't know. Using what tools? I do not want to reveal what tools without this would reveal my identity too much, because the development of the tools was also a big part of the job. And this is in fact probably what I spent most of the time on. The CGO is not Go, so they're also ashamed of it. I see. I think Go's fine, right? People write a lot of there's a lot of code that people write. I don't think it's a moral evil to write C or whatever the thing is, right? I think it's fine. I think you have to be considerate of the constraints that you're working against, right? This is the thing. I think Go probably gives them a massive advantage because Go is probably an easier language to learn than Rust. They might have, or maybe even the existing team that was doing it was more comfortable with this, right? I think I don't know. Ultimately, this works now. By the way, this gives us our cursor, our Emacs cursor position when we, I like Go a lot. Yeah, I don't have the best impression of Go. I guess it's kind of mixed, right? Not wanting to be able to GC in Rust. Yeah. My impression is also. Is this just a TypeScript? I have not looked at it very much. Is it just a TypeScript compiler, or is it a runtime? I was under the impression that it was just a compiler, in which case the GC thing maybe is whatever. It's just TSC, right? It's just compile TypeScripts, right? So there's no runtime overhead. Yeah, you're compiling it to run on Node or in the browser or whatever. Yeah. Some things do run TypeScript or directly, but it's still basically just what is running TypeScript? It's type erase. You erase the types, right? That's it's erase the types and run JavaScript. Compiler and LSP in the future, I think. Yeah. Bun does it all in one, but it's just, if you have a JavaScript thing, it's I think it feels like a parsing problem. It's a parsing and type checking problem. So this is not, this is maybe there's some element where this is I don't know. There's a security element here, right? Where you probably are going to end up type checking a lot of untrusted code. Maybe if you're pulling things in from, and maybe this is the model. But also, it's not like something that's it's not like the runtime for something that's handling user. It's like I think it's just whatever, right? It doesn't matter that much. It's factors other than security can override, right? Stuff like our team is more comfortable with this, right? It'll be easier to find people to contribute to this sort of thing is way more important. Planning to edit the Go code, they rewrote it. Right, this is not transpiled code. This is code that they wrote, right? For speed rewrite, you don't go all in, write assembly. Yeah, maybe so. Although I honestly feel due to these same sorts of social factors, right? Probably most assembly rewrites would be slower because people it would make people do things. People are lazy. Yeah, I know you're joking, but I think this is like real, right? Like people, if I had to rewrite something in assembly, I would be doing the laziest shit ever all the time. You think I'm writing like a, like I would be like, yeah, I'm linearly searching through linked lists all the time because I don't want to write like some other data structure, right? Like constantly, right? FFmpeg, I mean, but this is not, these are different situations, right? FFmpeg there's a lot of assembly that's like written to be super fast by experts, right? Like if you ask me to like write a parser in assembly, it's gonna perform like shit compared to if I wrote it in C probably. As soon as it gets slightly complicated, because I'm gonna like, yeah. I'm gonna be lazy because it's less expressive, right? This is the thing. I just woke back up. Good morning. Hello. Erlang versus faster other language. Erlang can be faster wall clock time because concurrency and parallelness is easier. Yeah, it leads you to do things that are easier. Like the hypothetical like lower bound of time, if you know every trick and you are willing to go to extreme lengths and pull your fingernails out to like make the thing happen, is like not like we're like, it's like what is like an actual human going to write here? And like, I don't know, this matters a lot. Yeah. Slower than my K. Yeah, little reason not to write everything in C, and if it's slow in critical points then maybe hand optimize. Yeah. This is the thing. People, you can't get it twisted. Compilers are good. Like compilers are mad good, and if you like, there is plenty of reason to write assembly. Like, we write assembly on your K. Oh, are you unfamiliar with the K language, the 0x539? This is something to investigate. Maybe this is in the APL family. Is better at assembly than like if you're probably the rule is, right, if you're writing instructions, if you're writing instructions that have 3-character mnemonics, right, you're probably not like beating the I don't know, this is my feeling at least, you're probably not beating the compiler, right? The guys, the like, if you're like, man, I'm gonna write my super clever like assembly implementation of this inner loop body, and it's gonna totally clear GCC, the instructions you're using are not the ones you learn in your like introduction to x86 assembly college class, right? The instructions you're using, they probably start with V. They probably start with V. I'm just gonna hazard a guess that the ones you want to use, they start with V, and like I mean, you can learn that stuff, and it's a valuable use of your time probably if you're into that kind of thing. But like the perception that like, oh, I can just rewrite this thing and I can type my LDAs and my moves and I can like, this is not the case probably. The compiler is pretty good at doing that kind of stuff. And like ultimately, like, yeah, also basically unmaintainable. Tell the compiler about scheduling for your CPU. I could ever hand optimize because I always expect lookup tables to be faster than recalculating. Yeah, I have done none of this basically. I'm not experienced enough to even like, whatever. I have, but this is my feeling at least, which may be horribly misguided. Like most things, it's not one or the other. It's not as simple as, oh, we just gotta get cracked and write everything in assembly, right? And it's not like, oh, you should never write assembly for anything, this is useless, right? There are plenty of cases where it's the middle cases that are interesting. Okay. It's time to count approximately 1,939 Lego parts. Lookup tables are faster on 8-bit systems. To write everything in assembly. Yeah, I mean, you kind of are. Like again, it's think of the GBA thing we've been doing here. Like, what is the first thing I would do when I have to, if you were like, if you sat me down and you're like, okay, you gotta implement this thing in assembly. The first thing I'm doing is like writing a bunch of tools to make writing the assembly easier. Right? Like that's step one, and eventually you do that enough and you have like a C compiler or something, right? Like it's just natural. I think it's just totally natural, or like you end up in this position, right, barring any other constraints. If there are other constraints, right, regarding like if there's like super tight like length constraints or something, maybe you gotta, you know, really break out the graph paper. You have to really do a lot manually, but it's going to be slow and tedious and horrible. Clock rates from the 8-bit era. Put everything on silicon. This is what they do in cryptocurrency now, right? This is the world over there. Uniform vec2 Emacs cursor. Make a new uniform. Like, there was a lot of pushback. Didn't trust compilers apparently. I don't know enough history to say anything about this. I'm joking. Yeah. Okay. Can we pass in Emacs cursor, please? Here we go. Set vec2 down here. Let's do a set vec2 Emacs cursor. They weren't trusted to be faster. Yeah, this is, I believe this. Like, compilers are fucking complicated, right? It's hard as hell to write an optimizing compiler, right? And a lot of early compilers were not optimizing, right? So in these cases, like, you are making a trade-off, right? You're choosing ease of use and portability, right? It's the portability thing is a big one that, like, also doesn't, I feel, come up all that much, like, these days maybe, but like, it's targeting the C abstract machine or whatever instead of pizza time. Did you enjoy? Did you delight?
Yes.
Turn off optimization to correct this. But how crazy it was before portable languages. Like, imagine this, right? You're this, like, imagine if every program you write is like targeted to like some specific CPU, right? This is diabolical, right? You have to, like, or you're writing it in some super slow, like, this is major trade-off hour. You probably can't understand the temporal memory model. Yeah. Java solved all our portability issues. I mean, punch cards we were talking about this a little bit earlier, Script.sh. Punch cards are like post high-level programming languages, right? I'm pretty sure this is the case, right? Like, this is what I was trying to guess, like, earlier. I don't know for sure. Like people were writing Fortran on punch cards, which is not something I think of as, like, people were writing languages with syntax on punch cards, I think, right? Like, Java is cool AF. Java is cool. Java, like the entire concept of the JVM, like, okay, remove any cultural perception of like, you know, whatever, like, Java from your brain, like what people think of Java. Like, the fact that the JVM exists fucking rocks, right? Like remove the social fact. Like, we have this like good, like, fake VM, like, fake computer VM format you can target. It's, like, well documented. It's fast as shit, right? It's really fast. It has an insanely good JIT. It's like it works like basically everywhere. There's people are like, even like people who don't know about computers are like culturally aware enough about Java that, like, if you tell them to install Java, they don't look at you like you have 3 heads, probably, right? Like, everyone's got Java. Of course, like, there's the whole version situation. It's a nightmare, whatever. But it's like, it's kind of good. It's kind of great. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows about the future? It came free with your Minecraft. Yeah. People they dislike Java, but modern Java itself is, like, also, like, pretty good, right? It's okay. Yeah, you can run games pretty fast with this. It's, like, kind of crazy. That's why people complain about it. Yeah. I hope WASM can get there. WASM is, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like WASM has the potential to be, like, a sick thing. It's Like you have 3 heads if you are a programmer. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. Okay, can we move based on this guy? Was whatever the JVM was a pig? I see. Wasm applets finally make it. Okay, we can pass in the Emacs cursor. Let's rebuild this guy. Let's maybe come up with a little example that uses this. Yeah, like Wasm is potentially like the dream, right? You have this, like, you can send this pretty reasonable VM format that's also like kind of sensible to JIT and compile and things like this, and then you can like sandbox it really nicely, and there's like maybe eventually tools to like use it easily both in your web browser and natively with less sandboxing, and like yeah. The language was whatever the JVM was a pig. Yeah, I can imagine this too. Although it predates my time, I think. Hello, Kenners. Thank you for the streak. Welcome. Twitch functionality. I love the Twitch feature. Thank you for the follow. Also, Kenners. Hello. Wasm runtime for gameplay scripts. There was a thing we saw recently. I'm packing to play video games and sleep on the floor at a friend's house. This rocks. What gaming are you doing, Big Book of Bug? What's the gaming? Hotspot was that? Yeah. Thank you for the sub also, Kenners. And congrats on the VIP. Probably outward. I see. This is good. I'm locked in. Thank you. What does that do? It makes them VIP in the stream chat room. It should work. Maybe it has a tendency to fill up and then not. It's supposed to auto remove people, but it never does because I think it's kind of weirdly unreliable for some reason. We've never managed to capture that one. I guess we can remove. Is there Twitch remove random VIP? There is from nil apparently. It's removing it from. Okay, there's Retro Boy 128 the game dev, and then we can VIP Kenners. It works. There we go. Which does not do anything, but it puts a little symbol next to your name, which is kind of cool. Yeah. God, I wish this was me. I guess Mod and I, we can kind of have a slumber party here. Mod has been trying to. You've been convincing me to play Halo. Yeah. So I've never played this sort of thing, and you're like, we might have to set up couch co-op Halo 2 or something. I'm horrible at shooters, but this seems kind of fun. Thank you, Mycomian. Yeah. Okay. Can we test this guy out somehow? What's his nature? What's his malfunction? Can we go to the Shaderverse Prime? I'm gonna play. Yeah, we could play, or maybe I don't know. Finish the fight, yo. Yeah. Finish the fight. Got into it. I get the hype. I don't know. I'm just. I have a negative. Let's do it before I sell my Xbox. I see. Hello, Ume Kiwi. I have a negative impression of Halo because it's like, why? Because when I was 13 or whatever, all the cool kids suddenly were just only played Halo and Call of Duty, and I was like, damn, I still want to. I don't want to be. I want to play Pokemon. You can do both. No, I want to. I don't have limited time, ModClonq. We can't be spending all this time gaming. It's no gaming. April, March, May. Call of Duty is the real issue. Halo, it's a jock game, essentially, right? No, Call of Duty is way more than jock. No, they're both jock games, for sure. Yeah, for sure. It's a cool piece of software. We have I don't know. Okay, what is the color we want to do here? We can do distance. Can we be getting into distances here? This is 1.0. Can we say float xpx equals cs.x times resolution.x? Float ypx equals cs.y times resolution.y. I could have just multiplied them both, but and then like what is the guy that we want here? We want it to be if it's within the story may progress now. It is a lousy port. I see. I saw this, the Chief Collection. They have this. I don't know. I just have never really been into gun type games. I haven't been. I really have a limited exposure to this. I don't like violent video games. No, I'm kidding. But no, it's like I grew up and I was never playing gun type games. I never had this you know, and they never seemed particularly fun. I would like go to a friend's house and they play Halo and I'd be like, what is I don't know. You got to learn. Is this it? Halo was just going to be Mac, lol. I see. I know what this company Bungie, they made Marathon first, right? Yes. And before this they made like an Apple II. There's like a game like on for like Mac, classic Mac, right? It's other things of this flavor. I think. I forget what it's called though. It's about like going into a pyramid and there's aliens and stuff. I think there was a Mandalore gaming video on this at some point. That was kind of good. How do we get the distance here? How do you do this, shits? Dist equals I don't know. Square root of. Is there a square function in this guy, or is it exp or is it pow? It's pow, right? GLSL pow. Is this real? Better be real. I can say pow too. Yeah, excellent. Pow Emacs cursor minus XPX 2 plus pow Emacs cursor dot y minus YPX 2. Close the pow, close the square roots. Is this real? And then we say, I don't know, if dist less than what's a sensible pixel? 30.0. Do you use fractional powers? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I wonder how it's done. We should return green here. Right? Otherwise, return vec4 0.0, 0.0, 0.0, 0.0, 0.0. Or I guess we could just discard. If I test this, it's not going to work on account of missing uniform. No matching overloaded function found. Pow. Very cool. What are you doing? GLSL has a length function. Okay. Epic. Okay, that actually is way easier than this. I should not be. I should probably use my head. Let's length Emacs cursor CS times resolution. Cool. Way better. If there's term-wise mul, I think there is term-wise mul. Okay. No matching over. Okay, we'll see if you survive in the real world. Hello, RCR and SDN. Distance this. Distance probably is. That seems like it has the appropriate shape, maybe. Distance sounds like it's not going to be negative. Length is, well, maybe no. Maybe no. They kind of both feel like this. Did we throw shade successfully? Did we? Oh, it works. Yo, look at that. Hey, it works. Look at this. Do you see him? Do you see him? We can move around Emacs and we can have the shader follow us. If I go to the docket or something where I can scroll more easily, right? It chases our cursor. You can make this. You can make anything chase the cursor now, or do anything else. You can make things orbit the cursor. You can do anything with the cursor that you want. It's yes. Hello, RCR and STN. Also, thank you for the insight. Cool. What about mouse cursor though? Mouse cursor would be nice to have in addition to this. I think we can figure out how to get him from. Let's go back to animism. We have to venture into the world of subterranean animism. What's going on over here? What's all this? What's all this? We don't need your dear env. How do we get the cursor? How does that? Oh, do we get the mouse cursor at all in? I don't think we do. We only use Emacs cursor over there. Is there a way we can conveniently get the global? I wonder if we still get mouse move events. Even though, can we go, let's go over. We got to go over here a little bit. Can we pull? We have unstaged changes. What is this? Oh, we put that on a new line. Drop that, please. We don't need that anymore. No more of this. No more of this. Okay. We have this update. The update, I think I've changed some things. I wonder if this is a breaking change when you rebuild this. It might be. We might have to make some small changes around here. Hello 312. Thank you. Thank you for salt. Thank you for salt. Saltpeter. Where to next? Where to next? Are we dying in Talea? We'll let it run this time because we might actually want to hack on this a little bit. Activates the highlight cursor shader for when you explain what is a monad. Yeah, I mean it's convenient to have this. We could have like we could do all kinds of shit now. We could make our own Miku cursor. We don't need to wait for X11 Miku cursor to return. We can now invent our own Miku cursor. Okay, this is taking a minute. Can I at least not lock myself and watch its progress? Is this possible? Okay, it just works instantly. Cool. Cool beans that it works instantaneously. Like, okay. Thank you. Now cursed Miku can look at the cursor. Okay, we have problems. I'm gonna kill this briefly. What are we looking at here? We have some issues, don't we? Is it gonna be easier just I guess we have nothing. Okay. Cool, I guess. If we look in crates renderer here, let's make this refer to our local checkout of the engine guy instead, to only show a shader when you're not looking. Tracking eyes, I think, will be 1 when my eye. It's for each eye, right? It's 1 when my eyes are open, and it's 0 when the eye is closed. So I guess when both eyes are like close to 0 or like less than half or something, you could probably display something. Tracking is maybe the wrong word for it. It's just tracking it's how open my eyes are. It's like blink tracking. Helping with runtime, but it was still very memory and CPU heavy relative to all major alternatives. A few years later, I worked in HFT and we laughed our asses off as we acquired a Java-based HFT company that had GC slowdown seconds before market closing. I see. This seems like maybe like this is tough. A tough place for a GC, right? I don't know. Like HFT, this is like the most sensitive thing almost, right? Like this is like, yeah, you couldn't disable GC back then, as I recall. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you gotta like you gotta do something. Whereas if you look at the chat monitor, we could do this with the neck. With tracking neck, we could do this, right? Tracking neck kind of is a matrix that encodes the rotation relative to the of the neck joint. So like we'd have to figure out how to use it well. It could, but like presumably we can check if the thing is rotated to such an angle that it's not looking at the main monitor. Yeah, like this is, if I'm looking at chat, I'm mostly, it also kind of depends, because when the chat is slow, I look at chat like on this screen, like just this chat here. When chat is fast, I tend to look at it over here on the other screen. So it's, yeah, rewriting me from scratch is a huge ordeal. I mean, this thing already is written in Rust. I entertained questions from people who blatantly unsound Rust code that insisted it was necessary. They were wrong. You were right. Yeah. This is also where, like, I don't know. This is not actually where the K stuff, I think, is not like the APL K stuff tends to be for more analysis than actual HFT, if I understand correctly, right? I know it's in the same like the finance verse, the extended finance universe. Hello, Navi is lazy. Thank you for the resub, friend. Thank you. Welcome. Okay, totally different spaces. Yeah. It's not. I don't think it's probably not the zone for there. They're literally counting nanoseconds. Yeah. This is my understanding as well. KDB plus. Yeah, but this is not actually for HFT. This is just for this is for a different thing, right? There's a difference between there's a difference between HFT and like doing like analysis, right? Like doing like analyzing like time series data or whatever for like this happens. A quick peek at your flake. Hello, Tactics. Oh, for sure. Do you have a particular flake you would like to see? Are you looking for like the system flake or like for a particular project or what's up? Also, hi, welcome. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. Flakes, please. Hello, JMS Pay. The flake in this directory. Oh, sure. Sure. For Rust development. Yeah, I'm not super satisfied with how I'm doing Rust things. This one actually is maybe the best, the one I have put together in the decent way because it actually has to build, right? I'm using this Rust thing called Crane, which seems fine. I don't know. This one is sort of complicated by the fact that it's a Rust workspace, right? So there are multiple crates, but some crates only build on some platforms, and some crates build on multiple platforms. The main two platforms are native, right? So x86 unknown Linux GNU and Wasm. And I'm just like duplicating a lot of shit. I just have like I don't know, kind of whole hog duplicating both ways, and then in the outputs saying like they're inherit those entire attribute sets so I can grab things from them. This does, if you have anything specific you want to see, like I can show it. And then the dev shell stuff is mostly just because when I'm developing on this thing, I don't want to actually build with Nix. I'm just building with Cargo normally and using the LSP and stuff. And I have libraries I need to run the native build and stuff like this. But yeah. But I do actually use this flake from another flake also, because one of the things that this can build is one of the Wasm outputs. It can build like a Wasm. I think I have the result here actually. Yeah, it can build like a Wasm file and accompanying JavaScript that does the shader preview in the browser. And I pull that in from another guy over here, which is. Let's wait for him to do his thing. Are you a game developer? I'm aspirational, maybe. I have never released a game or even made a game that I thought was any good, but I've been trying to make little games for a long time. Okay, can we kill, please? Why are you locked up? Oh, you're locked up because you're trying to build. You're trying to build elsewhere. Can we look at the, yeah, this guy actually uses the output of that flake to, it throws its path in some environment variable, and then some makefile uses that. When is next oob stream? When I think of something cool to do. I've been talking to artists. I have talked to a bunch of artists. I think I have decided on an artist that I would like. I will hopefully procure some art, and we can, I don't know, we gotta finish. We have to power drive to the end so we can work on future things. I started daily driving NixOS last year, but I haven't gotten that deep into developing with it since I have to use Windows for school, so I don't have that much time to spend on it, sadly. Yeah, if you need insight on this, please feel free to ask questions on Discord IRC or whatever. For me, broadly, what it looks like is I have a couple of things. It's kind of partially specific to my Emacs setup, but this is probably what I would do otherwise too. I have, for most projects, I have a flake, right? That flake at bare minimum defines a shell in like the dev shell's output, and like a lot of the time that's going to be the whole thing, right? All it's going to do is be like pull in all the dependencies. Pull in all the dependencies I need for this project, like all tools, all libraries, whatever. And this looks different language to language, but I try and use it for everything. Like if I have a Python project, I try and pull in all the Python dependencies with this, right? It's not always possible. Hello, Ployd. Thank you for the follow. Occasionally, if it's useful, I will also produce other outputs of the flake, right? This is mostly if I want to throw if this is like a server type thing. Because I configure all of my servers with Nix 2, so it's really, really nice and easy if I can build the whole thing, like build all the files I need in a flake, and then I can just pull in that flake from the server, my server configuration, and then just like have it work. So that's how all this stuff all does this. Like this PureScript stuff, I install my PureScript deps and like run a makefile that like puts this stuff on the server. World Sleep Day raid. How is it so many days today? What is, I've been told, hello Wolfus, welcome in, thank you for the raid. I'm being told that it's Pi Day. It's also, what is this, St. Louis? STL, it's STL Day also, and it's World Sleep Day. It's like they have every day all at once, and it was Mario Day, like, oh my goodness, I don't even know what to say about this. Hello everybody, it's Dog Theft Awareness Day too. Choco J Dog Bark, hello Zully3 and Awker and Fotato and Minos Lunashi and Eats a Duck I Must and Slime Molder and D-High Gov and Crazy Kitty, welcome. Hello, it's good to see you. There's like 10 days every day. Day Hawking died, Einstein was born. What the hell? Can we shout out Wolfus? I hope you're doing well, Wolfus. Wolfus is a comfortable streamer, is a very talented artist, and also does like is a talented programmer as well. Can I show you my latest work? I prefer no, Zoya Martin. I don't mean any offense, but the way you're presenting this, it makes you sound like you are trying to scam me, and it's scary. But if you're not trying to do this, I do trust you, and you're welcome to do so. I trust everyone who chats here implicitly, and you can always, you know, you can do a little bit of scams as a treat to me only though, to me only, no one else gets this. Can I show you my latest work? It's not malware, I promise. Oh, I mean, 100% clearly. So what we're doing today, you're arriving, we've been doing a bunch of stuff recently. We're kind of taking a little day for smoothing purposes. Happened in Pi Day, aka today. This is real hawking death. Would you like to invest in my currency? I'm all about coins most of the time. Can we talk? You can feel free to message me on Discord as much as you would like. I will read your message and respond to it as soon as the stream is over in several hours. Hello Banana also. So our main focus today is we're building this thing that lets us, we've been doing this for a little while. We're building this thing that lets people submit shaders to the stream. So, and they can do all kinds of stuff. Let me cut this guy out for a second. I'll go back to the shadow room, of course, and please ask if you need something. Let's show this off. Where is test.glsl? What it lets you do is you can go to a website here. You can log in with my little login thing. You make an account with Twitch. You can paste a shader into the box. You can click test and it runs on the website, so you can like see if it works. And you can click upload. Oh, it's broken because I'm not actually running the thing. One second. Demo temporarily fucked. Temporary demo fuck incident. One moment, please. One moment, please. There we go. Okay, you can see. Here's how it works, right? You can do this yourself, right? You can write GLSL shader code and click a button on a website, and it will run on my screen. And there's various things you can do, like people have fancy ones. And there's also a redeem now that makes them not transparent anymore. So you can click stuff like spatiotemporal clarity. Which does that, which performs this action, and we're currently making them able to respond to. Hello, Pork Fu. Welcome. So we're making them so they can respond to chat. They can already kind of respond to like my model's movements and like how my if my eyes are open or closed, right? Hi, they're deploying. When people do this, it mutes my mic. Also, it's based on, we have various forms of clarity on the stream. Like the simplest redeem possible is mental clarity, which silences all noises on stream, and there are some additional ones. Like this has been a classic for a long time. So we've been learning about different sorts of clarity you can have. I think the one that we might want to add in the long run, we've been talking about for a while, is ultimate clarity, which is p kill emax. It just kills my whole. It just kills every process without saving, and I just go back to just like the console, and I have to recover. I could have sworn that was an ad. Yeah, people think this constantly. Hello, mental equilibrist. Also. Welcome aboard. Specific thread of a program. I mean, I don't know actually. You can certainly see these guys. I don't know how you would. They have the same PID, right? So it's, I don't know if you have the. Mandarin redeem is the ultimate clarity. Yeah, I guess this is like this is ultra clarity. It's the 1 million. So the new thing that we've just added is a shader that shaders can respond to the position of my cursor in my editor. So if we can demonstrate that, if I run this, you'll notice that now there's a green circle on my cursor. If I move it around, you see, I'm jumping all around, and it follows me. And this is just like a user submitted program. You can submit a program also that like reacts to like where I am on the screen and like does fancy stuff, like orbits around it or like does other things, right? So, and we're trying to add this also for the mouse cursor, so we can have like multiple tracking things. A terrible idea normally. Zap your disk. Zap my disk is maybe a 2. It's so hard to recover from, right? Like how do we come back from that if I lose everything, right? The potential for data loss. I guess if it's like 500,000 or something, right? But I don't know. Are we dead? Did we just die? Why are we dead? Hello? Here? No, my face is dead. Hello? Hello? F? I don't think it's F. No, it's not F. It's just that my tracking is exploded. I've exploded. Sorry. No, it's fine. I'll go. Let's return to normal then. Maybe not F. Shader seems, no, the shader's alive. The shader's moving around. Maybe it's just not working with resubmission. I'd make pointing at whatever I'm doing. Yeah, this would be quite impressive if it could be done. It's kind of hard to get like images in there, right? It's a tricky thing. Oh my god. What is this? who has is someone spamming the button? Thank you. The entirety of Waybar. Okay, we're fine now. And people tend to deploy. There's wars that happen, right? Because people can spam sounds with certain redeems, and people can mute sounds with other redeems. So there's like, there's war. I actually spent like, I'm so sick of this. Like this song is terrible, right? It's an intentionally horrendous song. Wait, is this the case? Okay, I will check this out. I don't mean to accuse you of anything, Zoe Martin. Please contact me afterward though. I will respond to this tonight, I hope. I mean no ill will. It just came across in a suspicious sort of way. A little bit when the imposter is sus. That's what they say all the time. They love talking about, I guess if you know it's an imposter, it's not really sus, is it? It's really like it's kind of just obvious that it's, well, anyway. I guess it's when the crewmate is. We're going to stop discussing this. I was looking for a. Oh, that's actually a great. I can just pay. It's money, right? There's money in the world. Yeah. I was looking. I spent a bunch of time yesterday when I was cleaning some stuff up a little bit. I was like, we really should replace this with a version that's less agonizing. but still conveys the same speed. Because we've grown, I know, at least, you know, in essence, we're kind of attached to the gamer song, right? You know, it's I love gaming. But it could be at least a little bit less horrible. And I was looking for like acoustic covers and I couldn't find one that was good. But it's occurred to me now that we could pay someone on Fiverr, Cash Alchemy, to perform instrumental acoustic version of Gamer Song. This is a fair idea. Bell's cover runs that you will get an AI song. That is the kicker, I guess. Yes, there's the LG gamer button is what I assume is being used. That causes you to be Pokemon hexed and also invokes gaming using the power of Colonq auth. Gaming. Excuse me, gaming. We could all sing you a song. We could do a group cover. I guess I could just start if we got an instrumental version or a karaoke version, we could have people cover it.
Oh,
I could
cover it.
That's
I want to do it.
that might be too embarrassing for us collectively though.
Can I?
I see how it is. We could do Bell's cover also is a good idea. I mean, I guess Bell's provide the instrumental cover in a way that's like less bad. Drinking time. Hello, Tilted Over. I'm drinking the hell out of this water. The yes, this is the button. It's moved somewhere. Oh, this is killing us. How is this one? What is this one supposed to show? This shader is not fast. No, it is not. I see. Thank you. I think mental clarity now resets. Does it reset the shader? It seems to. Yeah. Good. Campfire singing Sunday. Yeah, this is sort of, they do this on VTubers, right? They sing all the time, a gamer chorus. I wonder if I could ask I have some friends who have like organized like larger like singing projects in the past, like chorus things online. I wonder if I could make that happen. That would be kind of amusing. Okay. We need mouse cursor though. How are we to get the mouse cursor? Worse, I know whom to ask for an automaton cover. I see. Thank you, Zubat. Very cool. Okay. Mouse cursor. The question with mouse cursor is, this is a slightly complex scenario, right? Let's explore the complexity of the scenario together. Normally, when you obtain a mouse position, that's within the context of a window, right? Like if I'm using SDL or something and I'm like, okay, give me the mouse event. The mouse event is in the window. I'm not going to get mouse events outside of the window. It's not our home. We don't live there. We don't have access to this. The ask X. There's a way to ask X. What is this? Huh? Time to ask X, yeah? Huh? Did I say something? Oh, X11. Oh, yeah. You mean for real? I was like, did everyone suddenly become... I thought you were... Oh my god. I was like, what is this? Is this X the everything app? Is this Grok? Is this Grok Tua? The brain rot. Yeah, I live in hell. I need to be freed from this. I didn't actually say it. Mod said it first and I repeated it. It's not my fault. So we could ask X for it, but like how we do this is going to be annoying, right? We probably have to like, probably the easiest thing to do this with is to add some additional function to GLFW, the GLFW fork that we're using. So here's questions, right? It may be possible, it may be the case that we're already getting mouse events. So let's print out if we are getting mouse events. And in order to do that, we have to add a little thing to the engine, probably. Or maybe we have to at least recompile the thing. And the thing does not compile right now on account of something. Can we kill? Kill. Build the renderer, please. See what error we obtain. Deferring blame too. No, I have seen it all on the Colonq stream. We've gone through all of the cycles of like what are they like in terms of it's no, not grief, like it's like anger, and then resignation.
That is grief.
Oh, I see. Two different versions are being used. Well, that's going to be not a good sign for us. That's going to, in fact, be a really bad sign for us. And you know what that makes me think? It makes me think we should not be doing this. We should just be Nix Flake updating. Or rather, not Nix Flake. We need to be cargo updating, excuse me. Can we go into... Yeah, it's time. It's time for the semi-weekly Nix scenario. Or is it just that this is wrong? I think it is. Yeah. If we change both of these, it's probably fine. It's just that I'm explicit. It's not that it's implicitly pulling in different versions. It's that I am explicitly doing this. It's my fault. It's not the computer's fault. The computer would not hurt me. Excise is a classic distraction for when you want to procrastinate coding in JavaScript. I don't know about this. I'm unsure about this still. Okay, maybe this builds though. Give me the exact same version that this other crate depends on. Yeah, okay. What's changing here is that I thought I had changed this, but I guess I didn't. I changed like the return type of some things to be a result instead of an option. So we should just fix all of that. Can we do that easily? If I just say it's instead, if I just change them all to be I think that maybe fixes me. And we need to change these to be okay too. Catch me opening fucking Excise when I could be opening Tux Cart. Yeah. Would save on disk space a bit. And more so just like save on binaries, save on everything, save on annoyance, save on general irritation and aggravation. These guys are now question mark mode. They have a questionable sort of modality. This guy can now be, I don't know, you can return too. We can return from you as well. And we can then return okay. Yeah. That seems good to me. Return to yeah. Okay. Well, this stuff maybe works now. Let's try. You just use workspace depths or something. Yeah, I could probably put it at the top level, right? You can do this thing. You can pull you can put it in the top level cargo.toml and then pull them in. That's probably the way to do it. I would think. Versus what I'm doing now. I think these yay emoticons are so good. I need one of these. I think it's really good. It doesn't really match the puppet's dour character though, right? Like the puppet is like clearly like a sullen fellow. Fellow, I don't know. It's just a sullen creature. It's not really prone to like these displays of emotion, I think. Can we go? You gotta get one of the really creepy puppet. Yeah. Let's run this in the same repository. Yeah, I mean this. Yeah. Well, I mean, no. I think yeah. The thing we're depending on is in a different repository. But I think what we could do is we could probably. I think there's a way to put the dependency, like with version constraint, in the top level cargo.toml at the top of the repo. And then not specify it in like you just say you're pulling it in from the top level thing in these instead of explicitly specifying the version. I think that's what it means. X query pointer. Okay. So we're going to see first of all, do we get mouse move events at all in overlay mode? Because if we do, we're just like done. It's just easy. For that we need to define mouse. We already do. Wow. So easy. How simple. log info mouse XY. It's easy enough. Oh, can we keep shouting people out also? Is this a possibility? We gotta shout out Awker. Awker is huge. I feel like you gotta. I've been feeling like there's a great upwelling of like people trying to make shit recently. It's good. It's a strong impulse. A lot of like the people I watch who play retro games and stuff are like they're trying to make video game now, which is very, very cool. I hope everyone can make video game and we can have more good video games. Yeah. It's good. It's damn good. Oh, I see. Never mind. Oh, I see. It was this. We had misinterpreted. I understand. I understand. Okay, we'll build this and run it and see what happens. Maybe something good even. Yay, animated emote to react in a neutral but slightly energetic manner. Yeah, exactly. If we say overlay now, run please. Thank you for the water too. It's good. It's good. Okay, we've started up. We clearly have no mouse events. You see? We are not printing events on mouse move. So that's option 1 done. I think I've actually done this from Rust before though. There was some convenient crate. Let's check. I did the mouse movement thing inside of CBT, or Colonq's basic tool for short. And inside of Colonq's basic tool, I believe we have a guy that does this. We use, what is this? Is this Enigo crate? This is the one. Is this just a nice wrapper around? This is too much. This is more than what we need. This is like a full-on like control the mouse guy, but it does have a way to get the cursor position. I wonder how it gets the cursor. It probably is just wrapping X. Can we steal just that? It's okay. Yeah. Can we rob? Is it possible to perform robbery? Mouse location means cognitive behavioral therapy. Yeah. It depends on the mouse. Okay, that sounds promising. Rust mouse position. Does this do exactly what we want it to do? A simple crate to get the mouse position in a cross-platform crate. It uses the WinAPI crate to get the mouse position on Windows, X11DL for Linux, and Core Graphics for macOS. Example usage. Okay, that seems extremely good. Hello, Peercoin. Hi. Hyperneko global emotes. They should honestly just be making a Mr. Green global emote. From I think at least. I would say that's one of my goals. Which is an insane goal, but like I think they should have this guy. They can buy a $70 royalty free license and they'd be able to do it. So can we yeah. Well, this seems fine. Where is, let's close CBT out. Let's go back up to here. Let's say we want mouse position. Any version will do. Get mouse position. We meet with the staff. I think I did say in the creator club thing, this is public, I think. They were asking, the staff they were asking, like, I was thinking, what can we do to make the Twitch Discord integration better? And I did bring up the fact that like emotes are the Twitch Discord integration emote thing is totally fucked. Like animated emotes just don't work at all. And also follower emotes. What shell is that? This is eShell. It's eShell, which is the Emacs shell. It's kind of weird because I'm not really running it in a terminal, and also it's not really a real binary. It's kind of it's kind of false in a lot of ways. Like, for example, like a lot of the commands are not in fact real guys. Yeah, but it lets you do some fun stuff. It's you can run elisp inline and stuff, which is kind of cool. Okay. Welcome in, Doyle Mark, though. Hello. Outside of this guy, I mostly just use Bash these days because Bash tends to work nicest with some of the stuff that I use, like some of like the Emacs remote file access stuff. I found it works best with Bash. In the past, I have Fish installed and I use it as a backend for my shell completions. Like my completion system. Where does that actually live? Here. I use. Oh, it's not here. I actually have it in my Emacs config. Where are you? Shell. Yeah, I use Fish for all this stuff. I call Fish complete to get all of my completions. They come with Bash, too lazy to. Yeah, it's fine, right? Like broadly, either you want like there's some use case for like a fancy shell, right? But like it's kind of whatever. I used for when I was in my hipster era, when I was trying to run very small systems for a long time, I used the MirBSD Colonq shell. I was not using BusyBox, right? Because this was like just the one that I felt, yeah. BusyBox, I think BusyBox only had like BusyBox is nice as like a shell to target with scripting, and also like it's fine when you like, but it's limited if I recall correctly. It's not what I would want to like daily drive as a guy, right? I don't know. It's this guy though. I didn't have opinions. I was mostly just using it because I was a hipster though and was trying to be different for no reason. Haskell shell in the past? No, never. I'm not even aware if there is a Haskell shell. There's Scheme shell, which is kind of a weird thing. That I've also never used. GHCI is definitely not a good shell. There are some packages that make like some scripting ish. The thing with shell, right, is there's a big difference between like what you want to target with scripts and what you want to Xmodon is a window manager. What you want to like use interactively, because they don't have to be the same thing at all. Like if I'm using something interactively, I mostly care that it has like nice autocomplete and like features like this, right? I'm hardly ever going to like write scripts. Like if I'm going to write a script, I'm going to put it in a file. And if you write a shell script in a file, it should basically always be bin sh, right? This is what you want the guy to be, right? You want it to be targeting just like POSIX shell, right? And if you really need bash features, you can like, I don't know, user bin end bash. But like this is, I don't know. And most of the shell scripts I write are also like very short, doing nothing. Right? Yeah, I think it's for personal use, whatever, it's fine. Talking about Dash. I mean, we could be. I don't know very much about these things. Is Dash the actual implementation of the POSIX shell that is used on most of these guys? I think that's like the Debian. It was ASH first, and then Dash is like the Debian version of this. Maybe I'm wrong. You pipe fail in POSIX sh? Yes, this is what you do typically. Yeah, Dash is the POSIX compatible one that Debian has. Yeah. This is the guy. This is the best thing to like target if you want like a shell script that works on people's machines. But that's also like not what you want to use interactively. So like, I don't know. If I was not in Emacs, I'd probably like just use Fish or something, because it seems like it probably works pretty well. Or like write one. I've never written a shell, and I think it's probably not that hard. There's like a lot of edge cases and shit, but like it's it'd be pretty fun. Especially if you're not trying to be POSIX compatible particularly, and just trying to make something that's just like, oh, it works for me interactively. Like that's believable. I buy that. I'm already like, the only reason to have your interactive shell be like compatible with things is to like have all of those funny little scripts that like environment management tools like you to source work. And I already can't rely on that because I already don't use a POSIX compatible shell. So it's like, I already have calluses built up around this. Yeah, they teach it as a beginner C project. Yeah, it's mostly just wrangling the pipes and wrangling the like sub-process execution, right? I think this is the main deal. The D is actually for Debian. Cool, I called it. Debian Almquist shell. Yeah, this is good. I feel good about that. We still have some ability to remember things. Okay, let's just kill a bunch of these guys. Can we build this? Are you acceptable? Do you allow for success potentially? As the third thing they ever wrote in C. I see. With big guidance, just like took an. This seems like a classic exercise for like an operating systems class, because they would do this. Ever tinker with Bad Cop's bash stack? Well, I know Bad Cop is a dear friend. I have not tinkered with it because I'm kind of an HTMX hater, and also bash sucks. Like this is very explicitly a meme, right? The Bad Cop bash stack thing, right? I mean, Bad Cop likes bash, which is all well and good. Like there's no, people have different tastes with these things, but like writing shell scripts sucks ass. Like it's really horrible. It has, and like I don't hate it to the point that I wouldn't write it, but I'm just like I wouldn't do it for pleasure. I guess let's say I miss her streams. I think she will probably return in the future. I hope so at least. I miss her streams too. Bad Cop is very good. GHCI on TTY. Bash stack has shipped unlike Oob. That's true. I can't be talking any shit to anybody. I have no claims to be making. The IRC client written in Bash. No, I think no. They'll hop on the podcast too. This I see episode 2 for sure. I'm just along for the ride, man. I think ABC 123 maybe means just like running it as your shell. This would be very unpleasant. Without calling out to any external software. That's pretty nuts. This is pretty nuts. So I don't know. I just never really have a great time when I write a shell script. I write a couple, but like I feel like most of the shell scripts that I write it's just like I'm writing a sequence of commands, right? I'm willing to do this, and maybe I can throw a conditional in there occasionally and some variables. But anything more complicated than that, I really don't. I am not feeling the shell script lifestyle. I would fire up something else. I don't even know what, right? Like Python's everywhere these days. Wits Gorge, the Gorge. True. The Gorge is, I don't know. I kind of like it. The more I think about it, the more I like it in retrospect. It requires immense pressure. I mean, I think what's really going to happen is that Oob requires immense procrastination for me to finally get off my ass and finish the shitty game. Like, I hope you all can temper your expectations. The odds of Oob being fun, I'm thinking it's like 1 to 10 betting odds that it's any fun at all. But it will be finished. Here's another one that's much bigger. This is more Bash IRC. PowerShell is similar to Python, but based on .NET. Yeah. I was trying to fuck with something. Oh, you know what it was? I had to dig into some PowerShell stuff recently because I realized like the thing that I did this like the steganography puzzle thing recently, and I was trying to test it on Windows, and I realized that like PowerShell doesn't let you, like it breaks if you try and pipe binary data. You have to like jump through all these hoops to like pipe. Because like Windows, and it's different. It's a different platform. But like I was trying to just like, okay, just spit out all this binary data to standard out and redirect it to a file because it's like a JPEG or something. And PowerShell did not like that. PowerShell has a 3-letter keyword for download code from this URL and execute it. Why not command.exe? I assume it also does not do this, right? Is my assumption. TypeScript. I don't even know how you do, like PowerShell kind of pretends to be a Unix shell a lot of the time, right? Like it lets you kind of pretend that you have like, I don't know. Your ass so large that you don't need to get off of it and instead can operate directly on ass. I guess this is an option. You can handle binary, then you have to write code in this. Yeah. Like I just wanted to run like a one-off thing and I started Googling it and there were like 1 million 1 million options. Just a script REPL more than anything, not a proper shell. I'm learning Colonq and it's big hard. I see. Well, good luck with this. Okay. I'm gonna, let's say mouse cursor is F32. Just want a pipeline command works okay. I see. I should try it in the future. I didn't even realize, like, I didn't even really think to try it, I guess. So if I run into this need again, I will. I have so little, like, it's just a script REPL more than anything. I don't know. Like, it works for most of the things I do, but like most of what I do in the shell on Windows is like navigate to directory, run git commands, run occasional like makefile, maybe if it's like just like running simple tasks. I don't even know honestly where the make that I'm running came from on Windows. I assume it's from like my git installation maybe, but I have some kind of make that I can run, and yeah, not using bash for that. I probably could. I have like the git bash thing, but yeah, I don't know. I just happen to have this on my, I don't really use Windows all that much. I use it mostly for like game modding stuff very occasionally. You don't anymore use it a lot. Oh, for your work. Yeah, that's true. This is true. Not for pleasure. Only business. Business only. Okay, do we have an update? Can we set the mouse cursor in the updates, please? What does this mouse position crate look like? You get a mouse position or an error. Match mouse position. What are you called? Get mouse position? Are you... Oh, your mouse. I see. This naming scheme seems a little redundant. Could not find mouse in mouse position. Oh, it's a double. Ah, I see. What does canonize redeem do? It adds your name to the Bible 1,000 times, Fmega, which means that if people mention your name in chat room, you are maximally biblical. Why did they do this? Oh, maybe it has to be like this in order to make the... Does it really? Alec? Like, what is the... What is the source of the top level? I see. They could have just exported at the top. Yeah, they could have just exported any of this. And they have Impl Linux and stuff. And then everything individually inside of here is configured for Linux. Why don't they just add the CFG to the... I think they can just add that, like, the flag check here. Or BSD. They're not going to be unbundling anytime soon. Yeah, probably not. I'm trying to use Python instead of PowerShell because I don't use Windows anymore. Yeah. This is for actual like scripting stuff. It's probably best to use something portable for sure. Python or Perl or something. Python's probably the best thing now, just because like 1 million people on Earth, or billions of devices run Python or whatever. Okay, cool. Are you I32? You're I32. We're gonna say self.mouse cursor equals X as F32, Y as F32. Year of the snake? Hell yeah. The Is it actually the year of the snake this year? Is that the thing? Has better ergonomics for a shell environment? Yeah, probably. It's more, yeah. I mean, I guess you could always use, like, POSIX shell probably goes a long way even on Windows, right? Like, it's pretty easy to get a bash or something. If that's what you care for. And like also, like, again, you can feel like it's always like you can separate like what you use interactively for what you write scripts for, right? Like PowerShell is probably fine, like, or whatever is probably fine if you're just never writing Like I could use PowerShell all day, and I'm mostly using things that are compatible with POSIX shell. I just don't. If I was scripting, that would be a different story. Okay, let's set this also. It's not remotely 8-bit clean. I used to have the mouse cursor in the same coordinates as C's. Yeah, this might be good, right? Having like normalize them all instead of having to do the resolution conversion explicitly, because you have the resolution, so like you can do the conversion. But it is kind of annoying to have different units. I kind of want to give the resolution still, just so you can like, if you really want to, you can compute the like you can know the aspect ratio. But I guess it might be just as well just to give all the sizes in like normalized coordinates and then just pass in the aspect ratio. You don't really need to know the actual resolution in pixels. This is sort of TMI. Maybe. I don't know. Let's go back to frag.glsl. Let's add mouse cursor also. Cool beans. Let's run this once more. Surprised me when I was trying to use wget and curl and didn't work. Yeah, because this fucks me up a lot. They just like alias those things to some windows. So like you think they work the first time, and then all of the flags are like, it's not real. It's just pretend. Like that is a crazy design decision to like, I don't know. I guess it's fine. Like it certainly has gotten the job done for me when I don't like, you know, it's let me just wget something, but it's very, very odd. Make it easier for you to control the scale if you wanted to optimize. Yeah, because there's nothing dependent on the actual pixel size. Sure. Oh sure, foo. This is all. These probably should just be saved as vec2s and then not. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. It's fine. It's fucking fine. They got rid of the awful default aliases in more recent versions. Have to type out curl.exe on Windows. I see. Oh wait, it also, yeah, I guess that's fun. Like it, even if you have curl installed, it uses the alias. That's I guess makes sense, but is horrible. Yuck. Does do cool type returns. Yeah, they have like they have a little more structured data style than just like the POSIX shells do. LGBot says, I think I'm about to lose it over this conversation, but I love it. It can always, yeah, it can do like JSON stuff, right? Like there's things like this, I think. Maybe. Didn't unalias wget because they're never going to bundle that. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes like it all totally like it makes sense why they do what they do. Just PowerShell lang objects. Yeah. Like I mean like not string JSON, I guess, but I mean like, you know, like objects, right? Like something that has this flavor to it. Okay, can we return to the Shaderverse Prime and now also do this for other? Can we do this for other? Is it possible potentially that we would be able to do this for other? Can we copy? Can we paste? We're going to call this mdist. It's our new thing that we're just inventing just now. It's called mdist. And mdist is going to take the mouse cursor. And if the mouse cursor distance is less than 30, we're going to be returning blue. If we upload this, you can see that this is in fact the case. You can see that we have green circle, we have blue circle around the mouse cursor. Wow, it moves around with only a little bit of delay. And then we have simultaneous green circle around Emacs cursor. We can yeah. Very cool. And of course one just takes precedence over the other. They don't blend or anything because yeah. Invoke REST method. It returns your JSON conversion to PS custom objects, and you can easily dig through them and extract information to variables. And then Real Nystern says this is a misuse of the term REST, which is true probably. But I don't know. We've talked about this a few times before. Has anyone ever actually meaningfully implemented what the quote unquote real rest thing is? Like, I feel like this has been, like, of course you can think of something, but like in terms of like the discovery thing, right? Like in all of this, like I feel like the only thing that is kind of rest by this concept is like a human being using a, yeah, like real rest, right? I don't think this is even something to aspire to. I remember I was feeling feisty about it a few months ago. Like I was reading about it. I saw someone comment about it on HN or something, and I was like, let me go read. Can we figure this out? I was sitting in the TwitchCon hotel room lobby when we were leaving, I think, and I just read about it for like an hour, and it just made me increasingly mad. And I was full of piss and vinegar about it a little bit, but I think I've since I don't know. I don't even know about it. Like just document your API. Yeah. Like I don't even know if it's desirable. It's all self-discoverable. Is it? I mean, but it's self-discoverable assuming that you're hosting JSON. And assuming that you have some semantic meaning attached to these words. Right? Like this top level thing tells you what these fields are, but like there's no way, like you're still essentially like you need documentation to meaningfully interpret this in any kind of way, right? Because what these words mean is arbitrary, right? These are just arbitrary. Like sure, I can, like there's no like, right? I can follow a link, and maybe that can help me. I can use this to maybe avoid having like links go dead, but I still need to like attach like some kind of, I don't know, maybe I misinterpret it, but it just feels like I don't know, like you couldn't, like there's no way to write a generic REST client, right? Like other than a browser driven by a human or like some kind of other like agent, right? Like you can't write a REST client that works for the GitHub API or works for any other REST API, and like it's not like a, like there's no semantic meaning attached to like the things, right? Which is necessary to actually do anything. Otherwise it's just like, oh, I serve a list of URLs, which can be useful, right? Sure, like again for the purposes of, I can imagine a thing that grabs all of my URLs is the transport, not the spec. Sure. I can grab all the URLs from this top level thing and like use that to avoid API, like you can use it to avoid hard coding URLs basically. But other than that, I don't even see, like, I don't think this is a hard enough problem that it's even worth solving. Maybe I don't know. Like, and if it is, like, it's not like, I don't know. The whole thing is vaguely irritating. What you do is just use gRPC. Maybe so. It's baked in reflection. Yeah, maybe this is the case, or whatever whatever the thing is. I think you just do what everyone does, which is just send like some of the other REST stuff is, but I'm fine, right? I do like it a little bit, right? I like like meaningful HTTP verbs or whatever, right? I like having the verbs mean something. I like having the path refer to a location or whatever it is, and having, oh, like what is it? Put is idempotent, but post is not, right? Like post is for creating new thing, put is updating thing. Like this is like kind of cool and nice, but like the actual utility that it offers over everything just being a post and you're just posting a bunch of JSON and doing RPC calls is like, I feel somewhat limited. I don't know. Jenna.apache.org. Semantic. Oh yes, this is getting into like the semantic web shit, right? Yeah. This is what I think it would be in like a real world, right? Like or like ontologies. Yeah, this is the thing. I have poked at this stuff a little bit. I know there was a lot of Lispy stuff in this kind of world, right? I think hello curious sus, welcome. The uniforms are a go. They are active. You can use Emacs underscore cursor and mouse underscore cursor. This is kind of, yeah, like this is, I have not peeked into this all too much, but like this is what I feel like you would need to have like, I don't know. And even then you like you need a lot of there's like, this is a big problem. like attaching semantic meaning to documents so that you can like have some standard for like how extracting meaning from them is like, this is like, it's a hard thing, right? It does, yeah, but there are existing things, but like, this is like what you, yeah, I don't know enough about it. This is actually cool, and I feel like this is the kind of stuff you would need if you're going to do like, if you want the rest dream, the true rest, like the dream, right, is like, I can point my client at any website and give it like some high level semantic description of what to do. Maybe this is the dream. I don't know if this is their dream. This is the dream in my head, right? I can write my generic client, give it some kind of semantic description of what I want to accomplish, right? In some kind of formalized way. Not, doesn't have to be some AI thing, but like some formal description of the goal I would like to achieve if possible, and then have that interaction be mediated by, I can have my thing follow the instructions given back by the server, and that's just so far away. Like, I feel like that's like not a thing that is like achievable really without like, maybe you can in like limited context, but it's probably a lot of legwork. I don't know. I don't mean to be a dork about it or downplay things. It's just it's always confused me. Okay. What's next? What is next? Did this shader succeed? Well, there was no error. What are other uniforms we might like to add? There were quite a few of them, right? GCP was one of them. There's various like miscellaneous like Emacsy things, right? That's the main thing. There's a fuck ton of just like random Emacs variable that we would like to have access to from the shader. How to do that without slurping down the entirety of the databases in question. Yeah, it's hard. And like, I feel like, for better or for worse, probably for worse, a lot of this stuff is just going to get eaten by LLMs, right? Or like eaten in both senses, like both consumed by LLMs and like superseded by LLMs, or at least people are going to try and supersede it with LLMs. Like, I would love a world where we have like formally like nice structured parsable descriptions of semantic meaning on pages, but like, if we can just throw the existing page at the robot and the robot can spit out like some kind of analysis of it. This is like it's in pixel. They are both in pixel coordinates from the top left of the screen. This is both of them. They range between they range from 0 to resolution. You can divide by resolution, I think, to convert them to, the same space as CS. Evil Joel. Hello, Dr. Bunny Bun. Welcome in. This guy died. No, he's just long. I think that's we still succeed on those now. Yeah, they probably won't throw it out, but like, I also doubt like that sort of thing is the most useful when it has like a large degree of adoption, I think. And I'm somewhat pessimistic about it getting there now. Correct semantics with a human is like solving AGI. Yeah, it's more likely semantics will be useful for a long time helping stuff interpret if it ever gains real traction. Yeah. Like, you can't, like, if like truly capturing the meaning of something, yeah, like it's the hardest thing there is, right? Oh, here we go. It's following my cursor. It's huge, but he follows. He's a little offset. The scaling is a little weird, but we have mouse cursor relative Mr. Green orb. This is kind of slick with it. Ginormous green, yes. It's good. It's very good. Okay. The Glorbler, yes. Where is let's make that Emacs update event. I think that seems good, and it would be kind of nice if we don't have to make this Emacs update event like completely fucked ad hoc nonsense. It'd be cool if we could just like send over the uniforms somehow. I kind of think we can though. Ratsuk Gleeby. We almost never move your mouse. This is why you put it on the Emacs cursor instead, right? We have both. We have both. You could put it on Emacs cursor instead, and it's the same thing. It's just a different variable. Same type. Send sex to be evaluated by Emacs. Not quite. The way it works, script sh, is my stuff talks to this message bus, and the language that the message bus speaks is S expressions, just as data. Because I work, this is just my data serialization format, kind of. So it's just using this to build an S expression to like check what type of message we are receiving from the message bus, so that we can do stuff with it. And the message that we're receiving could come from many places. It could come from Emacs. It could come from my model tracking software. It could come from anything, right? It's many different things. Current font in as a texture. Yeah, we want to do that for sure, so you can render. It'd be good if we had some like helper functions in the GLSL to do this. Do you have iFocus coordinates? We do not. We have the things you could use to derive something like this. We have head rotation, neck rotation. But beyond this, we don't have anything. Some next level nerd stuff, but I'm here for it. Lol. Thank you, Sampy159 robot. This is kind of you to say. I'm trying to think. Like it would be cool if we could just like send a bunch of fuck. Well, it's annoying to send floating point, I guess. Might need some hardware for that. Well, not more hardware necessarily, but just like, okay, the scaling works, but we're still quite a bit off from the mouse. This looks like it's about 1/2 screen width off and 1/2 screen height, or yeah. It looks like there's an offset, so this seems like a subtract half of the resolution kind of situation, because yeah, or maybe don't subtract. That seems to maybe go in the opposite direction. Pub restart Emacs. Yeah, it doesn't quite run. It doesn't evaluate commands, right? It's just data. We're using it like JSON. No, this would not work, right? It doesn't actually ever. It's purely like a serialization format for things. There's no actual code being sent. Fuck. I'm punching my glasses here. A mismatch of origins. Yeah, that seems likely. Should we just make them all the same coordinates? Also, is C's from -1 to 1? Or did we normalize it to 0 to 1? What is C's? What is he? Do we have an idea of this? Well, we should just like, if it's gonna be fucked up to do it this way, we should just like fix it on our end and then like not worry about it anymore. Where is okay, let's just do it. Let's just send everything we need. Do you have something to dry with? No, I'm fine. I didn't actually spill anything. You're just getting confused with the math. Yeah, it makes sense, right? It's hard to test, right? Because the uniforms don't exist in the browser yet. So it's like, it's inevitable that it requires some elbow grease, some troubleshooting. Okay. Let's go to Emacs and let's gather all the things we want to collect. Rust style, yeah, we're working on. We added a thing that lets the shaders respond to my mouse movements and also my Emacs cursor movements. Wind up boy. So there are uniforms in the shaders now, and that tell you the position on the screen where my mouse cursor and Emacs cursor are. Like this guy moves around when I move my mouse. Welcome back. I hope your food was good. So what do we want in Emacs, right? There's like a bunch of things that we could potentially care to send. GCP data is one thing. How do we move point in the preview? The preview does not support it right now. And in fact, the uniform does not even exist in the preview. I need to update it. I should just make it support mouse cursor. Acceleration and velocity of the mouse, of the cursor. This seems, I guess I could track this, but it's yeah, I guess that's maybe useful actually. Current theme name. Strings are kind of tough. I could do like an index, I guess, like an integer for the current theme. Hang on, we had a list of these, right? We had what is the deal with shaders.org? We have time, frame, current BPM. We have do we have the biblicality thing? I think we do. Maybe we don't. I think we do. I think we send that. Friend emotion index could be kind of good. Screen coordinates, we have this. Let's just make this a list. Can we don't need this. We have time. We don't have current BPM. We have this. We don't have this. We have this. We have some of, we don't have this. Could the normals of your model be sent? I mean, we're sending some information about the animation data of the model. You don't support C and shaders. C and shaders? It's GLSL, right? Is there like a standard for this? Does GLSL provide a random number generator? It does not. Some kind of noise would be very good. Whatever the good noise is. I don't know what there's some kind of good noise. We need some way to get textures in. This is what LG has been asking for a while. We need some way to like upload an image. I worry the image upload will be too evil though, right? Like giving like, I figured out what my error was. Oh, cool. Now it's in the middle. Hell yeah. We have freely movable Mr. Green orb. This is it. It's so good. I will never have a bare mouse cursor again. We're sending this pearly noise on your side. Yeah. We free ballin', as they say. We're sending time of last chat message. We're not sending boost or sub. Palette of current theme is kind of good. Most recently posted, like all of this stuff is good, right? It's so good. We have to capture this somehow, right? Like samplers for model stuff especially would be crazy good. Like you could if someone submits a YouTube video, it shows the YouTube video. Or only allow selection from a palette on the Pubnix. We could use the palette for those icons. We can use the Mr. Green icon set as the palette of available samplers. This is kind of, and also like some noise maybe. Like that's kind of crazy. Like the Mr. Green comes from this like library of, it has noise 1 2 3 4. Oh, I see. It does have this. We should investigate this. That rock. Can we see GLSL noise 1? It's not a PHP BB emote, even though I think this is its origin. It's like this set of icons that was drawn by this person. I forget the name. It's like a long Japanese name. And we have a license to them all now because I paid $70 for the royalty-free license. It's like Creative Commons with attribution otherwise, but it's so we can use them. Yeah, it exists. It exists. So you can do this. What are the available noise functions? What are the available gen types here? Do they tell us about this? Docs.gl noise. This is kind of a good site. This is the same thing. Cool. Noise gen type. Attribution is tricky to do in this format. Yeah. Out of an entire set. Yeah. Do they tell us about this? It's a catch-all for multiple types. Oh, I see. I see. This is just a seed. Sure. You can just give this guy a seed. Like so you still like, yeah. How does it work though? How does the progression of the noise function work? Yeah, this is just totally like a given, like, yeah. So like you still need to like seed the thing somehow, with some kind of sensible randomness. And if you're calling this for each pixel, you still need some kind of like we would still need some way to pass in like a noise sampler. I don't know what you would. I don't even know what the use case for this is. I guess there are some. I guess there are some for sure. But it's kind of annoying to make use of this, right? It's tricky. For good reason, right? Like it's not like they could feed it time plus UV, noise go burr. Yeah, I guess this works, right? If you have something for time, right, you can do a decent job, or just like the raw UV coordinate, right, and use this to seed it. And you just need a little bit of, you just need time. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. I understand now. I was just wondering what the fuck you seed it with. Okay, but we can do at least a couple of these things. BPM and blood pressure are immediate wins, right? So where is heart rate .el? We can just call get heart rate here. We probably want to call this at a sensible cadence and not like 1,000 times per second or something, given that this is running some commands, right? So we probably want this style of thing. Let's just do that at first and see where we get, I think. Hello, Divorced John Zay, also welcome. I hope you are well, Divorced John Zay. I hope life is good. I hope things are going okay. Where is next? Where is next? We go back to main.rs and we add the guy. We add handle Emacs. And handle Emacs, pack all your inputs into a texture rather than a bunch of uniforms. Very possibly. I don't know enough about the performance characteristics of these things to know. Either way, it feels like it's only one draw at the end of the day, right? So like even if we're setting 50 uniforms or something, I feel like this probably isn't prohibitive. Other people may Ray March might have an idea about this stuff. But it just doesn't feel like it's gonna hurt. If we were setting like 50 uniforms 10,000 times a frame or something, right? Yeah, if we do it in a texture, then it's just like we're re-uploading the whole, like, a texture every frame, right? So like I don't know. It's probably like, I don't feel like it's probably good. DM me on IRC soon. Yes, I saw you DM me, Divorced John Zay. I tried to. I think I can't respond to DMs if you're offline. So I tried responding and it didn't go through. We can chat if you need to. Let's say handle overlay Emacs, right? Let's call this BPM. I don't know. Let's just say self.heartrate. I don't know. I'm half tempted to like try and pass over like an A list almost, and then like just like construct a hash table out of the A list, and then just so we don't have like, we're not like hard coding all these names. He's so Reddit. He is. They love saying vibe, and vibe is like a very scary word. love vibes so much. This majestic syntax. Yeah. It's something. Let's say Emacs heart rate. Sure. Heart rate, please. When you're free from the stream, I am not. I will probably be streaming for at least an hour and a half longer. If you send me something now, I can and go to bed. Please don't stay off on my account. If you send something on my account and go to bed, I'll get back to you asynchronously, like by tomorrow probably. Thank you. I'm really I apologize if I'm stressing you out or something, or if I'm not sorry for this, but this is just how it is. Okay, we can set the heart rate. What's the big thing? Just link it in Discord. Yeah, this is also fair, right? Like it's fine to just latest work on Discord. You're totally fine. I think this is just I think I would like to charitably interpret that this is just a language difference, and this is good. I trust Zoya Martin. I think we're good. But we can resolve as we go. Okay, I'm bounced. No, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Where is gotta act tough? Damn. What does it take to get a like? Can you become employed as like a bouncer? Like what does this take, right? For this purpose, do you just need to get big? Is this it? I know so little about this world, right? But like I've thought about this. Like I could get large if I needed to, and I can certainly look. I can look intimidating, probably. Be cool with punching 17-year-olds with fake IDs. That part's kind of scary, but like, I don't know. You could probably get into it a little bit. It's not a desirable job. Yeah, I don't want to be like. I've thought about this sort of like security. This is a whole different world, but like being a security person. How you describe yourself? Yeah, probably so. Would like to be an enormous green rage monster. We're hulking out. The security is kind of appealing, right? Like night security, too even keeled. Yeah. Potential surprise gift of knife. Yeah, this seems unpleasant, right? I'm not interested in that sort of thing. But then I don't know. Maybe you can survive. I don't know. You can wear chainmail. You can wear full plates. You can wear full plates. Can we just make this an I-32? Do we have as I-32? Let's just cast it. Fit like Cody's lab chainmail. Yeah, I see. Get shocked in training. I think I'm fine with it. If it's just in training, it's okay, right? Like security bouncing is below the station of a knight. Yeah, you only get a gambeson and mail. You don't get full plates. Bounty hunter's license. Too many people are scared to try anything. Like I think like if I gained like 50 pounds, I could look pretty intimidating.
Well,
it depends on how you know, I don't think so. I think either way, right? I don't know. Whether muscle or fat, I could look kind of intimidating. Do you watch Cody's lab? I don't think I have. Is this YouTube? Is this like a thing like this? Like one of those YouTube like science things? It's a YouTube guy. Yeah. It's an Uos lab clone. No, I'm kidding. Sort of an OG. The not popular sign. I see. Cool. Did they do chainmail experiments? Like I think chainmail is actually like effective at like stopping like stabbing weapons, right? Or slashing or like it's probably pretty good at like if you want to be not armed with a knife to the torso. I don't know though. Bought a farm to pretend to live in a Mars colony. Okay, we can set the heart rate. Where is frag? Uniform uniform int heart rate. Hello, VG Mark D. Welcome. I hope you are well, VG Mark D. How are things, VG Mark D? Okay. This should give us our heart rates. What would be a fun example of this? Cody Slab, the guy with a ton of mercury? Maybe so. Potentially. Oh, I guess he is. It is Cody's. It's Cody's. It's lab at the end. It can be slab also. Is this where the vibe coders hang out?
Hi.
I think actually the exact opposite. Hello, Shindigs.
Hi, Shindigs.
Have you seen the new thing? Have you seen our new thing? Our new thing is fucking nuts. I don't know if you saw the thing. I sent you the video, but it's please check out Shindigs also. We've been building a psychotic thing.
Well, good for you, LG.
I did the live visual. Yeah, you can. So what you can do is you can just go to this website. You can log into the website. You can click this, and you can just run shaders on my PC. You can test them like in your browser like this, and you can just click this, and it just runs on my stream. Like any shader program. And there's some fucking wild ones. And we're adding support for like interactive stuff with the stream, right? So like the new thing we have is things that can track like so of course like you can already do stuff like this, right? Shindigs from Blue Sky. That's crazy. That goes kind of crazy. You can do stuff like we have like fancy stuff, right? You can do wild shit. Do you have the one freefall now? People already ran Doom in shaders, not interactive Doom, but we can maybe interact with it soon. If you have a cool shader, please submit it. We got to show them off. But the new thing we're doing is we have responses to cursors. Someone wrote a fully working Minecraft. Yeah. Also, apparently the robots work pretty good at making these shaders. Like LG made like a really fucked up Hatsune Miku one by asking ChatGPT to do it or something. If I upload this one tracks my cursor. So you see this green circle around my cursor position. This is a shader overlay, and I'm just sending my current cursor position to the shader, and the shader can like respond to it, and they can respond to like chat activity and stuff too. It's like we're kind of putting together a library of these things, but you can do crazy shit. There's the new meta. Yeah. It's good. It's good. Are you learning about vibe coding, Shindigs? Is this like the new thing? Everyone's talking about this, and it makes me feel it's actually unreal. It's like like we've gone from like, can we center it on the cursor? Yes. It's just that the cursor center is in the top left of this thing. Yeah. Like this is like made by a robot, I think. This fucked up Miku. This horrible fucked up Miku robot thing, penguin creature. Hatsune SDF. Ayo. Yeah, someone played Bad Apple with like SDF stuff too. In your shaders. Oh yeah, no, people ran it on my shader. Real Naston. There's 80 HTQ had a Doom. I should have been logging all of these fucking shaders because there were so many cool ones, and now they're lost in time forever until we steal them from Shader Toy again. We don't have, we just need a way to save state. Interactive buddy Miku. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. So we just added heart rate, right? So now we can do things that are like Twitch play style things with key bindings that increment uniforms based on specific chat. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Can we gotta put this in the thing. Hello, not a furry yiff lover. We need this counts of messages with specific text. Twitch plays Pokemon style. Are the new ones documented? No, but they are obvious, I guess. There is Emacs underscore cursor. There is mouse underscore cursor. These are both Vec2, ranging from 0 to the screen resolution. And did it really happen? It did happen because we have a video of it. We recorded video of the guy. I think I may even have the video here. What is his name? Shaders. Yes, we do have it. We do have it. Like we had some nutty ones. Like where was the one that went crazy? There was this one. This one's fucking nuts. It's so the window effect. And this one, like, yeah, and these are mostly just like stuff people took off of Shader Toy, but yeah, they are very fucking slick. Clunkies against each other, PAL style. I see. War. Having people's avatars as uniforms is kind of good. We got to figure out how we're doing all the uniform. Like right now, we're not offering any textures at all. We need some kind of texture business happening here. There's got to be some sort of this, pal. Yeah, it does that. It's, don't worry. I interpreted in posts. Your text is being adulterated. Yes, it is a bad joke. Okay. So let's test heart rate first of all. Let's go to the Shaderverse Prime. Hello Deldranov also sneaks in a Val instead of, I don't think it'd be pretty hard to, like, this is like they're running on the GPU, right? So like this would be finding a bug in finding like an escape from the GPU's shader compiler, or like something like this, right? Which is like, it's certainly not unreasonable to think that there might be a bug in Mesa or something, but it's still like, you know, I don't know. It probably it's harder than, you know, if you can do that, you could probably just like sell it for a lot of money. I think maybe like or at the or like, I don't know, like it seems like there are better things to do with such an exploit than destroying little old me. Because you can like run stuff on, like WebGL can do this, right? Like presumably, like if you have like this kind of exploit, you could just like run code on, like you could just like send in a website with WebGL shit. You could just like run your exploit, and that's horrible. Yeah, I'm using my $1 million 0 days to mildly annoy LCOLONQ to print high:3 on LCOLONQ's screen. The hello, I'll have to be smarter than NVI driver devs. Yeah. I'm not even smarter, just like, it was mouse_cursor. Yeah, there's mouse_cursor and there's Emacs_cursor, and they both have the same nature. They're a Vec2. And it won't work in the test yet because I haven't updated the test screen. They work on live though. They range from 0 to, yeah. They don't work on the test because I got to figure out how I'm going to test that. Because obviously there's no, yeah. Just try upload. Slam the upload and see if it goes. Which is plenty to display stuff. Yeah. You just nop it out if on test. Yeah, I'll probably just make Emacs cursor. We could actually track the mouse cursor for testing. I guess let's fix this. Let's upload it. Let's upload the thing. Damn. Okay. How do we actually upload it? It's kind of a complicated little dance. We have to first make sure Talea is up to date. Let's upload this thing. Up. I'm not going to do it. There's some kind of two based joke on account of the thing, and I'm not going to, you know, I would never fall that far, computer. Up to, I wouldn't do it. It's simply not for me. I don't have that. The spirit of the hater has not yet overtaken me. I think I have to make these guys properly refer to what they are supposed to refer to. Like so. I have fire in my heart. True. Let's go back here. Let's hit them with the cargo update. I think I can just say -p Talea, right? Some category theory joke we're not making? Probably. Okay, we can update this. Does this allow us to build successfully? If I say cargo build now, this would be a perfect time to test the heart rate guy. Because he is. Oh, also we should probably make sure those uniforms are actually getting set. Although they'll just be zeroed out, right? Like if you don't set a uniform, it's just zeroed out. Live tuning to ASCII shader. The way it's different than this actually, Delger Knob. It's a 3D model, and I render it with custom software. This is a real terminal, by the way. Like this is, yeah. It's the way it works is I render my 3D model to a small frame buffer, like a small texture. So it's getting rendered at like very low res. And then I convert that. I have like a thing that converts that small texture into like text output. The tracking all comes from a thing that a lot of the 3D tracking software uses called OpenCFace. There's a texture to input your model. Oh yes, this is true also. Inexplicably not ANSI term. Yeah, I mean like ST is what I render it in, and ST is the only terminal I have found that is fast enough to, or that renders it without like horrible flickering. I could certainly probably make a version that would just run in the Emacs buffer, but it would require me to be a lot smarter with my output. Right now I'm being very lazy. And I would have, like, I think if I diffed everything, I could probably get away with it. But it's, yeah. Not really inexplicable. Like right now it is printing this whole thing, like all of the text you see here 10 times a second. ANSI term would not handle this. V term does not handle this. If I wanted it to be fast, I would make it instead update, like do diffs, right? Like update only the changed pixels when they change at a, you know, at maximum rate. Well, Curses tries to be slightly smarter with, like, you know, not keeping track of what has changed, I think. At least sometimes, or at least it keeps track of like dirty regions, right? This is what these things like to do, right? This is like classic 2D graphics stuff. Like old SDL had a lot of stuff for doing this kind of thing, like keeping, oh, you render this rectangle and this rectangle, so you only actually need to like update the, you know, flip, you know, it's like this, right? Keeping track of dirty regions. Okay, we're building here. It's taken a moment. When the mode is retained, yeah. It's you can usually do a lot better than like throw out the whole thing and replace with all new pixels if you have that option. It's just like a lot more involved to like keep track of. Has 2 entire buffers. Yeah, I don't know all the details of how it goes. I remember having some things that were like this though. What is killing us now? Oh, of course, we're not building for the correct. I'm convinced this works. Luke Smith pilled. I feel like I've probably been. Maybe it's. To be honest with you, I'm vaguely aware of who Luke Smith is. Like, I think this is like a bald guy. I don't think I've ever like seen the videos though. He's like a YouTuber. I would not look into it. I have some vague awareness of this, but I've been just doing this for, you know, I was like the not to brag, but I feel like I've been doing this forever. Like, not on stream, obviously. Very 4chan adjacent, but I mean, to be fair, like, I'm fairly 4chan adjacent, I guess. Like, just not in like a bad way. The super suckless guy, is this the case? The maybe so. I don't know. Like, I ran DWM for a long time, so this is where I kind of got into it. I ran DWM basically until I started using Emacs, I guess. Until I went on a no X arc for like a year and a half, and then have been using. I came back to using X and have been using Emacs since then. He's not green. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, and I don't really care to be honest with you. It's irrelevant to me. I just want to computer. I used it for a year or two also. Yeah, it's probably the thing I've used second longest after this. And I like it a lot, right? I like this. The suckless stuff is pretty cool, right? They actually do things, which kind of rocks, right? Like they kind of put their money where their mouth is a little bit, which is awesome. Like they actually they have a bunch of they made like a bunch of them like made like a user space and stuff, like re-implemented all this stuff in those no console scroll back days. Yeah, I mean I was a Tmux user then. Hello. And I'm just like ST just like is performant. And I found it less flickery even than. Hello, are you okay?
Yeah.
You good?
I was just getting a hug.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's less flickery even than like the hardware accelerated ones, like Alacrity. Maybe this is just a function of my hardware, but like I just really have found it to be it's reliable, it's easy to build, it works pretty well, it runs nicely. I don't know. It actually uses X11 UI stuff. Yeah, it just like talks to X. It doesn't do anything. Yeah. It's accelerated by X. Yeah. Let's just have scroll back on console again. What would Rust like? Is in making a terminal? I guess I don't see the connection. Okay, can we build this guy? Okay, what we need to do now to redeploy the site is we need to go to Bunt. We go to Bunt. We wait for this flake to load, and then we update the input on this flake. Oh, we gotta commit. Fuck. Okay, there's so many moving parts here. This is one of the downsides of the all of my things just refer to each other by like, hey, get this commit from this Git repo. So I have to like, ugh. It's annoying to push the guy. Ubuntu to yeah real real. Rust in the kernel. I don't think this is a language issue. Yeah. Was there ever native scrollback in like the Linux TTY? Like whatever. There's a name for that terminal, right? Like tag releases. Yeah, I mean it's not even a matter of this. It's a matter of I would just like to be able to run a command locally to like redeploy everything without doing this. But I mean that's also contra to my goals. Virtual console. Yeah, like there were memory safety issues in the code. Probably, maybe. I don't know any of the lore surrounding this. I mean, this is, you could solve this without Rust, but like it's. I guess I see. Are we dead? Did trying to run this kill us? Are we perishing? I see my cursor. Some waiting to die. It's being told that we're waiting to die. Okay, why are we waiting to die? Can we? Why does this take so long? And in fact, don't even worry about that. Just commit, please, and build the new one. Don't even bother building the old one. Just build the new one. Update. Excellent commit message. Update. You have solved it in C. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I assume you could if you. It's probably about the same as solving, doing anything else. Nix flake lock update inputs Newton. Okay. Now you can just say Nix flake update, which is cool. Can I say Nix develop now? We're still alive. Let's see what is taking so damn long. I did collect Nix garbage, so maybe there's some kind of GC, something got GC'd with resizing the console. I see. Yeah. I mean, either way, you can get scrollback with Tmux, or with like I think FBterm also has scrollback if you're interested in that sort of thing. That runs without X. I haven't looked into that world in a number of years now. It's still kind of exciting to think about, right? Because like it's like there is like an appeal of having like a mostly headless install. I don't know, at least to me, right? Like having like a laptop and you're just I just have none of this stuff. I don't know if there's like real appeal to it, but it's kind of fun. At least it's a hobby. And like more things work than you would suspect. Tmux and screen having it is almost definitely the real reason why they decided to just roll back the function. Yeah. Like I assume almost anyone who's trying to do like real work in the virtual console is just gonna hop in screen or Tmux or something. It's they're so ubiquitous and they're like why have it in the kernel? Yeah. We've achieved quadruple blood. Yeah, we are reaching levels of blood that are enormous. The enormity of our blood is hard to even ponder. Zellage, yeah, this is the Rust guy, right? There's a bunch of these, right? There's a bunch of guys that give you scroll back. I think Suckless has their own too. That's very minimal. Handy for boot mess. Oh yes, I can see this, right? Being able to scroll up during that does kind of track a little bit. Especially if something like crashes or like so you can't like easily look at the yeah, I buy this for sure. I wonder if there's a way to get an early like like an early enough FB term or something that you can replace it. Probably not. Okay. I still wonder what this stopping animation possibly too big thing means in the bottom. I really don't get that. Where that's such an ominous message. I don't know where it comes from. Like who is saying this? I wish I could get like back traces for messages. Maybe I could fork Emacs and do that. Like that seems like extremely useful. And like there already is backtrace functionality, so maybe I can just like in a hypothetical fork, like maybe I can just like do the thing that gets the backtrace and then just like staple the backtrace to a text property or something whenever you print message. It'd maybe be a lot of additional overhead because some things print a lot of messages, but like, I don't know. Not that many messages. It's kind of fine. Why can't you enter the debugger on the message type? The ELIS debugger is kind of weird. I don't actually know, like, yeah. The boot log is typically in var log boot.log. Like you can see it. Like it's maybe a problem if like your thing is crashing, if your like kernel is panicking, crash the interface. I mean, I can drop in the debugger, but I don't really. I assume there's like a. What I really want a lot of the time, and I think it exists. We found this guy before and maybe lost him again. I think there's a function that you can just call to drop into the. I don't even want to drop in the debugger. I don't care about a step debugger. I just want a backtrace, right? Like the way that like if you call toggle debug on quit or something, it gives you a backtrace. This is fetching a lot of shit. What are we toggle debug on message or something? Yeah, that's really what we want, right? Wait, that's real? I was like you're proposing a hypothetical function. Is this real? Okay. It turns out the thing we want does exist. Cool. Hello dog wish X. Also, yes, bad apple is if we're not freezing. We get bad apple if we don't freeze. Debug on message, comment completion at point, failed to return valid completion data. Yeah, okay. This is actually really good. I did not know that existed, and we gotta use that. I think we can check this. That's so good. Actually, it's exactly what we wanted. Somehow they always. This is why Emacs is wonderful, right? They always just get exactly what we want. This is building like 1,000 things. SetQ does now, yeah. This is going to. I think we garbage collected all of this shit, and this is going to cause us to build 1,000 Rust packages. Me to rebuild Hyperland the other day. I see. Can we rename this fellow? I hear tornado sirens. Well, please stay safe. Can we change you to vterm bunts? And can we look at what's happening here? Can we attempt to remain within tolerable limits? What causes Newton renderer to be red? That's kind of scary. It's scary that he is red. I don't know about that personally. Where is, well, I guess we're just doing this. What's our disk space looking like right now? 92. I wonder if we are going to be able to successfully complete building this Rust in this 9 gigabytes, which is actually an insane question to that, like that is a bonkers statement that it may take more than 9 gigabytes for us to build this thing, but I would not be shocked if it did. Also last night I was testing stuff out on the stream yesterday, and I forgot to turn off the thing that produces the stream transcription audio. And of course it's not actually recording my mic, but it did just fill wave files. And overnight it produced so many wave files that it, like, deleting them was far longer than a single Linux command line. What was that? Did you hear that? You want to go check? There was a big thud. There was a big thud upstairs in this place. It produced an incredible. I could not even do this. I could not RM star because the shell expansion of the star was longer than the command line. I had to do it with find, and it just like, and I was like, why is nothing working? Why does X not start? It just filled my temp again. So I really gotta delete those instead of just leaving them around. For now I've just turned it off entirely. So we to say we won't be filling up from that. Okay. It's not so bad so far, but these things tend to be most intense at the end. Domain expansion. Yes. Something vibe coder type of statement. The term, like, I don't know. The term is so unfortunate, right? Because I really do, like, I don't know. That's me. It's me. It's your activation word. You turn into some kind of sleeper agent android creature, and you go on a killing spree as soon as you hear the word vibe coder. Like I feel like that's, I don't know. I don't like the word coder, but I'm like, I feel like I'm just like I don't know. I love just going on here and messing around, right? But it's turned into, I don't know. The more AI shit I see, the less I like it, honestly. It's gone from me being neutral towards it to me being like like I feel pretty negatively towards it now. It just sucks so bad, dude. It's just like it's so, well, it's just lame, right? It's like, I don't know. It could be cool, right? Like there's basically nothing cooler than robots. Like a robot is almost like it's as good as it gets almost. But like somehow they've managed to make robots. It's not something someone who is locked in would say. Yeah, I guess I'm just not a 10xer personally. I think I must be a 1xer, or maybe even a 0.5xer. But I'm just gonna have to cope with this. What happened today? I was playing with robots. Hello SSCHR15. I hope it was good. Hype cycle for economic bubble, maybe. Like, to some degree, it's probably, I mean, they do have capabilities, right? But like, I don't know. It's gonna be a while, I think, before someone invents a real robot. What is your Nix develop doing? It's compiling all of the dependencies of this project, which are it's a Rust project. And also it's a mixed Rust PureScript project. It's thinking real hard. Also, my computer is mad slow, so that is another angle here that is causing difficulties. But it needs to build these, and it's building these because I made the mistake of running running the Nix GC because we ran out of disk space. I think really this computer's era as the holder of the stream is going to be short-lived. We may have to move on to computer 4 shortly. This one is too weak. We gotta move on to the next guy, I think. You never see the good AI stuff, and that there is no, yeah. I don't know. There's like good, like the farming the builds off to other nodes. We almost certainly could do that. In fact, I think this is configured by default to fetch things I have built from my desktop. The problem is that this exact configuration of things has not been built on my desktop because I just pushed it, and I have no infrastructure to like proactively push the build elsewhere. I could run it elsewhere and then copy it manually, which we have done before. But yeah, need more gigabytes. Yeah, I need a lot more space, and I need a lot distributed compilation. Yeah, this is a benefit, right? It is cool that you can do it, and it's not really even that hard. I can just like like a few streams ago, we just like we needed this somehow, and the thing just like would not build on this machine. Easy to set up on Nyx, not particularly. I think you can set up like your own instance of Hydra, which is like their build farm thing, but it's like kind of involved. I think it's like not. It's definitely not like turnkey. But yeah, just CC at work. It's pretty crazy how seamless it is. Basil stream when I don't know. Whenever I think I'm fine with make files. I think Nyx plus make files kind of gets me anywhere I want to go. I have played with Basil a little bit in the past at work, and I don't. It's just there's just a lot. All this stuff. There's a lot though. It's probably better than CMake. Send to other people and run over there too. Yeah. Okay. Do I just do this elsewhere? We could maybe just do it elsewhere. I wonder how long it would take. I'm gonna open this in the background on my other computer simultaneously with. Oh, I should probably push this repo actually. It's too low level. We need to write a CMake generator. Clearly, they're gonna call it CC make. That's the new thing we got on here. It's CC make. I'm gonna fire off another classic update commits. Autoconf to generate your CMake lists. That sounds just about ideal. And then you can use then your CMake list can generate ninja recipes. Is this the thing? And then with this you're finally gonna be ready to go. You're finally gonna be really cooking then. That's what they do, right? Like all the like CMake, you don't even generate. It doesn't even generate make files. It generates Ninja, I think, which is supposed to be. It's like it's faster. It's like a lower level representation of like Ninja is like make. Yeah, it's just like it's this, but Mason. That's how Serenity OS is set up. I don't think I mean Mason. Ninja is not the default. No, I think it's people configure CMake to output. I don't know all the lore anymore. It's a lot. I don't use this. I hope never to. Hello, are you okay?
Yeah.
Is everything well? Yeah? You seem unnerved.
I just want to hug.
You seem unnerved and upset. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Excellent.
Are you okay?
This is my new voice that I do when we talk.
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Hi.
Excellent. Excellent
Are you
work.
okay?
I'm okay. Yeah.
Do you need water?
No, I'm fine.
Are you sure?
I'm living good.
Do you need to go wiggle?
No, I'm fine.
Okay. You're okay too? No, I'm glad you're okay.
Thanks.
We do care.
I'm glad you're okay, Seraphoria.
Hi.
To alter the default. Okay. I'm building this. We'll see how fast this builds on my desktop. Maybe faster. Chat room. What is this? Is this a hidden cry for help? You really do seem unnerved though. Are you good? You have a headache? Yeah. She's been getting migraines recently. It's been as an interesting outside party that Rust is the slow. It's a combination of a lot of things, but the way we are doing things is extremely slow here. It's partially because it's doing a full rebuild. Has you had any of the weird sensory shit? Have you had any of the weird migraine sensory shit? Like blind spots? Apparently. You don't generally get those? I see. I'm sorry to hear that, Spirophoria. This is also Nyx on top of that. Yeah, this is really bizarre thing, like to build the Rust binary inside of Nyx. You think it's neat now? I see. It's rebuilding the whole world and doing it kind of slowly. And I think it's like normally like Cargo would like follow its plan and like build them all in one process, and probably there's some like overhead that comes with starting the process. This is like doing a separate Cargo process for every dependency because it's building them all separately. So like this is also a lot. It's yeah. That'll make it even worse. Yeah. It's and also this machine is terrible, right? Like I don't even know like what is the fucking like yeah 788 is a pretty big number too. what is the clock speed of this machine? 7 hertz. Can I even see this? How do I see this easily? Is this in like? Is there LSCPU? Does this tell me this for CPU? LSCPU tells me like everything in the whole world, right? Yeah. No. Yeah. It's like the cores are individually like kind of speedy, right? It's they're kind of speedy. We have Intel Xeon E3 1225 V5. Wow. But it's like the disk also is spinning Rust. No, it's a the origin of this PC is Happy Friday. Hello, Mr. Code 9000. Happy Friday. I hope you have a good weekend, man. I hope things are going good. Is it a virtual? No, this is real hardware. The origin story of these guys is when I was in grad school. I realized, wait, I'm sick of never having things to like host my Minecraft servers on. I want to host. I think that the thing that prompted it actually was I wanted to host Test 3 MP for friends. Always a pleasure to tune in. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Also, if you're not, I'll chill. 1 second. Brief shill interlude. I was tired of never having a thing to like host stuff on. And like I was using these shitty VPSs and I was like, okay, I have some money now. I'm an adult. Why don't I just buy servers? So I went on Amazon.com and I looked up, I was like, let's just get some off-the-shelf server computers off of Amazon.com. And I found this machine. I think it's some version of the Dell PowerEdge line. And then they had it, I think, in a rack format and also in a like normal desktop case format. And I didn't have a server rack or anything, so I was like, let's just get these desktop format servers, and I'm gonna buy 2 because I clearly know what to do with this. I'm gonna buy 2 of these. They were kind of cheap too. They were like $400. They were like super cheap. And they arrived in a big box. I set up one of them immediately because I kind of needed it actually. I put Gen 2 on it. I threw Docker on it. I put Minecraft on there. Hello, Gen dude. I put my stuff on it and I ran it for a while. And the other one I was like, I'll set this one up eventually. I never did, really. It always was, it was just hanging around. This guy came with me when I moved. I left grad school, moved. Eventually, I got into Nix. I installed Nix on it. I changed it up. It ran my DNS in my apartment for a while. Its twin never really did much of anything. Its twin went on to. I mean, it is around. In fact, the twin is the one that's running the stream right now. This is part of the lore. So the one server ran all of my shit forever. It ran like DNS, everything. It currently runs the message bus and IRC in my current Minecraft server and like all kinds of stuff, right? And the twin remained idle. I briefly put, I think, Ubuntu on it because Maud had a college class that it was useful for her to have a Linux box. So it briefly lived underneath Maud's desk. Until like 3 months ago, when I was like, I need a new machine for stream because the old one is total ass because of NVIDIA Optimus reasons. So I took the twin out of storage. I installed Nix on it. I made it basically an identical clone of the twin yet again. They have been restored to parity, and now both of them live safe and sound directly to my right underneath my desk. So I currently actually have they're like a medium form factor, but I have like 2 like full size towers and then these 2 smaller towers in my immediate striking distance. In striking distance. A Plex NAS with new groups. Yes, I mean both of them are both like maintained and updated. The other one, the server, like runs like Jellyfin and stuff and like Nvidius. And why no STD? Because I have never updated them. They have never received any new hardware since I purchased them stock in 2017. Not 17, 2018, I think. So might have been 19. One of those, one of those years. But it was definitely before 2020, and they have not been modified in any way. It's pretty good. I need to, like, I don't know. It's not ideal what they are. I don't think I can actually, like, I was looking into external GPUs because I would love to, like, just not, like, keep using this if I can. I don't think I can run an external GPU unless I have Thunderbolt. Major event that makes it easy to bisect on that date. I got my job and I quit grad school and moved in late 2019, and it was definitely before then. So I know it's before, like, late 2019. How much RAM is in this machine? 8 gigabytes. No slots. I don't know if the case is big enough for a full-size GPU or if the motherboard is new enough. I have not looked into it very much. I probably should. You just plop the GPU in. I probably could. Maybe I should just try and find, like, an old one and see what we can do. Hello Alpha Technologue. But then I'm like, do I have to replace the PSU for this? Like, they're really shitty, and I have not looked into it very much. They have just faithfully served me, and I have not questioned it for some years. Hello though, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I should just invest a little bit of effort and see what I can do. Ever dabble in D? I have not used D at all, but I'm kind of curious. If it's a somewhat old GPU, it'll be a big upgrade just being discrete. Yeah, oh yeah, it would be huge. It would easily handle all of our shaders, I'm sure. Most of the shit we're doing. It would be an easy thing, seeing how well the integrated graphics handles it right now. We are getting there. Has the desktop completed its journey yet? The desktop has, in fact, given a massive error. It has completed the journey and given an error, which is good to know. It's good to know that an error awaits us at the end of this. Excellent. Excellent news. We will see if that, I assume it must be. I assume it will be. Such a great language. I have a decompiler installed on my phone. This is kind of good. This is kind of good. Mini PC setup with an eGPU. It's pretty good. Yeah. Again, I don't know enough to even comment, but I believe it. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. I hope. God damn it. I hope. Soon, please, God, save us. This is good bells. This is me internally. This is the song when you're compiling. This is the song that plays when you're waiting. Menu song. Really doesn't look all that crazy to set up. Distributed build. Is it easier than I think it is? Well, I gotta manage all the key. I gotta, like, well, I guess that's fine. It's kind of annoying though. It's a little, it's slightly annoying. Okay, thank you. En route to the dungeon boss. Yeah, hello big thumbnail. Thank you. I'm lost in conversations. Yeah. Okay, we're getting close. Building Wayland sys, web sys. Cargo package web sys, web time, Weasel. Yo, you know we gotta have Weasel on here. You know we're building Weasel. Windows, cool. We're in the final stretch. The final curtain falls soon. Maybe so. Windows, they're installing Windows 11. Cargo package Windows Core. Windows registry. What's our disk? Are we going to fill up on disk space before this finishes? That's going to be a very underwhelming end. Okay, now we have used more. We did not use the full 9 gigabytes. We used more than 1 gigabyte though in this process, which is sort of obscene. Unfortunately, but we're nearing the end. Some of the final ones probably will take longer to build though, right? I would expect this to happen. Maybe. Linking also. The final link, although this is just WASM, and WASM, I think the WASM guy tends to be a little bit faster at this, right? I've at least had better speed experiences with linking the final WASM product versus the other fellows. Okay, we're nearing we have Zoom. We got Zoom done. This is so good. It's actually perfect. I feel like this kind of music is just like it's what you want for this sort of thing. Okay, are we almost done here? Wait for it. This is the linking step if there is any. This is the thing that's taking all of the dependencies we previously built and putting them in one place. Which may actually result in a doubling of disk space usage from this operation. Yeah. Are we in fact consuming immense disk space? Well, we've consumed 200 megabytes from this so far. Is FS okay? I assume this is largely... What are we bottlenecked on right now? Are we CPU? We're CPU. That sure looks like linker running. And this is... The Windows package is installed again. Needed metadata for those to resolve the package versions for the lock file. I think probably what's happening is in our particular build configuration, all of these, like, we don't use the Windows crate, right? Like we're doing a WASM build, but I think it can't infer that. So it pulls in every dependency regardless of like these sort of options, maybe? I don't know. Either way, it definitely is pulling it in. I don't know why. I think we are explicitly asking for the WASM configuration. Is that Nix? Yeah, this is Nix. This is not Carbo doing this. This is like the particular like Nix. This is like, it's like a third-party Nix library called Crane for building Rust. That's the thing, and we're doing it this way specifically because it's just easier than managing it. Well, at least ostensibly, in theory, easier than manually managing this thing because I need to deploy it with Nix at the end anyway. Okay. I wonder if this is actually... I'm having a scary thought that maybe this actually is trying to rebuild everything. Maybe this has to rebuild all of them again. Which is nuts if so. Why would it build them all in the first place? I hope it's just linking them. But it seems to there do seem to be processes of Rust C that have this package name field, that have this crate name field for each dependency, seemingly, which is not a promising sign for us. I don't know why it would be doing this. Get in the way a lot? Yes, often. It is a case. Nix is sort of one of those things. It's sort of in either extreme of love or hate is sweeter than the calm estate situation. It's like Nix is never like unobtrusive. Either you use it and it's totally magic and it feels like, wow, this would be completely impossible without Nix. Thanks, Nix. Or like it turns something that would be extremely simple and not difficult at all into like the most nightmare hell reality you have ever experienced. It's good at making like they say a good tool like makes the, I don't know. People talk about like making the hard things easy. I don't know, like maybe what a good tool does sometimes is it keeps the easy things easy and makes the hard things medium, right? Some things make the easy things medium and also make the hard things medium. Some things make the easy things hard and make the hard things hard also. And those are you want to avoid those. Nyx is in a weird position where it makes the easy things hard and it makes the hard things easy. Like it's flipped, right? Like certain things are like very simple to do with Nyx, right? Like if I want to like configure my Nginx and have it serve files that like the advantage of this whole thing is like I'm building this guy with Nyx and I build the other guy with Nyx and I just like make them say, okay, depend on the other guy, copy its files into Nginx and just do it. And I can just like run that and it just throws it builds all the things it needs to and it throws them all on my server and everything just works, right? And it will always just work. And I don't have to ever worry about like it changing under my feet. It'll always work. That's pretty cool. It's almost magical. It's like Docker, but better, right? The thing that is unpleasant is when I decide that I want to run one binary ever, or want to compile one program that uses OpenGL and run it once. Then suddenly you are in for a world of pain, my friend. You are in a nightmare from which you cannot awaken. And yeah, it does break every POSIX assumption, right? There are no like, I mean, you want to download a video game and the script for the video, the launcher script for the video game has pound exclamation point bin bash at the top. Oh boy, hope you're ready to edit that script or make a fake. Yeah, the load has fallen. Is it done? Let's see. I think it probably is. Hello, Lucky Bear thing also. You want to have to Reddit. Are you a Nyx user, Wolfus? Is this the case? Oh, it looks like we have obtained error. Classic. And that error sure looks like that error from before. It looks like we're not properly updating to Leia. It does have user bin env. In fact, that is the only thing in user bin. User bin only contains env specifically so you can do this thing. It's also the only thing in user. There is nothing else. I indirectly convinced my coworkers to use Nyx after they saw my home manager setup. Hell yeah, very nice. As much as I'm shit talking Nyx right now, I do like Nyx a lot and I do use Nyx for fucking everything. And it has been good to me. What's in bin? Yeah. You cannot make very many assumptions about what is available. We have hello, the vile offspring. Welcome in. Okay, let's fix this. Clearly, what's happening here is that Nyx seems too hard. It's really not too much when you get the hang of it, but it is very different. Hello, Valago. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Can we turn down the music a little bit here? Turn down the bells track. Can we shout out Valago? How are you doing, friends? How was your stream today? Hello, if you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a man pretending to be letters on the computer. We're kind of having a day where we just kind of fix a bunch of stuff. The build is that stuff should be cached now. We should be fine. I think we're good on that front. But we do need to determine what's going on there. Also, this is not like it may not be quite so bad as you think. This is not like a build intended for like development, I guess. This is like the release build. Wayland straight from the wire in Jai. I see, very nice. Hell yeah. We have been developing this thing that lets people show shaders on the stream. And we're trying to we're fighting with Nyx to deploy a version. I really should just do this not here. I should not have made this error. I should not have committed this crime here today. No, I hope your Wayland stuff was going well. This is very exciting. I gotta hop on Jai at some point here. This is the time grows near, but I wanna have a good project for it. Listening to music and chatting, basically. Yeah, this is how it is. Okay, fail your build. The build fails on account of, what happened here is we didn't update them in the, I see. Okay. Over here. Most stuff is pretty good at handling custom install prefixes. Largely, yeah. Okay. We cannot actually say, if we go into create throw shade, if we say trunk build, this will fail. This is the source of our error. We were able to get some stuff from the compositor and have encoding, decoding of messages. So yeah, we're getting somewhere. Very nice. Good luck, have fun on the stream. I'll lurk a bit before going to bed. Thank you. Please, and rest well. I hope you've had a good day. Congrats on the weekend. Oh, this is going to fail on account. Well, anyway, we don't care about this. It's unfortunate we don't have a nicer way to test that. It's failing now because the thing we've made to do this now takes an erm. It now takes an erm instead of, yeah. I think that's all of it. Let's tell you to update again. Let's make another horrible commit. Just classic commits all around the world now. Let's head back over to bunt. Or do we have that V term here? Let's once again update the Nix flake for Newton. We can go there. And then allow us to try again. Let us try again. And maybe we can accomplish our aim. Maybe our aim can be accomplished. And all of this is just so we can test in the browser, right? All of this whole fucking journey has just been like, yeah. It's I think sometimes we are punished. I think it like we really need either like I don't know what the solution to this would be, right? Like this is our deployment process. We have no way to conveniently get the thing onto the punished Colonq. Yeah, I don't know. Like it would be easier if we were just SCPing files, but there are no, I know the pitfalls, right? All of this is like, it's so tempting to stray from the path, right? I could stray from the path. I could just build my thing and copy it over, but I know the risks. I know the risks and I fear them. Dude, I will not stray. We will stick to the path. Okay, it works now. It works now. We are able to build. That means we are able to commit all of this for one change. All of this so that we can make this change. Update. Push. Okay, and now I go to the other computer. I go to the different computer. I go to the Nix flake over there. Lurking for a while. I'm still impressed by y'all's level. Thank you. We're just goofing around mostly, but I hope you're having fun at least. Hello, Phoenix DPI and Why Try 313. The William Blake. That's one of the things about this setup that I'm most dissatisfied with. Doing anything forces me to make like 3 commits across a bunch of repos, and oftentimes those commits are not meaningful other than update some lock file. We are not. Do you think we don't have? I will never write a unit test on stream, Big Game Mikey. I have not one. I have. Well, I guess we have written some tests, but yes, I understand. I get you. I get you. If I Nix flake update bunt. Okay, can we update bunt? Okay. If we now rebuild API, is that what I do for this? Rebuild API. We will see. And once we do this and then refresh the page with cache, understanding, nope, but still fun. Okay, I'm glad. The unit testing in Rust is so nice though. Yes. Probably I probably should test more. These issues are not at the level of, we have not even run, not only have we not unit tested this code that we are pushing, we have not even run it once. because we are flying very dangerously. It's mostly a very trivial change, right? All of this is just to add some additional uniforms to the shader and then not even populate them, so they just fail. That's what all of this is for. Okay, we're building the pure script. We're copying over. Oh, I actually haven't rebuilt. Okay, another fun Nix fact. Another excellent Nix detail. Because I use the same Nix flake for all of my servers and my desktop because it's convenient. I updated my desktop 3 days ago, and that means that I am forced into updating this server also. So I'm actually copying over quite a bit more than I intended to copy over, including like updates to like a bunch of unrelated stuff. Like yeah. Well, we'll see if it works. We'll see if it works at the end of this. Don't even build the code before shipping it. Yeah. I am kind of horrified at this whole arrangement, honestly, but like when it works, it's really good, I promise. Maybe? Meme? We are in fact having to copy 689 paths to the API server, which may cause the API server to run out of disk space as we copy essential programs such as Nix itself and BusyBox and Perl and a bunch of Perl libraries and awk and Linux headers static 6.12.7 and sudoers. Very cool. We love copying sudoers and GNU grep and yeah, basically everything. How many copies of these things are on the machine? Probably as many times as I have upgraded the machine since I last ran the garbage collector. So a fair few. Although of course they are not copies, they are merely different versions. Also Linux. So this is a kernel update too. I guess it would have it makes sense that it would be. So we're almost done copying, I think. Oh, it seems like there's an error with friend composed song. We gotta fix that. We gotta fix this guy. It's going pretty quick though. My internet is at least fast, and it isn't out of disk space just yet. So I think we may be in the clear. Let's hope that we're not almost out. Python 3.12.9, of course. What else? Vim. Of course we need to upgrade. Of course we need to copy Vim over to the machine in order to deploy our website. What, like literally, what else are you going to do? We got to put Vim on there. And I mean 3.12 still. I bet there's actually like 3 or 4 versions in this update. I wouldn't be shocked by that. There's probably things that have dependencies on a couple of recent versions of Python. And I know Nix Packages keeps a bunch of versions. So yeah, you got to put Vim on there. Okay, we're restarting the following services. Will anything crash? Let's see. Isn't XXD shipped with Vim? Maybe so. I don't know for sure. We're restarting Tailscale D also, which may present difficulties given that we are connected to the machine via Tailscale. So that may cause a problem for us. Oh, it looks like the Fig Web failed to start. But if I run it again, I think that it may have failed to start on account of Tailscale restarting at the same time. And these things, the system D units here, not having proper dependency on Tailscale. So it may be the case that if we just run the thing again, it will in fact succeed the second time. And I'm going to take a gamble on that, personally. And it should be much faster. Does this now work? Need the same version of Crane Nix packages for different Rust projects. Yes. I copied the same lock file. Or I initialized them from a template. If I usually, when I make a new project, that's usually my time to be like, oh, I should use the template. And then I realize, oh, my template is out of date. So I will update the template and then make the project. What proper dependencies are. I mean, you can list dependencies on, I mean more so I need a dependency on another systemd service. I need to make sure that the tailscale service is running before I start up the Fig web service. But now the server should run. And that means if I visit the website, if I go to LLLCOLONQ shader versus prime, the Nexus, and I press Control-Shift-R, if I press this, and I go to cursor.glsl and I grab this shader and I open up the dev console and I press test my bandwidth, it will not, in fact, it will succeed. It will, in fact, succeed. It's just not showing anything because it doesn't actually set the mouse cursor to anything, I think. Maybe it won't succeed. It does not appear to do anything. At least it doesn't fail. From Less Hot Basement, hello, congratulations. Okay, well it's managing something at least. I don't know. Oh, this is 0.0, of course. If I set it to this. Yes, okay, cool, excellent. And you can see the cursor at the top, small green fellow here. We have successfully managed to copy some files over to a web server. Woohoo! Yeah! Wow! Everybody! Yeah! Huge cheers! We have managed to cause Nix to copy a file. I'm very glad for this, personally. Good, very good. Nix ops achieved. Yes. Oh god, I know. There used to be a thing called Nix Ops. Does this still exist? I think this has been replaced by several third-party alternatives. A victory over incidental complexity. Yes, excellent. A victory over incidental complexity and extremely poorly performing build tooling. Very good. It's abandoned. I think it is. I remember trying to use it, but I just settled on like I'm just going to use NixOS rebuild with target remotes. The heck is a flat car? I don't even know. I couldn't tell you, I'm afraid. So what's next? We wanted some more uniforms. Is this the level that we're rewinding to at the current point? Like, is this where we are? Running a server to update? Yeah, so the way it works, why try 313, is anyone, including you, can make an account and log in to this server, and you can submit a GLSL shader, and it runs on my screen. Like, it's not even OBS. Like, you can, like I can click this and see the whole screen's blue. You can click this too. It's to let chat room update the shader. It's a full screen thing over my whole thing. The craziness cannot be overstated. Yes, it is a lot, right? And it's cool that it's even possible. But there are just like a lot of moving parts to make it happen. None of which are moving particularly well. Given that it routes like the pathway that's on your VM. No, it's on hardware. The pathway that it takes is it's on my it's on my this is direct screen capture. Why try 313? There's no like what you see right now on the screen. There is no OBS happening here. This is 100. This is just raw screen capture from me going to you. They're moving all right. You got the files copied real good. Yeah, it's just like, but when I click the button, like when I click this, right, to empty out this guy, right? Clicking this is making this we're sending a request to the website from this guy, right? From our pure script front end. This sends a request to the Haskell backend. The Haskell backend is connected to the Haskell message bus. It sends a request to the Haskell message bus that says, "Hey, there was a new shader update event." Then Emacs reads that the Emacs on my machine is connected to the same message bus, detects that event, is like, "Hey, we did find a shader, and this user is authorized to successfully change the shader." Then sends another event to the same message bus, which is then read by the connected model renderer, which is like this transparent overlay window thing written in Rust. And then that thing actually like uploads the shader and runs it, right? The level of moving parts here is ungodly. It's not good. It's way too much. It's very annoying to debug anything, and it's a miracle that it works at all. Thank you for the follow, Phoenix DPI. And Spikle channel, welcome in also. Just download more random access memory. Maybe this is the solution. The hard disk is also Rust base for even having the idea. Download more RAM. This is anime. We're doing anime now. Yeah, the hard disk also. Yeah, who knows with this stuff? You know what I think? I think I'm gonna raid Subway. I think I'm done. That whole process was immensely frustrating. I'm sorry for subjecting you to this. I don't know. It was good though. It was good. Next time on LCOLONQ, something other than fighting with Nyx. I'm gonna put this on the docket. We're gonna fill in the infamous blank docket entry. Something other than fighting Nyx, please. Oob. Rewrite it all in Common Lisp. You jest, but the original message bus was written in Common Lisp, and I was building it with Nyx. Okay. Thank you for coming, everybody. Who are we rating today? Who's on this? Who do they put on here? I do not jest. Yes. Who is on? Doing it with Nyx is kind of funny. Yeah, you've seen this before. I think you've seen my horrible Lisp lifestyle. Let's raid May. We haven't raided May in a hot minute. Let's go over there. I think she's playing Gmod. We'll go say hello to May. We will do the thing. Thank you for the streak, Vicente de Alencar. Also, we gotta do newspaper. Thank you for this. I feel like we've smoothed things out a little bit, but I don't know. This was a very weird day. This was a strange ass day. We made a cool thing, so I'm kind of satisfied with that, right? Like the cursor stuff is good and cool. But this was a weird one. We have, I don't know. I gotta like measure the cycles of the moon or something. I feel like we kind of go through this cycle of like, we lock in really hard, and then we on like one thing, and I'm like, oh, I'm bored of that, I'm gonna do something else, and then there's like a really weird one, and there's occasionally like the very like I don't know, who knows, man. It's yeah. Hello Caddy Shot. This was the worm moon. Blame this one on the worm moon. I think if you're new, Discord IRC, check it out. We'll be there. Hi, thank you. But I guess until next time, I will see you on Tuesday, computer. Much love, hugs, kisses, general gestures of affection in your direction. Stay in touch. Do cool things. We will keep us updated. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna click it now. Bye. Thank you, Wazi Kamawata. Bye. Okay, bye.